Hi guys, it's been a while since we've done a, why do I feel like I'm talking in a library? It's weird. Okay. Let's see, I don't know, it's some weird energy. It's like, I feel like my voice is very deep and loud suddenly, and it's like I'm very self-aware right there. And the charm bag is like moving on its own, like everything's kind of possessed up in here. Mars had just entered, yeah, Mars in Cancer. Okay, so let's get into it. This is a Mars in Cancer, Mercury's in Leo, Sun in Leo. Channel download. It's not about these transits, but that's just the backdrop to what we're reading on here. That's the portal. 6 months out. Let's get into, I'm a psychic medium. Clear the energy. We're going to get into each of the signs. You and the person on your mind in the next 7 days. Let's return to center and clear the energy. Evil Eyes rebuke 17-fold. 555 right there on the clock. Just saying. Okay, Aries. We're going to start with you. Wow, you know, I feel like someone here, one person in this connection is really disturbed. They're really like disturbed and about where your relationship is at right now. So I feel like one person's really emotional and like in distress. So what I want to do is get something definitely happened in this connection, Aries. Something definitely happened in this connection, and it's bothering the other person. I'm feeling pressure on the right shoulder. You guys remember that download where like we felt someone carrying something heavy? Yeah, one person is no, they're not doing too well, guys. They're not doing too well. Yeah, no, I kind of feel like one person in this connection has like maybe sabotaged what's going on between the two of you, or the three of you, or 4, 5, 6, whatever. We got 8 of Cups here. One person could really be like in massive guilt, self-regret. They know like the error in their ways, and they actively feel really guilty, really not good. They don't feel like they came off in a calm, cool, collected, professional way. They came off sloppy, something like that. Not committed. I mean, they feel they came off really, I'm hearing jumbled, territorial, aggressive, insincere. Sorry, that's what I'm hearing. I feel like they feel that way. I'm hearing Casanova. So they're self-conscious. We see 2 8s, the 8 of Pentacles and the 8 of Cups. If you had a last interaction with this individual, I don't think it went well, and I don't think they were happy about how they came off to you. They're really insecure with this energy here, Aries, with you. Feel a lot of pressure and like feel really, 3 of Swords. I mean, what? Like, did they get caught cheating? What is this? I mean, I see a horseshoe. It's like you left them no space to explain, and you're just like judging them, and they know it, and it's like, they hate this. Yeah, the Hangman. They could be feeling like they're being framed, Aries. They want another chance. They definitely want to like resurge again. There's no questions asked as far as that. Like, it's giving, I need another audition. I need a second audition. Some of you, this person lied about something. I'm hearing Luna. Yeah, they lied like bad. or there's something that they really disappointed you, and there's no point of return almost. Like, yeah, the Five of Cups, it's like they found themselves out. It's weird. Yeah. Oh god, this is giving me this stack. This sign stack reading is giving me anxiety. I feel like all my chakras are like feeling constrictive. Oh my goodness. They're really, really self-conscious. They feel you deserve more than what they could give to you. I'm seeing a big bar of green. Like, they would dump themselves if they were you. They would dump themselves if they were, yeah. So the King of Swords, they want to make things right with the King of Swords is what I'm seeing. Some of you, this is like a massive misunderstanding. They need to clear the air and get us off their chest, or it's like, I feel like but I don't know what happened. I rebuke it. They feel like you totally see them sideways now. Emperor in reverse, mirroring the King of Swords upright. It's all pressures on them to explain themselves, to show up and show out, and to be real with the Knight of Wands. Okay, this is gonna have to, there's something maybe simple that they fucked up on. It's like something small. It wasn't like a big ask or anything. It was something very simple, and they somehow managed to screw it up is what I'm hearing. I feel like they just spit everywhere right there, like that, unintentional. We clear it with saliva, but that was unintentional. And I feel like maybe they just didn't come off right. Like, damn, like, there was a reading, I remember which one it was. I'm seeing Evil Eye. Where he wanted to make an impression on you and carry you in circles to the bed, and then he slipped or something, God forbid. But yeah, that's the energy. Seeing something about fire. The Page of Swords and the Knight of Wands. So he doesn't blame you if you feel you can't count on him with the Page of Swords and the Knight of Wands. Now, when we say he, we're not sticking no hand into nobody's jock. Now, that's up to you to know, like, how this resonates for you. Some of you, he watched you, like, actively turn away from his energy and start to reorient and re-navigate towards somebody else. And honestly, I'm hearing that just threw his line over. I don't know what that means for everybody, but like, so he's going to show up though, and I'm not sure when, I don't know how, but I'm going to pull a little further to see a little deeper into this energy. He feels though that he messed up. Maybe you found something on his computer, his phone. I don't know what this is, this Three of Swords or the Seven of Swords. Usually it's pretty self-explanatory in a tarot read, but I always like to keep the door open with interpretations. Absolutely, yeah, and such. It really is going to be running the gamut as far as what this could be, depending on who you are, who they are, who you guys... That's good. Yeah, I'm just letting you know, I'm not just here in human form. So when you're in this chat room, I'm operating on many different wavelengths and dimensions, and I am correcting karma. So when you roll through and you pull up into this chat room, I'm just giving you a heads up here, fair warning, that I will correct the balance, and I will take 17 times from you what you think you're pulling out of the chat, frequentially speaking. I'm a Pluto rising, Scorpio rising, Mars in the 8th, you just should know. Okay, so anyways, Lilac, yeah, I know how to, honey. Take it back with interest. And I take it immediately. Okay? Just letting you know. Because we have some people viewing. Because I understand, right? Like I pull people into the room depending on what I project. Because I choose what I project. I understand that some people are drawn into this chat. They're drawn onto this channel for reasons that we will hold against their higher self. Okay? So just, if you're a reptilian and you come in here, also for T, for all of the wrong reasons, and you should know in your heart if you're here for the right reasons or not, I will orchestrate with your guides, all right? Just telling you. Just a fair warning. That's how I work. I'm fair. Yeah, justice upright. If you're here to stalk, if you're here to harass people, okay, and trying to attach to people as well, yeah, come through. You're at the right place, but I'm just letting you know, it won't be the palace you sleep in. It's a corridor. It's okay. It's okay. I'm good with it. I swear to God, that's what I'm here for. I don't have Pluto on my rising for nothing. You. Some people really, oh my God, that's like weird. Like you're a light worker. No, it's not weird. It's all energy. Yeah, it's energy. And so we work on the premise of, as well, past lives. Where has the energy been at? Some people, they literally, they come through thinking that we're just light workers, whatever. And it's like, they think that we are not here sitting in full awareness. You cross paths thinking you're taking advantage of us here? No. I take it back in divine timing at that. Sometimes we let you hang on. But once you realize it's going to be for dear life, it might just be a little too late. But sometimes that's the lesson in and of itself. You should have listened when God warned you. This is not a threat. That's a warning from God to you. To follow your intuition as well. When you feel this is not your space, and I'm not your reader as well, because I'm not everybody's reader. So you have you better be here for the right reasons, or I swear to God, my Pluto comes out. And it doesn't always come out to play. I'm going to say it like this. Sometimes Spirit needs to come through with this message for people viewing on my channel. Okay? Yeah, listen up. Either you're in the light and you're drawn to my force field, or you are on your way already, about to receive karma. So I'm just giving you the heads up here. This is your last pit stop. You have a decision sitting in your hands to make the decision that serves the collective. Yes, that's right. I know some of you feeling it. Who you are and who I'm not about to be to you. So just let's correct that right there. Someone here needs to understand from what vantage point they're in this chat, viewing this download space. And that I'm not just tarot reading here. I am working the Akashic plane. And we're doing energetic maneuvers. So I'm going to let Spirit say what they need to say before we continue with your message, Aries. Now, this little, this little message was apparently important. And this little duck, and the letter U and this lilac croc, okay, on the Seven of Swords. Some of you, this person, they're going to have to, I'm going to get a little more on that. Interestingly, I feel this person is actually innocent. This person is, I feel innocent. But, if you're like, well, just take it as you will, okay, yeah. You can tell when someone has darkness in their heart, when they're like, needing you to leave them in the dust, right? Energetically speaking. Or if, there's still some work to be done between the two of you. Karmically, energetically, you can usually tell if you're checking in with Spirit, right? Yeah, that's good. Good. Let's clear the energy. Not everybody is fit for this download, apparently. Yeah. Sometimes Spirit be doing, get out of the room. You get out of the room. You fool with the devil. They don't want everybody tuning in. This is an energetic experience, okay? The Five of Cups and the Page of Cups. So this person I'm hearing, they're going crazy over. I'm hearing withdrawals. Some of you, it's gonna run the gamut, bro. Like some of you here, this person was really obsessed with you, but they fucked up, and I don't know what happened. Were they drunk? See them. They really like you. That's no question. Return it. No, absolutely. I'm seeing a big, dark, heavy cloud. Absolutely, no question asked. They really like you. But it's like they overslept the alarm, okay? And their world is not good without you in it. So what do you, I feel like you don't see that though. They haven't moved on from you. Something about Turkey, they are like totally fixed on you. They don't care who tells them to do what. Just move on from, no, he's not moving on. He does not want to move on. So, some of you, I don't know. Crocs make me think of like being lazy. He could have, this is not for everybody, but he could have been drunk and he said something really rude to you. And then he was like, ew, he hates himself for that. He may have an addiction. He could be a workaholic with I see a tractor. Like he was with his bros. I'm seeing red and white, and he was in a different energy, and he's acting like too good for you for a minute or something. That's perhaps as well, like the download or something. That's not gonna be for everybody. I'm feeling nauseous. I feel he's being framed. This is sounding like the Sag reading. Oh, Sagittarius August, yeah. Something about mint. What happened to him? He's so sad. The Five of Cups. He feels responsible and at fault. I keep hearing that. Listen, I'm not here to logically talk. We're not at lunch talking. I'm channeling this message. And the ancestors are going over and over this point for a reason. Because this person's psyche and consciousness is wound the fuck up around you. And there's karma still to be played out. That's what I'm hearing. Spirit, I'm seeing a white feather falling. There's an ancestor between the two of you needing to make this right. The Hangman, like he's being tortured. No, this is torture. We have justice. I'm hearing a song. My Sharona, something like that. I think it's by, I don't know, it's like an old rock song. My Sharona, something like that. Yeah. So I gotta get a little more. I'm gonna organize it. I like to see the energy just come in as it is, and then we're gonna unpack and get a little more detailed and organized. If you don't have patience for that, I don't know what's going on. This Mercury and Leo's hot though. We're just gonna have to say it like, exactly like the way it is. If you don't have patience for that and you need cookie cutter tarot reading, then bye. I'll help you. Yeah, you need help to unsubscribe. I'm not about to be a Virgo reader. Loving light, I'm not. I'm just not going to be a Virgo reader. Not today. Maybe tomorrow, because I'm Pisces. Maybe one day, one reading. But not right now. But going back to the message with the star and the lovers. But for real, I'm not. Because my Mercury, which is the ruler of Virgo, it's in Pisces. So I have to follow the energy, the current, exactly how it is. Which I think is a better reading style. Because literally it's going to be real. You're going to get exactly what the fuck is going on. And you have to have like a bit of a brain cell count to realize that it's not my logical mind talking. I'm not logical. We're not at lunch. I'm not like saying the same thing over and over to you, right? I'm not talking to the light workers. I feel like I'm talking to some people who are walking a fine line, who are like kind of like confused. This is the energy. We are channeling the energy. You'd be amazed how many people go, oh, like, are you crazy? Like, maybe you're bipolar. No. I'm channeling the energy. Okay? Yeah. People are so weird. Read the title. Look at the channel. Maybe you should go to the channel description and read the description. What does it say? Psychic Oracle Channeler. I'm not acting. I'm not an actress. Not in this lifetime. I am channeling. This is the energy. So sometimes the reading is real short. People think it's all about my ego or something. They go, why Aquarius was 2 seconds long? I'm hearing something about Texas. Why Aquarius? You hate Aquarius? It's so weird. You know what I think when I read comments like that? What were you thinking this was? Like a one-on-one with me and you? This is like, you taking it so personally? Like we're besties or something, and I just read on you and I somehow knew that you were Aquarius. So weird. It's so weird, bro, low-key. So weird. Oh, I guess you just like, don't like Aries, that's it. Oh, it's 1 minute long. Aries is my Venus sign. That's where I get the tea, the hottest for love for myself. Okay, bye. So yeah, the Six of Wands, anyways. But let's just like, for God's sakes, like sometimes I gotta clap back, like, because I definitely won't be typing back to none of that bullshit. There's what people commenting as the, no, listen, bye. I don't know, it's just weird. Flash a little funny, you know. I'm not here, like, you think I'm here like this is the movie? If God is saying, we're not giving more than 30 seconds to Aries, who am I to say, like, nah, I gotta, like, make them happy. That's your shadow Cancer / narcissistic, well, your shadow Cancer. Okay? Expecting me to... No, 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 no. It's about real and honest tea. So if you think it's about time, I'll help you catch the train. Yeah. To another... Maybe you need one of those 1-800 psychics. Yeah, you get 30 minutes, like, point blank for each question. Okay. I'm not gonna say anything. It's okay. Everybody's at a different point. But I'm just saying, yeah. This is maybe the energy. Shit. This is the energy. Yeah. I mean, the fact that this is coming through, this doesn't happen every time we're reading. I'm not about to have like a proper intro every reading like this. No way. This is very much the energy. So maybe you got into a moment, or they knew you oversaw them getting into a tiff or a taff or an argument with somebody else, and they feel like that tainted their image with you. I feel pressure in the throat chakra. Some of you, they know now you think they have a current because you saw them with their cousin, and that's not even his cousin, that's his sister. Something like that. Love and light. Return it. There's definitely some kind of karma, though, that he absolutely needs to play out. With the Queen of Pentacles and the Sun, return it. Yes. So anyways, yeah, he owes you. So he's thinking about this over. And the number of times we're saying this is this person thinking over and over. They literally can't sleep. Okay? They're fucked up over this shit. They hate that you see them like this. They hate that you think they're a liar. They hate that you probably thinking they're a cheater with the 3 of Swords and the 7 of Swords. They're probably a Sagittarius. The 2 of Cups? Oh, no. This is really annoying. You know, this is one of those like star-crossed lovers. Oh, God. The Moon in reverse. I just pray this man don't kill himself before y'all like understand the real side of this. He's being framed. He's being fucking framed. He's in love with you. This is a Sagittarius reading. You're dealing with a Sag. I don't know who the person is getting it all wrong and twisted, but you don't see the whole story. Please, like, don't assume anything of what you see. The 3 of Swords and the 7 of Swords. I just don't think that he's a bad person, okay? It had to be heard and clear and known. Something about, like, a reputation. I don't know. That's not who he is. He doesn't want you to judge him. Oh, this is the Libra members read as well. Yeah, from, like, 2 weeks ago, yeah? He said, don't judge me. I just don't, yeah. It was the general August, and then we went into an extended. Fucking buke it. Some of athletics. He could have met him in a time in his life, you know, I don't know. This came through 100%. Like, we said that he could even be like a rapper, and he's like, don't judge me. That was like a month ago, that read. So it's like, he's been coming through his energy, maybe? Yeah. So now let's get a card here for one card each of the 7 days out. Something about a vacation. Again, the 5 of Cups. I feel so bad for him. Aw, who is he? Yeah, I don't know. I feel bad for this guy. 5 of Cups in the world. Aw. Guys, you know, he might be kind of like getting emo over this. Over what happened. Yeah, like loving light to him, you know, just kind of turning a page, this download. Some of you, he's really depressed, I'm hearing, with the 5 of Cups in the world. He's kind of like thinking like, if you're not about to, let's get a little more. The Lovers, he's praying to the heavens above that you guys are going to have a reunion. And that he can have the chance to like, get this off his chest. Like, there's a heavy weight on this man's heart. The Emperor. Like, he wants to make it fucking right. And he wants you to, like, I'm also hearing see him as he wants to be seen. Maybe there's, like, a curse upon him that he always trying it to be seen in a certain way, but he can't. 8 of Wands. He wants you also to be physically attracted to him and for him to be able to please you physically. Like, you guys keep getting interrupted, maybe in the bedroom. I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, return it. I don't think you're dating, though. I don't think that you're at that point. I think this is just the introduction. If someone came between you, he's resenting the hell out of this person. I'm hearing blue balls, attorney, coffin. I'm hearing coffin. Maybe you have long coffin nails. I don't know, too. Well, whoa, shit, that scared me. The 2 of Pentacles. I'm seeing yogic writing. Some of you, he feels like you now think he's cheating on you. We said that you're not even dating yet, though, so it's like, I think that maybe you saw something, and he's like, fuck, she's interpreting it like that now. Great. Something about a garden. That's not his person, the Queen of Pentacles. He doesn't have a person. This guy's single. He wants to be yours with the Emperor. He thinks that, great, now you think he's there because of this or that and not you. So it sounds like he's trying to merge with you. I'm going to send this man a prayer right here. He's really depressed, guys, with the World and the Five of Cups. Love and light to him. You need to just send him maybe some light and some love, okay? He feels cursed. Anything? It's not our karma, but it's like, he's really depressed with the Five of Cups and the World and the Lovers. He's starting to have like dark thoughts, I feel. Like if he can't resolve this karma with you, he's starting to feel like helpless. I'm just being 100. So with the Lovers and the Emperor, I'm hearing Zen. He's putting all his eggs in this basket, bro. All his eggs. Everything. Like, he's like giving up. And he's like, he's like he's just gonna fall into you. Like, he's gonna fall in love with you and pray that like you're there. Oh, it's terrible, man. It's really like this energy, like I feel nauseous. Something about stairs. Like he's given up his whole life to be with you. Something like that. Wow. Like I see a fine line and it's like, so he's on the verge. Like he's telling himself like, if he can't correct the karma with you, he just don't want to be alive no more. Loving light. I'm serious. He may try to drink himself away. Some of you need to understand the gravity here. Like, I don't know. So if you're like judging someone off of one little thing, I'm seeing a snow peak mountain. Yeah, I think he may drink himself into oblivion. Okay, so being 100 if this is working with you. So no pressure, but oh my god, the Page of Cups and he's a drinker. Like you're his only shot and stuff, and if he can't be with you, it's like he feels you're the one. He had many dreams about you. I'm going to channel from him, okay, on that 8 of Wands. What is he? Okay, Spirit, come through. I'm hearing, I see you. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 days in from today. I'm seeing a shark. This is 13, 4. He feels his family gone the way, and his family is like fucking this up. This is 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. The 17th, he has a message. Message for you. I'm retreating from my organized crime. Oh, so he might actually, it could be his, this could be macro. Like he feels like, fuck, I met the woman in my dreams right when I'm like getting blackmailed by this fucking crime unit I'm in. That's what I'm hearing. He's in a crime unit. Maybe he was doing bad stuff before he met you, and it's like the timing is just so fucked up. And he feels like really like fucked over by the universe when it comes to the timing with you. Okay? Like he doesn't understand what he's going to do if he doesn't have this opportunity to make it right. I'm hearing something, Clara, he could be in the R&B field. He feels like he's resenting his career. If you're someone who he knows wouldn't respect the career he's in, he's, it's like a big mountain on his shoulders. Like he feels he can't just become your type. That's what I'm hearing as well for somebody here. He knows maybe like he's realizing that his life isn't setting him up to be with a woman like you. I mean, she thinks I'm lying. I hear it like that. Yeah. So just you're going to take it as you will. Maybe his brother is in I don't know. What is this about? I see a tattoo. It's like right before you guys, he got maybe a tattoo or something. It's a misunderstanding. 4 of Wands. He's not like what he wanted. 8 of Cups. Anyways, I'm seeing mail, USPS. He hopes that you get his message. He'll send you like one last email. Something about Scorpio. Hey, what's up? Movie scene. Something about a movie. Some of you, he feels you took something the wrong way, and he's like, fuck. He realized how his past set him up to be someone that can't pull a girl like you, like, for life. He could pull you for a limited time, but his behavior, like, is not commitment potential, and he realized that. And I feel he doesn't like being a player. If he was acting like, well, I don't know, you know what I'm saying? He feels he had a better father figure. He wishes that he had an idol growing up he wants to be a commitment man. That's what I'm getting. But, anyways, 4 of Wands. So, yeah. He's saying your look is so tight. You may work with him, and he may film you on a set. Take it as you will. Oh, my God. I don't know, some of you, that's too much tea and it's so awkward. Maybe you guys work together on a movie set. He's like the director. He's going crazy. He's the filmographer, bro. The dude. Something about macaroons. There's some kind of plot. There's a plot. There's a twist to the plot with you and him. Like, he's being framed maybe by the career position itself. Like, he thinks that now you think, oh, great. Like, he's just looking at you like that because he has to for his work. But it's really like, it's awkward as hell. Let's just go further. 8 of Wands. Something about pastry rolling the dough. I'm remembering, listen, I see you. I see us. He knows you don't expect him to really want monogamy. He sees where you're judging him from the outside in. I'm hearing, call me back. He may leave you a voicemail with that 8 of Wands. It could honestly be a bit of like an ultimatum. He may give you a gift with a Page of Cups. Like, he may send you like some photograph or something even, or some video footage. Call me back. It's like he's gonna send you this as like a memento. So yeah, I do feel you're gonna hear from him. And I just kind of, again, I'm going to send a prayer for this man. I just don't like the energy we're seeing. It's too much of, like, on the line, verge, like, fucking crazy and shit. Like, does he have Pluto conjunct your moon, vice versa or something? Like, it's very sticky and sensitive and intimate. And every little move in the relationship is, like, hitting a raw nerve. He has dreams about you. He's totally, like, being tortured. There's a lot of psychic energies. Psychic debris. I'm hearing, It's a War Zone. That song by, it's a Drake. Zayn. Alright, Aries. That's what I'm getting. Just to further clarify, let's get some charms for you and him. Something about onion. Okay. On one side, somebody here is associated with ice cream cone. Makes me think of Italy. Makes me think hot summer. But you're just gonna know what it is. Scooping ice cream cone. Maybe one of you has big eyes. Okay, this charm is coming through as like an ocean creature. Lilac, purple, pink with like little dots. Maybe there's something about patterns. I'm also feeling one of you might be smaller. And I feel this person on the left they're an air sign. I'm hearing gender fluid, gender ambiguity, and then we have a little cat as well on that side. I'm hearing R-I-I-R. That could be in their initials. Where did that fly come from? Yeah, that's it. And then on the right side, yeah, there's a goddamn fly right there. Where did he come from? Huh. Okay. Whatever. Let's just continue. On the right side, we have a big juicy slice of watermelon. And this little like penguin-y character. Little red bow in their hair. Whoa, shit. Okay. hearing a siren going off there, and a green and yellow heart. Okay, I feel like the one on the right is kind of intense and has a very strong rising. Could be a lot of fire. Kind of flirty as well. That's what I get. Thank you so much for tuning in. Next sign. We might do an extended. Okay. Yeah, we may do an extended on this read. Do you guys want an extended 6 months out? Or maybe just a further extended? Maybe we'll get like more channeled messages. Maybe we'll do like an extended, a message from them channeled every day for the next 7 days. 1 sentence. How about that? All right, maybe we'll do that. But I think that for that, we're going to do a goal. So at least 10 super chats. Okay. Teal and higher. Yellow and higher. Okay. So, and for in the next 1 hour. 45. 1 hour. 2 hours. Extended. Okay, I'm hearing I'm hearing 7. I'm hearing 7. So the goal is live. If we get 10 super chats at that level, we'll do this extended. All right. Let's get here though, into the next sign. Taurus, please. Thank you for tuning in, Taurus. And I will eventually have to charge this phone, so I don't want this to die on us. So let's get into it, Taurus. We have the 10 of Pentacles coming through. First of all, someone's really busy here. Like, really busy. I'm hearing they're not going to be able to make it. I'm seeing a... Return it. In the heart chakra, in the root, and the sacral chakras as well. See a chimney with smoke coming out of it. They're really busy, guys. Yeah, they know they're not, like, they feel bad with the Hermit. Like, they're busy. They're not going to come to the event. So if there's something, like, you're waiting for them, they're not coming. I'm hearing that. With the Hermit and the 10 of Pentacles. But they received your message. They want you to know that they saw your message or something about it, but they can't come. It involves a car. They're not going to be able to travel to you. Okay? They want you to, something about shattered glass. Maybe you told them you need help and they're like, sorry, I can't help you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, but they low-key are worried that maybe you're going to move on and maybe you're going to find someone else that can help you with this. Now, maybe it's a metaphor, right? Like, yeah. Sometimes it's not so literal, you know? Well, it could be both. It could be literal, but like in a week. You know, but right now it's not literal, maybe. Okay. Something about sausage. Yeah, so this person, I see them being like, can't come, sorry, and they're like blocking off from you energetically. And then they kind of low-key regret that. They want to offer you something, but something about Italian sausages. Yeah, the 5 of Cups. This sounds like the guy in the Aries read a little bit. Yeah, for someone it is. Yeah, I was going to say Aquarius in the world right there. We did say on the left as an air sign, the High Priestess. They're kind of shy. Some of you, like, he regrets the way he came off. He said, oh, I just want to, I don't know, like, he's acting like he wants to, he wants to just be professional. He regrets taking that slow and, like, dorky approach I'm also hearing. He realizes that, like, He's acting maybe like a little bit like a masculine Karen with you even, and it's like he feels that's gonna kill the romance with you. Or he's gonna, that you won't take him seriously. I don't know. He can feel that, oh shit, but what if then there's someone who will, like, you know, I'm hearing like that with Ace of Wands. He's trying to act hot or playerish. Guys, some of you, he's pretending that he's not available, but he is. I'm hearing fur. He may have a cat. Well, that's weird. Yeah, the person on the left may have a cat as well. May have a cat as well. Oh my god. So, see you in the next lifetime. Yeah. Okay. Page of Cups. Eventually, you know, God will get around to you somehow. Like, he fully drawn into the chat. Why are you here? He's literally talking on himself. He's talking on himself. He entered into the chat. LOL, though, like, for a minute. Anyways, it's honestly a compliment. The Ace of Wands and the Page of Swords, no, it is. Because, I mean, if you really thought that, you wouldn't be in this chat. Because you would be hanging with, like, supposedly people. You're saying that we've got no, why would you hang out with people with no IQ, bro? Okay. You talk about the Galactic Federation, by the way. That's like the Galactic CIA. So say what you want to say. Good night. He's fully drawn into here, like, he fucking drawn into here, stumbled into a galactic, FBI headquarters. He doesn't know where he is, he just starts talking shit. Anyways, okay. A lot of people like that, though. That's why we like to just stick to ourselves, you know? Yeah, as a library, because we don't have time to deal with that. You know, when we come across, like, closed-minded, like, matrix munchers, it's like, it's, you literally, like, it's like it's so hard to interact in the sludgy energies. It's so hard. Like, we rather just not have to deal with it. Yeah. Okay, you gotta, like, have a explanation for every little thing. I mean, when we're around people who speak energy as a language, we're reading each other's minds. You fucking think that, what do you think about animals? You think animals go to school and learn IQ? You think animals go to 101-800, like, let's get a degree? You think they're in animal school? No, what are they doing? They're not learning, they're recalling. It's called intuition. Would you say that animals don't have a high IQ? Do you know how sophisticated some animals are? Do you think there's an animal school for that? No. So, just saying, you know, intuition runs everything. Whether or not the toxic patriarch is willing to acknowledge that that's what's going on, just because they don't have an answer for scientifically why energy, who the universe is, doesn't mean that it's going to be answered with something scientific. It's a blessing to understand the universe. Not everybody deserves, is at the point to be able to really conceive of that. Because that's wisdom and knowledge. True wisdom and knowledge, not IQ. So it's, just interesting. Now let's get here further, the Page of Swords and the Ace of Wands. So this guy could be playing, you know, some games with you. He's, like, playing hard to get. I don't know. He's acting like, oh, I'm busy and whatever. But then it's like, I feel he's all up in his ego and how he comes off. But he's literally, he's back. He's obsessed. um, the Knight of Wands with the Page of Swords and the Hermit and the Ten of Pentacles. Yeah. That makes me think of that one download. It was with it was like a Ariana, I think it was a members read where Ariana Grande was in the club, but this guy was like approaching her. She was like reading him top down. I know exactly. Yeah, you're looking to get head tonight. Yeah, it's not gonna be for me, but I'll help you. I know the type of girl who'll go for that. You need me to introduce you to her? Anyways. The Ten of Pentacles and the Hermit and the Knight of Wands and he's lost in the Galactic. So the Page of Swords, he's actually, this kind of energy, they're actually really needing this space the most. If you really think about it, not from like a empath to narc, but sincerely, people who, it's so sad to think that people wouldn't believe in energy. Imagine how sad and desolate your life. I mean, just think about how sad it would be to live thinking that this is all it's about. Wow, like limited. Wow. Of course that would drive people to greed. People don't believe in energy, of course, because they think it's all about this in this moment right here and this right here and this right. Look how obsessed he is. Wow, this tells you that, this energy and this frequency is what runs through. Maybe some of you, this person is extremely defensive. And we do have the Hermit, and, we do have the Ten of Pentacles, and this can be someone who has an ego, is very defensive, with you. They really, they're in their head. Okay, they're in their head with you. So I feel with the Ten of Pentacles and the Hermit, they definitely are not vulnerable. And maybe they care a lot about the reputation, and they care a lot about you seeing them, and all of this kind of like this guy's helping us out in the chat. Like he's literally, guys, the energy is being reflected. We don't have to get mad at him. This is the energy. It's literally like this guy in the chat, demonstrating like the frequency this person needs to be seen and heard the most by you, but he's running away from you. That can be for some. Okay, so he's like, he denied you. Some of you, he's judging you. Some of you, he's just trying to be a player. He's trying to act cool. Okay, he's really defensive. He could be a logical type of person. Okay, he's like really logical minded, and his gut instinct was, I'm even hearing, to block you. Okay, like maybe he even, for some of you, saw you you said needed help, and he kind of dismissed you or turned away from you. And it's honestly relatable, like myself, sometimes we have moments where when we really want something, we kind of act like we don't want it, kind of like the chat. The people who are literally like trolls, they need this the most. This is just the way they say it, because if you're gonna be a troll, man, you really need God, so yeah, y'all are like, damn, I don't know who's paying you to be here, but like, damn, it's working. Like, you helping this message just becomes so clear, just to let you know in the chat. He needs this so bad. You need me so bad, don't you? What I represent in your life. So it's like but his behavior is totally opposite. If you look at him, you won't understand what's going on underneath. So yeah, he could be kind of shallow. This guy could be a kind of shallow with the Hermit and the Ten of Pentacles, okay? Yeah. And he's, but yeah, very logical minded, but you're very magical. It can be you're also extremely, I need to see a little more, but with the Ace of Wands, he's worried he's losing out on you with the Ace of Wands and the Eight of Pentacles, okay? Some of you, this person's really physically built. Oh, thank you so much for your super chat. That's so very kind. Do you remember when you first started watching, like what read? It's always interesting to think back to that. Like, people go, oh, I remember I was watching when you had Bandit, or around the, before you got the times of Bandit, or, it's interesting to think like that. But thank you so much for your support. Thank you for your vulnerability and sharing that. See, because, like, yeah, some people, you know, they may really like you, but the two, like, programmed against what you represent. And I feel like this person is very logical. They give a lot of shadow Virgo. Mercury, the phone's going to die. Give me a sec. For some of you, he really, like, just froze and he became silent. Yeah, I strongly feel he's acting too good for you as well. So it's like he may have an attitude, but it's because he's actually really insecure. Like, he maybe saw that, let's say, you're into sorcery, and it's like, wow. It's like he doesn't know a thing about, he doesn't know a lick about, I think he's on Tracy for a super chat. He doesn't know a lick about what that's about. And instead of being like, wow, cool, tell me about it, he goes, oh, what's that? You know, it's like he's not really in touch with his inner child. Alex, come here, though. Come inside. Jade, come on. I'm also sensing a slight discrimination here as well. He could be, he may have been raised in a prejudiced family. Okay. He, you know, and it's like his head is, sorry to say that, but, you know, his head is telling him one thing. He may need time to process through what he's actually doing and who he's being and what's really going on here. Do you know what I'm saying? So, yeah. Some of you, he has a so-called reputation to uphold and so on. And he, in some way, knows what, he's not willing to admit it, but he is conflicted as to this. He realizes, like, I'm not being, like, a consistent character. Oh, the cactus? That's crazy. What was his name? The cactus had a name, too. Oh, my God. Was it Albert? You know, Herman? So, yeah, but he has massive regrets. Damn, like, but she's a baddie and she's hot. She's probably, like, it's, if you heard his thoughts, I feel like you'd be like, wow. He's kind of conservative. He could be old school, traditional, like old cars, this guy. Yeah. He, like, one minute he's like, I'm very, like, I'm busy. And then it's like the next minute, like, when you left, and he said, no, I don't want to hang out with you, for example, like, he was telling in his mind, like, his actual literal thought, not what he wanted to feel, but what he really felt, because you can't control that, you know? You can't control your thoughts, you can't control your emotions, like, was really like, she's really hot, or he's really attractive, okay? And I feel like someone's gonna probably start dating them, and if you saw those two thoughts, like, side by side, wow, this guy's not honest. 3 of Swords. He's like, yeah, he's feeling like scared. His energy is holding on to you really, really tightly. He low-key doesn't want you to, like, be with anybody else. I'm almost starting to wonder, like, if that 10 of Pentacles is a commitment that he has. He's puny. Listen, whoever you're reading on is I'm sorry, but yeah. I feel like they're kind of puny and stuff, and they don't really have a spine. They don't show up for what they love. And that's not attractive. That's half the test. We have, you know, this is not about, oh, what will they do? It's who are they, okay? If someone is not taking action and being redeemable with you and being openly communicative with you, we don't care what's really going on in the world, how they feel. It's like, if you can't communicate, that's a problem. And it will create a lot more problems in the relationship. If you can't, if they're going to create it's going to create a lot of problems in the connection if you can't be an effective communicator and a brave person. So we want to see who people are, and that's how we see. You see it in the very outset of the connection. If you're trying to do 75 and help this person communicate to you and all that stuff, you're going to get, like, a person who depends on you doing 75. And if you're like, but I'm afraid if I don't do, like, 75, then what? No, you're going to see who they really are, and you absolutely don't want to be someone who's doing 75 in a relationship. Okay? That's karma. Why the hell would you do that? No. Unless you're like, a masochist. You're going to rack up karma like that because you need to understand your self-worth. So you need to let this person show you who they are, where they're really at. Listen, return it to sender. I don't care if you could feel, I bet I could feel where he's like, he really wants me, but he's not showing up. That's the problem right there. That's the problem. Don't pretend like that's not important. That's important. Yeah. This person should be able to maneuver. Everyone's going to have fears in life. You have to be able to maneuver those things. And if he can't do that with himself in approaching you, honestly, okay, and effectively, to be able to start the fucking relationship, he won't be able to be that person with you inside of the relationship. So that's how you avoid, relationships with lots of issues down the line, is you look at the very premise of how you came together. This person better be a good communicator, better be willing to feel certain challenges, challenging emotions, circumstances, and be able to navigate them with grace, humility, and respect to both themselves and to you. Okay? This person, don't you dare do 75. Let it just be a confirmation of your intuition, your ability to hold empathy. Thank you so much for your super chat. If we get 10 total, like we said, okay, super chats, then we're going to do an extended on members for one channeled message for every day from them to you. Clear the energy. We're clearing the aura in the room, doing Reiki. I use my saliva. I don't do Palo Santo and stuff. Okay. During this. During these portals. We don't give a fuck. I don't have to explain nothing. Okay, let's get further. Let's continue. Yeah, this person, some of you, they may have regrets. Like, they're looking back on themselves like, or they're all pompous and like weird with you. They turn and they're like, ugh, like I'm not being real. I really secretly wish I'm seeing Lemon. I could have secretly been like more relatable to her. Yeah, no shit. This person realized like the little act they were putting up and how it's so fake of them. Like, who are they being? Why were they like faking that? They're realizing the gravity of what they're losing with you. I don't think they ever came across somebody like you. You're totally their type. But they were too scared in the moment to admit it to themselves, not to you, to themselves. So they're telling themselves the whole time, like, to basically let the opportunity pass. And they're telling the universe, like, they're basically pushing your energy away. And then after they realize you're the one. So I don't know, like for everybody long term, what we're looking at here. Well, if we do an extended, we'll read further. We'll see, like, because this is just this week. I don't see, this is something soul deep. It takes a lot of years to go through something. If they're going to go through it, right? Something of this nature and scale. This would be a blessing if they could move through this transformation. But it's just whatever it is. It's not even like a blessing. It's just karma. Depends on what their karma is. Are they meant to move through this lesson? You can't meet like a true kingdom spouse if you're blocked in your heart chakra and you feel like you don't deserve, and you have to live based on what other people think you should experience in your life, right? Even if it's, we're high society and we only associate with this or that type of people, or some weird prejudice like that energy, that's not a blessing. That's a curse. So can he move through the generational curse of realizing that he's a sovereign individual and that he can interpret his world for himself, right? So, I don't know. Yeah, many of you, he let you look single out there. He just kind of abandoned you. Sorry to hear that. But it's all about reflecting whether he's genuinely, energetically elevated as a sovereign individual and a spokesperson of his own heart. Some of you, he's just a player, He's in his player energy with the Emperor and the Nine of Pentacles, and he's way too cool to, like, act like he wants to date anyone or to be seen around, I don't know, to be seen, like, looking not single, or I don't know. It's like maybe has a phobia. Like, it's just, I think, reactive, though. This is not him in his head. He's not interpreting this. Thank you so much, Lindsay, for your super chat. That's so very kind. I'm loving the super chat activity here, guys. It's really cool. It brings in a really cool energy into the room, right? Like, we're here, we're active, we're the comments on the super chats, and I love that we're going to be extending this, it seems like. Yeah, you're a totally different person from him. He should have acknowledged and admired you and supported you. He realized he had a very finite window, and he just realized that some of you, he let, yeah, you get away from him, and you were his best catch. He realized you're actually a notch above him. I think he was interpreting what's going on. It's weird. Maybe grass is greener. And then, yeah, I mean, he just realized, oh, that weird feeling was actually her being way outside my league. Okay, not me out of her league. She's outside of my league. Yeah, you're out of his league, completely out of his league. And I'm seeing a whistle. Yeah, so he realized, whoa. Now when he kind of dismissed you, now his energy's going backwards. It's honestly, return it. Love and light, it's sad. It's one of those moments where you realize you didn't take the opportunity with your highest timeline. Partner. Wow. Ooh. Yeah. He'll be at the bar in 15 years talking about you. I'm hearing ex, drunk, and haggardly looking like, oh, of all my exes, the one I really regret, the one that I could never even call an ex. He wished he had the opportunity to start this with you. So maybe it was a very magical opportunity. He can't even imagine where the potential could have gone if you guys would have done what you could have. So it sounds like, you were this wish, and he didn't realize that the universe was helping him grant the very wish that he asked for. So, but when it came to it in person for real, like he let it get away from him. You could be a Pisces. It makes me think of that one where we pulled the Hangman and the High Priestess sitting next to one another. Looking back, he's like, damn, like you only deserve like the most from me. He was so small and mousy and shy. I don't know, I keep seeing that energy. I keep seeing yellow everywhere. Okay, yeah, he's being like definitely like weird. Does it resonate? Seeing a mustache and cotton balls. He was trying to act so cool. That's what I keep hearing. The world of Jade, dude. No, bro. When you see that here, doll, you need to chill, doll. No. No, don't. He's like, well, he's being weird, but maybe Jade, can you chill, bro? You're being crazy right now. He's like pushing all the cards everywhere. He's a lot of Sagittarius. I'm reading right now. I know, darling, but I want to sit here with you. I'm hearing mosaic, Talia, tiles. Yeah, some of you, he saw you many times. It's not the protocol, Jade. We're not turning it into an OnlyFans, okay? Like now he feels like he needs to learn the lesson. This person needs to understand that you can glow down. You can move back in time. I'm seeing a zebra. Okay? He has to understand the energetic consequence of okay, no. Jade. I'm busy right now, Bieber. Okay? I'm busy right now. No. Sit here. He thinks I'm like freaking out because I'm talking passionately. No, I'm okay, Jade. It's okay. You're a good boy. Sit, relax. So, yeah, the world, okay, yeah, the world got he had the pearl in his hands and fumbled it, and now he's all kinds of confused and shit too, like that, like, so am I Rose and she's Jack? No, bro, you just lost the opportunity, okay? Yeah, she was looking for her Jack, okay? So I don't know how the pearl ended up in his hands, and he's on the Titanic, and whoa! So now he's all confused. Who's gonna be Jack and stuff? Exactly. For him, it's awkward. It's like, so I have a Jack. Like, Jack gonna save my pearl, which was like her. Like, you gave him the pearl. You're like, it's okay, honey. Maybe that's a metaphor. You let him sit in his feminine. He really needed to step up and be the masculine with you. Yeah, again, the Hermit. He has an attitude. This guy is like way too in his head. He's not honest. Yeah. It's Shadow Virgo, I feel. Like, he's acting very disdainful and, like, disconnected for you, and it's weird, bro. It's weird. I don't know. Maybe you saw him, and he was talking, like, way pompous. Yeah, the Two of Cups, like, you were really sweet, and right after he regretted that. Man, why I'm not, like, real and shit. I hear it like that for real. But I think he doesn't even logically understand why he feels that way. Yeah, he may have, like, a reputation or something. Like, what is he protecting out here? Some reputation? It's like, this is the karma of realizing that you're living for something, like, genuinely at the end of the day, unrelatable. It's not worth it. If he's not with you, you represent all that is love, all that is real. Two of Cups. He's like sad every night. Like it's like you invited him to go hang out and he's like, no, I'm okay. And it's like you sure? Yes. And he just like is home at lonely with the Two of Cups here. It's so sad. And the Nine of Pentacles. And now he's just imagining you hanging out with all these guys and stuff. I'm hearing it like that with the Nine of Pentacles and being out there and being real and he feels he has FOMO. Oh, definitely. Yeah, he's being fake as hell. Four of Swords. Yeah, I'm sure he's going to just stay home and stuff or do whatever. He's acting like he's going to go to some event, gala this and gala that. No, he's going home and he's being a hermit. He's low-key sitting there. Good night. The point is he's not your man. Judgment. He can't show up. Now, I don't know what's going to happen in the future, but these 7 days, I don't see him showing up. I see him having that epiphany. I see him having regrets and concerns and feeling the Ace of Wands that, yeah. So we'll see you in the next video. Let's get into the next sign, Gemini. But before we go, let's get charms. So let's get charms for one person on the side and the other. Wow. It's very interesting. You can't quite see the table, but like it's fascinating the way this charm landed. It's the starfish. Like it's never landed like that. It's standing on the table like this, like perfectly, bro. It's crazy, dude. I literally cannot even like reanimate that, bro. I don't know how it landed. I can't even like do it again to make it like fully stable, bro. I don't know. That was insane. The odds of that's insanity. I should have like lowered the cam so you could see it. Did you see it? Did you guys see it? Maybe you did. No, I was a little forward. It was literally standing like this. I don't know, but see, like when I try to redo it. So the person on the right, like you could literally be a gymnast. I don't know what. I don't know what with that, like you defy gravity or something. But anyways, yeah, we said you're magic. Like this dude was like, oh, I don't believe in synchronicities and stuff. Like the trolls. Like, oh, science and IQ and tarot. Like, he had an attitude about that. This is the same energy. Like, you're, like, up here, like, defying fucking gravity, and he's, like, in his head. Not believing, he doesn't understand what you're talking about with those synchronicities. Okay, good night. You know, yeah. So we got he got a pink croc. If it's a masculine, he's totally in his feminine. Totally in his feminine, like, imbalance. So I feel like I don't know, it's like a shadow feminine energy even, and because we can all be in any kind of energy now, right? It just doesn't matter about our gender. It's this pink little flower as well. He realized I did not make the most. Return it. We choose the energy to emit, and this little ducky, he's acting like some of you gaslit you. Y'all had a connection. He's like confused what you're talking about and whatever. Bye. Okay, bye. And you have the starfish. Holy shit. Like that's just like wild, bro. And I literally like dropped them. I mean, you guys saw this, man. Oh my god. The letter A. Oh, you are. Listen to me. You are in another class. You're in a class of all your own making. You are like a leader. You are very interesting. You're a starseed. I can already feel it on the right side. That's you. Absolutely, this is you. You're magical as hell. It's a blessing to be in your presence. You only bring the best frequency forward. We have love. If you're not in a good energy, you don't show up. You don't want to like, some people when they're in a bad energy, they want to like yank on other people's vibes. Nah, like that. You take it into your own hands. You stay home and do your shadow work. You don't go out. You're going to sit there and fast and pray and listen to self-help and do binaural beats and do some yoga and take a sage and Palo Santo, and you're going to take a salt bath and you're going to do your prayer. That's who you are. That's the type of person you are. You deserve somebody who would do the same, right? So yeah, this little star, look at that. Incredible. You pulled 2 stars, bro. You have really strong Pluto. You also have some hella backup. The dark works for you just as much as it does the light. We said like muzzle. Could be that you are protected by the animal kingdom, Black Panther. I'm hearing you work with, yeah, animal spirit. That's great. So, anyways, that's you. You should see how powerful you are, okay? Yeah, and this person just sitting here kind of loving, like, puny. Sitting here with his little pink croc, okay? Crocodile Dundet. Not even Dundee, bro. He's loving light to him, but yeah, you're gonna see it, like, zoomed out. Okay, I'm glad it didn't work out, because it's just too... It's too weak for me. Yeah. No, feminine can be strong, but it has to be balanced. Let's get into the next energy. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. Imbalance of anything is weak, even if it's like Mars. Okay, let's get into the next sign, the sign of Cancer. But yeah, if you want one channel message from this person to you for every single day of the next 7 days, we're doing that extended if we get up to 10 super chats. Thank you so much for your support and your super chats. 5 of Cups, Gemini. There's an age gap here. Yeah, one person is way older than the other person, Justice, and the 5 of Cups. Sometimes you're thinking about that. You start going, your mind goes into this like far off, distant place. Low key. I'm hearing it's the geriatric station. I'm hearing. You start imagining yourself like when he's in the geriatric home. I'm hearing he, she, whatever. What if Justice here with the 5 of Cups, like, you're getting paranoid about dating someone so much older. That's what I'm hearing. Yeah. Ace of Wands. Yeah. You're also concerned about his like ability to please you. I mean, when you know yourself and your physical needs, and it's like, what if this is not gonna like work in the future? It's really worrying you. Cause you're thinking about, I mean, it's not, I don't think it's a logical thought. It's like, no, yeah, the Hermit. He's like way older than you, Gemini. He's way older, and I think it's starting to become like you're thinking about it like for real. Maybe these emotions are coming from nowhere. Like right now it's hot. Page of Wands and Ace of Wands, and he can get it up, but love it. Something about the color purple. Yeah, you're... I honestly feel like you don't want to think like this, but you are. What about when he can't get it up with the world, you know? I feel like you're worried. You're thinking about that day, like... Now you're starting to think, like, it's terrible, but when the sun is setting on his energy. You're starting to imagine, like, what if, like, do you want to be, God forbid, like, alone? Oh my God, the cards are flying out. You're trying to be empathic and stuff, but you're starting to imagine that world. You may even start to like entertain other options in your mind, and you may feel guilty for that. Like, oh, I need to be committed to him. But it's like you are like, I feel worried. You're thinking about yourself, okay? You're thinking about it like logically. You have the right to be concerned. Like, he's like 30 years older, some of you, than you. You have the right to worry about that. You should think about these things. I mean, anything that's coming up is something that's important. But yeah, you don't want to be lonely and like, you don't want, I mean, I don't think, I don't know. I feel like you don't want to be in this relationship low key. You kind of low key like want to be with the King of Wands so you don't have to worry about him passing away. / like being his caretaker. This is just a real honest download, so. I'm hearing the name Natasha. The name Randy. Like Randy and Paula Abdul. I don't know. It does not have to be literal. Maybe you just watch something of American Idol. 10 of Swords in reverse. Yeah, but you don't want to. You have many thoughts, maybe even nightmares, and it's like, uh-oh. I feel you're not comfortable with this, like, at all. Ace of Wands, right? And I feel you're also, you know, you're sexual. You're a sexual person. I feel it's important to you. And you're starting to imagine yourself, like, years down the line. So I don't think that I'm going to be able to do that. That's what I'm hearing. I need someone who can, like, please me. Yeah. Maybe he has a health crisis with the world. His health could already, like, he maybe have gone in. Yeah, you're gonna know what it's about. See an aquarium? Or he could be tall? I don't know what's going on here. There's something that's concerning you, though, in the long term. Or you had a dream about him looking older, or you're imagining what he would look like older, or like you love him because of his hair, and it's like, it dawned on you that one day he's going to be balding, and it's like, you're starting, this is a Gemini read. Bye! It's like logical and like literal, but it's curious. Maybe for curiosity you started to fantasize about him like that, and then you were like, oh shit, like, but I don't know, I'm actually not attracted. I don't know. Good night, Gemini. But let's get a little further here. It's literally the hype. Yeah, good night. It's better that you don't hear the rest of my thoughts too. Yeah. Because they're definitely freaking me out, help. Like, maybe, yeah, you don't like that you're having these thoughts. Shit. I'm low-key, like, worried with you. We got, thank you so much. That's so kind. Get a private manifesting it. I love to hear it. I love to. Yeah, it's true because it's true. It's like a portal, you know. We travel there. Astro, just like when y'all do order the privates, I got to astro travel. We all got astro traveling. Thank you so much for your support, and I would love to read with you if it's what's in the cards, with guides, and if it's what's meant to be. The Sun with the Tower and the Wheel of Fortune. So, yeah, your behavior is re-fucking buking. Your energy's starting to show. It's weird. You're like, oh, is it obvious that I'm on a dating app now? Yeah. Your behavior is switched up on him. Wheel of Fortune, the Seven of Cups. You started to go on the dating app. You're starting to like go out late at night and see if maybe low key, real quick, you can find like a real boyfriend. I'm sorry, I don't know who this is. This older guy. You're starting to fantasize about the worst case scenario with the Tower. Why are we saying fantasizing? Maybe it was at one point like you liked his age. It was sexy, and then you saw like the real side of it. I don't know. Maybe you were first fantasizing about it, and then you saw the real implications of that, or something like that in RL, and it's like, yeah, Nine of Swords. Feeling guilty. I see you feeling guilty with the Nine of Swords that you have these thoughts. 7:11 on the clock. Queen of Swords. Amira, why did I think like that? Bro, you know why you thought like that? Because you have a brain and you're using it. Like he's got something that's not compatible with you, perhaps. Amira and Fish. He could be tall. Like, maybe you were in toxic positivity and Shadow Neptune and what's happening? Like, I'm having these weird thoughts. No, just like the fucking like rose-colored glasses are being taken off. Like, don't interrupt the process. Sorry, but yeah, like you're waking up and stuff. One day he's gonna be bald. Like you're turning, and yeah, exactly. Like you need to like love him for who he is, and maybe he doesn't left. Once the hair's gone, there's not much left to be desired. I'm hearing of what he's got when he's back in the room. Like he's like, be right back. And it's like when he comes back into the room, it's like you're afraid that it's all about his hair. I don't know, maybe he's cute. Oh, that's crazy, Alex. You're freaking like scaring like I'm sure you just scared off all the fucking everyone subscribing right there. Alex! When Alex barks, Jade gets triggered and barks at Alex. Like, snap out, bruh, snap out! Like he gets pissed at him. It's so funny. Like his energy like feeds into Jade and it's funny. He starts like that to Alex, like stop that, stop barking, get out of the way. Like he's like maybe trying to neutralize the drama. I don't know. Like you would think usually dogs bark together. Like at whatever the problem is, but Jade goes straight for Alex at the jugular. I'm like, oh, bro is barking for safety. Something like that. But yeah, it's funny. Like if Alex is barking, then Isaac starts barking in another direction. Or if Isaac is barking, Alex goes start barking like in another direction. But not Jade. Jade just goes like straight at you. Like, stop barking. Like he's in the library. We all need to focus, and that's distracting and stuff. Seeing Swimmer. Hi, baby. Yeah. Lola. He doesn't like the barbaric attitudes. Okay. It's funny. Why he would do that? Like it's like Alex getting to a bar fight and like creating like issues, and Jade's like, "Bro, calm down. Like it's not worth it." Something like it's funny. He's really mature, Jade. Yeah, he's kind of like. I'm hearing Scout. He's like smart, mature. Like he's like a parental guardian. Yeah. It's not worth it, bruh. Yeah, stop fighting. Yeah, something like that. He's a Mercury Capricorn. He's like sound, like mentally. Blah! Alex is like a Scorpio. Yeah, not like he's a Scorpio. He's not like a Scorpio. He is a Scorpio. He is a Scorpio. He's a Scorpio for Sun, Venus, Mercury, South Node. Yeah. It's very defensive and aggressive. And Jade is like teacher. He's kind of like a teacher type. Kind of nerdy and stuff. Could just imagine him telling Alex like, bro, you understand like your reaction doesn't make sense. Like calm down, you can think through it. Like Alex does not want to sit and think through nothing. Yeah, thanks though. I know what I'm seeing and I'm not cool with it. Something like that. Okay, I don't know. This is maybe the message. So we got the Eight of Cups. But it's Scorpio. Some of you, it's like you're seeing his behavior and it's like concerning. Like you're thinking about him maybe being a father figure down the line, and it's like, no, I don't think I could see this. I'm hearing Chloe. I don't think I could trust this person to be like my long term. But your first interaction was that you're really attracted to him, but then it settled in. It sounds like maybe this manifested during a heavy retro season. Mercury, Neptune, maybe you met them during a retro season. Because that's, yeah, usually not what we feel at the end of that transit. When it goes direct and all that, it just plays out real different from the first impression or energy and the first experience and the intention I'm hearing as well. Like their first intention was such, but then it's like the rest of the circumstance catches up, and it's like you realize that they come along with maybe some baggage, or there's just something that, yeah, it's unfortunate. I feel like you don't want to admit this. I feel like some of you like certain things a lot about this person. I'm hearing the name Deborah. You really like certain things about this person. But then there's like those few factors. It's like extreme. Like I feel like Shadow Pluto here. Some of you, you're very karmic. Hi, Angel. She's just like fully staring straight into my eyes. Oh, what's up, Boober? Maybe you're going to have an important conversation, I feel you're betraying yourself because you do have a lot of love. It's like, it's not like I don't have love for this person. I do. But it's just those things. I mean, you're an Amish. They're not negotiable. Like, maybe you realize it's crazy. You're just kind of waking up in the middle of the relationship like, I don't know where I am. This is fucking crazy and stuff. What am I doing? Something is risky with the Tower and the Wheel of Fortune. Maybe you're trying to protect yourself emotionally. So I see you in conflict. You're in conflicted waters of mind. You do like this person. You don't want to like cheat. You don't want to be thinking like this, like of the worst case scenario. But like, what if they did? It's so weird. Jade's like, I'm here in Femme Fatale. Jade is like smelling here. Like it reminds me of when Alex is looking for the jewels. 2026 yearly read. I think you started to realize that actually this person there's someone, you're realizing there's someone else that's really meant for me, but like you don't want to detach from this person. But bro, that's not how it works. You got to separate. This is someone karmic. Hi, Angel. Yeah, I'm comfortable here. No drama. You're like that. Maybe I'm here in Brooke. He gets into like, he could be a bad boy. Can I just get a little more on this person? He's like an older professor. Yeah, it's like you're starting to see him glow down slightly. And it's like, here we go. The world and the Five of Swords. Something about onion. Yep, the Hermit. I don't know. Do you guys know what this is? It's something like you saw and now you're like worried about it. You're worried he's not going to be a King of Wands really soon. Maybe you had a real honest moment with yourself. Like, if he wasn't, like, able to be physically active, then I wouldn't want to be with him or some shit. Something like of that sort. Like, uh-oh. Maybe you realize you like him for superficial, you know, I think I just like him because he's hot. Like, it's like something like that. Okay, sure. We have a music charm. You could have met at a music venue event. Give me a second. Let me give Jade a treaty. Ah! I'm hearing that song, Wake Me Up, Before You Go Go. Okay. That's for G. That's for G. Come on. So yeah, I feel like you're being realistic. If anything. All right, so let's now get further, but we fucking buke that. So yeah, this we have SR. Yeah, I think you're realizing, okay, like as time passes on, it doesn't like go away. It becomes like more pressing and prevalent to you that your subconscious and your psyche are like concerned about this. And I think you're starting to realize who you really do need in your life. Yeah, whatever that character trait and quality is, it doesn't work for you. No. I think you would know who this is because you're dating them right now or something. On your side, yeah, you're maybe very different. You have many other interests and you're dynamic. I see you have a lot of Gemini. You're curious and this relationship is like not really exciting or fully fulfilling. It's kind of constrictive. No. You have a little strawberry shortcake. I feel this is your energy. You have a letter A. Oh. Like, he's maybe not so into like you could be like punk goth. You have like a band, Yellow Mushroom. Maybe you do shrooms or you're doing experimentals, and you realize in the long term you're gonna need someone who's like down to do that stuff or something. But he was an interesting like boyfriend kind of in the interim. We have a little green. Yeah, I see you have a really different. You got a lot of Aquarius. Okay, bye Gemini. The sign of Cancer now. The Five of Pentacles. Man, what's going on this week? I see someone's like really like all over the place. Like their energy is not stable. 1 minute they're like really insecure in the relationship. Come here, baby. Yeah. And a return to center up in the crown. Yeah, and then they're like really okay with the Six of Wands. It's like ungrounded. Not even ungrounded. It's vacillating. Yeah. This relationship is like kind of, if it's a relation, it's a mess. I'm seeing fire smoke. Hi, darling. Like, it's a lot of insecurity. 5 of Pentacles, 6 of Wands, Knight of Swords, 4 of Pentacles. Something about shoe, big feet. Someone's really insecure. Like, they're trying to talk themselves out. Yeah, the moon. This is a mess. I'm hearing that one person is worried that they're not ever feeling secure in their relationship. Something about biology exam. Six of Wands, Knight of Swords. Something about Swedish fish candy. Give me a sec. One more sec. They're not sure if that's it. You're mad at them like 1 minute, or what the deal is, and oops, think I maybe ruined it, and all this stuff. They may have anxiety in their relationship with you. I think they're not showing that to you, though. Oh, me of Capricorn's read from the other day. Doing that reading? Yes. There's a family member evil-eyeing this connection as well. There's a garlic third party here. No, but, yep, it's his sister or something. It's a family member to him. This is that older man with the wife, and he wanted to marry you. That guy. He's really insecure. It's a Capricorn read, and you're the Gemini, and you started to lose interest, which sounds like the Gemini. Rebuke it. Something about Libra. He's going to Canada. He's really insecure about leaving you and traveling. He thinks any minute you're going to be, like, moving on, and he wants to be physically around you. He's kind of clingy and obsessive, but he's trying to fake confidence with the 6 of Wands. He's totally a stalker. He's stalking your social media like crazy. He's trying to, like, also, I feel, do magic rituals. I'm hearing grandma. He's doing some rituals, like sexual rituals. So, and that was like the Capricorn read where he wanted to, the guy breathing heavy into the guy breathing heavy in the phone. He wanted to come at the same time as you. And he was like, are you coming? Yeah, that guy, the devil. He's masturbating. And we said he wanted to make you, like, orgasm many times so that he could feel sure that you're his. That read right there. I feel like he wants to, listen, I fucking rebuke it. He really wants to, like, claim you, but you're like a slippery bar of soap, and the Knight of Swords and the 4 of, yeah, yup. We said you're like goth or something like that. Yeah, you started to lose, like, we said you were gonna start dating a Leo. Yeah. He has to, this anxiety starts when he has to go on this vacation. He's worried that you're out of sight, out of mind for him, like, that if he leaves for a vacation, then you're going to forget about him, and you're going to start going on to whatever you're doing, chat roulette or something with this 4 of Pentacles. Or he's worried you're going to go to your work, and then that you're going to meet I don't know, this guy is fatalistic in his head. I'm hearing bully. Knight of Wands. He's totally, like, not able to, like, relax. He's stalking. He's going on to your social media. He's at the airport. I see him looking through your computer. Through your computer? I don't know what that's about. He's looking at your stuff. I don't know what that is. Do you guys do Bro? I don't know if he's, like, control freak and you guys have each other's passwords or whatever. I see little blocks of ice. Anyways, he's looking at your social media, maybe what you're doing. You said you're on your computer, and he's like texting you. He's going on, and he's looking at stuff. 3 of Pentacles. Yeah, I think that he's signing in, and he's checking out your stuff. I think that he does have your account information. I think he's logging in, and he's looking at your stuff. I don't know if you guys are sharing. Yeah, maybe he literally, you gave him your computer. I don't know why, but something like that. He's looking at your... I'm hearing recent uploads. What is that? I think that's on the iPhone photos. Recent uploads. Okay. So it's something you're returning clear. Yeah, he's boarding. He's in the airport. So he's definitely like traveling this week. Yeah, he's really paranoid. So Nightosaurus. He feels if he doesn't think about you every minute, that then you're gonna forget about him. I think he does know about energy with the devil and the Knight of Swords. Like he understands. Like he's scared. He's kind of codependent and stuff and clingy. So yeah, strength and memory. He's insecure. I think you're a Gemini Libra. Oh gosh. I'm hearing tears for fears. I don't know. I keep seeing him clicking and refreshing something. So what is that? Like, where are you Are you posting something somewhere? To me, he created an alias, something like that, or told he was busy, but he actually was checking your shit, something like that. He could be with people, he's coworkers and stuff. Something about London. The Empress is giving me anxiety because I could feel his energy like being really nervous. This is someone who's not stable. They feel like you're gonna cheat on them. Have they been cheated on? Nine of Swords. I'm hearing granola, something like that. He's going to visit his grandmother. As he gets farther from you, he gets more scared. The Nine of Swords, he just doesn't want to be away from you. Look at this. He keeps looking back on the Six of Swords. We said cord attachment. He has a cord attachment to you. He's obsessing. I'm seeing this bee is trying to enter into the room. Oh. The devil, he's getting jealous too. Like he's trying... He's going and raking through the comments on like your social media to see if like someone's gonna comment while he's like on this vacation. Like he's like creating circumstances, I feel. Anyways, he's looking for flirting. Okay, let's get here further. How many of you know who this is? You could be a firefighter. He saw somebody type on your thing, remember me? And then he's like, remember who? What do you mean? He's like seeing you. He's seeing the two of you like flirting, or he's seeing this guy flirting with you on your social media, or he saw a video of you uploaded. Maybe you were in a meeting and you guys were shaking hands, or who's that she's shaking hands with? He saw the video or something. I don't know. Good night. I don't know what that is. He may confront. I don't even think he would, because remember that Capricorn Ruby said. He's not going to tell you to your face, but he's low-key really insecure. He was like crying and stuff, and okay, and then when he sees you call him, then he's just like wiping his tears and he's like acting like everything's okay. That guy, 100% is the same guy, because I'm feeling the same energy here. Yeah, as well. See, he gets really excited when you call him, but like in the moment, he's really insecure. Yup, it's something about your work with the Four of Pentacles. He's low-key a little irritating. I'm not even about to lie. Whoa! Fuck, the card just like sliding. I'm remembering something about the DM. He could be obsessed with you. Just slide in the DM and see if she's online. I think he thinks you might be cheating. He wants to see, he's going to slide in the DM to see if your thing pops up. He's doing a little test. He wants to see if when he like hits you up, if your thing goes off, like maybe he wants to see if you read it, or like if you're online. Bro, it's so much stress, this right here. He sees maybe you're enjoying something, or like there's something that you like to do, and he wants to know what's behind that. Like this guy, I don't know. He's giving shadow Cancer. He could be the Cancer. See again the Five of Pentacles? Like he's testing you. He wanted to be like, okay, I'm fine and cool, and then he's gonna leave, and then he kind of wants to come around the corner and like stare at your comments. Your comments are he could be logging into your DMs. That's not for everybody though. He wants you to think that he doesn't care about that, so you just act natural, and he wants to kind of like find you cheating, bro. That's what I'm fucking hearing. I feel maybe he feels like you want to move on to the revival, or he He has issues with his self-talk. He, she, they, it. Somebody, he may even behave like he's a woman and he will hit you up under this woman's name to see, or she, he, they, it, whatever it is. He wants, this guy, he's like doing fake third parties, and he's like the Gemini read where he's creating fake third parties and stuff. Yeah, and he's trying to test your reactions or something. He wants to see something about you 100%. I'm seeing something about, like he's something about music. He's gonna post this little video with his caption and some music in the backdrop. He wants to see how you, what are you doing? He wants to see if you, it's like forensics, bro. He wants to see, it's really elaborate. He wants to see if you saw that video he posted, because then that would prove that you're online or something like that. And he's posting it, I think, under some random account, like an alias, because you maybe told him, I'm going to sleep, honey, good night. And then, and I think you're texting, it's like long distance or something, and then he creates this little like fake account following you like a girl, and he posts something. This guy, bro, needs to be in like, I don't know, the CIA. He needs to be in like Sinistry Olympics, because he's doing a lot, catching a lot of hoops and throwing a lot of balls, and he's really sophisticated with this insecurity. I'm sorry, it's really sad. He can't be real with you. He's in distress. He's convinced you're gonna, yeah, so he created this little fake account. He wants to see if you're being real when you say that you're going to sleep and good night and stuff. And it's not even that he wants to see what you say to him. He just wants to see if you're lying when you said you're going to sleep. So, when you said good night or whatever. He wants to see if his concerns have any real grounds. Because if you're going to lie about something small like that, then you're more, then he needs to start worrying about other things. So it sounds like he's the type that needs proof. He can't, it's not enough to have a conversation with you and ask you if you're lying to your face. It sounds like he's either been cheated on before, or he has, this real trust issues, like his mind, that's how his mind operates. He's not programmed to like trust you at face value. He needs to understand in his mind that you genuinely are to be trusted, not just because you say you are to be trusted, but because you genuinely are. So he passed his test with you, his own test or whatever. Can I see a little more about his energy? I feel like no. So, okay, so now who are you? Give me one more card, Spirit. We said 7 days, so let's Wheel of Fortune. Yeah, I think that he's convinced. He wants to see if you logged into the app. He's doing all kinds of tests and stuff. Bro, he wants to know if you're secretly down low. He won't ask you directly, Shrek direct, face-to-face, text-to-text. No. He's gonna go and check your email address on this website. Bro, the bro is very sophisticated with his testing with you. He wants to see if you signed up on the dating app and if you downloaded the dating app, and some of you, he maybe even, I don't know how he would figure that out, but he wants to see if you have a account on that website. So he's gonna put, the bro is trying everything now. Wheel of Fortune, yeah, it's for some. Yeah, he's pretending even to email you under a weird like professional name to see if you open the email. Because you think, some spam email coming to your inbox, so you're not thinking it's like a relationship thing. So he thinks that you would never think that he would test you with the professional email until he realized you're at Alchemy and you, yeah, getting the tea on him. Maybe, you do know. But anyways, he thinks that you don't know. So, yeah, and then if you open that email late at night, it's like, then that's going to give him some, he told you, okay, good night, honey. It's like 9 p.m. Then 11 o'clock, I'm feeling him in the left ear. He's going to email you like some fakes thing. I'm hearing tactical something about military. Then he's gonna email you like spam, red door. Yeah, we'd love to interview you for this blah blah blah. And then at 11 o'clock at night, and he just wants to see what you're. If you click it, then you're up. Oh, okay, so she's awake. You know, something like that. This dude needs like you in the 3D. Maybe you're a long distance. I don't think it's working for him. I feel nauseous. He knows what he's doing. He's feeling like, what's that, Mr. Robot? I'm seeing a little pineapple. He knows this is all kinds of wrong. He needs help. He's not secure with you at all. So what's happening? That's what's happening this week. If you want a channel message from him to you for the next 7 days, then feel free to super chat. We need 5 more super chats to do that extended. Thank you guys so much for your support. I hope that was helpful. Before we part ways, let's get some charms. Who are you and who are they? Yeah, he doesn't trust you. I could feel it, the resistance that he has with that word as a verb. You have to trust. I do. It's like, yeah, he's not going to trust you. He has to see it with his eyes. I'm seeing checkers. Like, he's all up in his head. She posted something about checkers. Then it's like a whole fucking conspiracy theorem about you and checkers and guys who wear checkers or something about checkers and like now he's got, I don't know what's going on with him. He thinks like secretly you're into like certain people. I don't know. It's honestly relatable. If you're with someone who like you can't trust, thank you so much for your super chat. Y'all, that's really kind. I would love to do the extended. I'll listen to Spirit if the collective needs us there. So yeah, he's really he's got an elaborate mind. What if she's really in that cult? It's like, okay. He won't ever tell you to your face that. He may low-key wonder if you're in a drug cult. That's what I'm hearing. Thank you for your super chat. He may wonder if he has this weird conspiracy theorem that you sell cigars in Cuba that are made in Cuba. But he's gonna check for you on the corner of the street. I'm hearing Dolly playing the mandolin. I don't know. I'm hearing something Bay. In the Bay. He's reading through everything. I don't know. This man, like, what is he thinking about, bro? He thinks you're, like, super fishy. Maybe he thinks you're fishy. I'm hearing Sphera. He's acting like a agent. We have SH. Bro, are you okay? Like, we have SH on him. Shh. Like, he's a spy. He's spying on you. He's doing, like, CIA level checks and all these weird crosshair analyses. Her speedometer was, like, set at 40 the last time in her car. Like, the bro, like, is, I don't know, he maybe even set up, like, a little thingy in your car before he left for vacation. He's playing dumb, for sure. So he called you acting like a collect call agent. He literally, like, telemarket called you. He don't care about having a conversation. He just wants to see if you pick up. That's for some. Some more pizza delivery. We have this little blue musical note. He maybe knows you're in a certain industry. He's trying to act like, well, maybe she's looking for a guy in her same industry. So anyways, he's got I'm smelling like pea. We have yellow and green heart. We have, and it's literally yellow and green. The S and the H. That's crazy. He's trying, I'm seeing a black candle. You guys know who this is? On a scale, I'm curious, on a scale 1 to 15. I'm seeing he could be a Scorpio. You're not playing these games from any other house than the 8th house. We don't play games like this in like any other house. This is the 8th house. He's got something that's like, itching him. He wants to know, like, who you are, what you do, what. Like, he thinks that you're dating your cousin. Like, there's some weird conspiracy he's in. Now, it's like to the point where he's starting to become the conspiracy theorem himself. He's hiding in the wedges in the bush. It's like, you realize when you act like that, like, I cannot trust you no more. Like, you want to know if you can trust me. And I think he realized, oh, shit, like, I'm being the person, like, it's interesting. It's like one of those satirical moments, like, you know? It's ironic. Yeah, satirical irony. I see him, like, in the bush, like, in the hedge, with a little, he's wearing this, like, little plant hat. Anyways, let's continue. So, maybe you caught him. There's something about this light blue. Everything to him has meaning. Everything's intentional, and nothing is random. Yeah, he's got a lot of Scorpio. I see a yellow plant. Like, he feels everything is like a message. Yeah. Okay, that's it. She posted a yellow flower. I think that's the clue. Like, something like that. Yeah, and I see this little... Is that an Easter egg? Like a vintage little... He's paying attention to all these little things and all your little quirks and all your little details. Something about Staten Island. He was, like, following you on the train. He literally watched you, like, where'd you go? You got an icy, you got a smoothie, whatever. Yeah, so wow, 11111 on the clock right there. The bro is an expector gadget. Expector? I mean, I expect her to be there. He's got a whole watch, bro. The bro is stalking. So anyways, I see a little couch. Yeah, you're sitting back on a couch. You're just, like, chilling and stuff. So I keep saying something about Indian. You have love. You're all love and light crew. Oh, I feel clear at pressing the heart chakra. Little lollipop. Yeah, maybe Loki thinks you're like, maybe like Loki a whore. He wants to know what's up with you on that corner or whatever you're doing. Like, I feel like you may, like, open the curtains on his, like, mischief. Like, and who are you? Who are you? It's like you looking at each other, mirroring that. It's honestly weird. Well, who are you? I said first. Something like that. So what is this? Like, do you remember that one read with Shrek? I don't think it is, but the vision is very similar. But that reading where the guy, she was with Fiona, was like, you know what, Shrek? Never fucking mind. And he was digging rubies out of the backyard. And then she got onto the horse with this other Aladdin guy. And then Shrek opened the curtains and was like, oh, Fiona, who is this? You know, that read. But I don't think that's the situation. I think it's you and him. You're opening the curtains on him. And he's a stalker. So anyways. Like, you guys screaming. You're screaming about each other. Yeah. You have a wink. Maybe you look flirty. It's like, it's because you look flirty. I don't know. This dude don't trust you. I see a trash bag, brown. Like, looks like those Trader Joe's bags that you get groceries in. Yeah, he got this little thought about you. No, it's just like I saw... You're looking on the lollipop like that. He thought maybe you were up to something. All right, I'm going to close the charms out on that one, and we're going to maybe see y'all on the extended. I remember Lewis. He's reading through every little thing. Like, you posted little lyrics to a song, he's going to go research the history, the whole dawn of time, of who wrote that song, and maybe you're trying to give him a little lead message, tip through here or there. Okay, next, yeah, good night. I remember Ralph. I see him, like, pulling curtains of, like, information to the side. Like, I don't know what. He's, like, he's in the library. You know those ladders? I'm seeing, like, the ladder is on a bookcase that's like an accordion of books. And he's like rolling the ladder. You know, the ladder in those libraries, they have those big wheels on the bottom. But I've seen the accordion. You know, like in the store, like Nordstrom's or something, they have those curtains. No, curtains. The carpet. Yeah, the carpets, the rolls and rolls and rolls of carpets. And it's like a big kind of cassette that you can pull it to the side. It's like on a carousel. Oh, those are like the information he had. I see him like I hear the wheels like rolling left and right. He's like leafing and tabbing through these tall orders of maybe events in his mind. Like he's maybe he's very precise with his recollection of you. Let's get into the next reading. The sign of that was Cancer. This is Leo. Okay, now we overlap. We have the death card coming right there. That's what I was seeing in the Cancer read. So what's going on here? There's a family member here. Somebody, I see a little oyster. Something about someone's family member here. It's totally in the way. Some of you may realize how much their family member pisses you off. There's a family member here really pissing you off. Jump. You may be starting to realize, I don't really like his family, like, or this person, this specific person, starting to irritate you. Okay, I'm hearing she's talking too much, this person. Or, I think I just I'm not clicking with his mom or his sister, or I mean, she's whining too much and shit. Something about family member you saw related to this person is really turning off this week. Yeah, strength in reverse. Maybe there's too many obligations and stuff. You know what? I think I'm you definitely don't want to hang out with his brother, cousin, whoever that is anymore. You kind of want to go off on your own with the Six of Wands. I'm seeing a little bubble when you text somebody on the iMessage. You may pretend you're busy. Oh shoot, sorry, I was in the shower, didn't get your text. Yeah, I won't be able to come through. 5, 6. Yeah, I think you're gonna go MIA. Yeah, so maybe this is someone who doesn't want to deal with the responsibility of the relationship. They maybe realize, you may have a child. I'm going to be really honest with you, right? This person's not going to be able to, they realize it's not for them. They maybe saw your children and, very high maintenance, and they just got to go and be a player, and they got to go back up on OnlyFans and just find something simple. They're not at this point where they can commit to you. So, yeah, they may go MIA, 5 of Pentacles reverse, 4 of Pentacles in reverse. I'm even log off. They may suddenly log off. That moment you can just feel the energy change. Just trust it. Let them show you who they really are. Okay. Don't fight the process. Return it. The last was you showed them your piercing or something about a piece of jewelry. And you were really excited about it, but then it's they were, I don't know, something changed with their energy for sure. 4 of Swords. Yeah, they left you maybe it's obvious. They stopped messaging and stuff, and they stopped responding. With the 4 of Swords, for at least a few days, and it told you, okay, I don't think they're so into it, but you're really into it, but they're not so into it. I mean, so are you single or what? And it's they didn't respond. 5 of Wands and 4 of Swords, they are single, but they're looking for somebody else. So the Knight of Swords just being really, really, really honest. I'm hearing rocky. Yeah, I think they feel you're maybe a little bit too much to deal with. Okay, sorry, no offense, but you're too high maintenance and stuff, or you're just a certain type of maintenance that they're not able to do right now. Okay. Yeah. They don't want to be, if you've been dating, I feel they don't want to deal with this anymore. I'm seeing a blue feather and something about Native American. Maybe some of you, your ancestors don't want y'all to do this anymore. 3 of Pentacles. Yeah. I will let this person go. There's somebody else that they're actually fighting for. So the 3 of Pentacles, the 5 of Wands, there's someone else that they really want to fight for. So it could be someone they want to go back to, somebody who they find really attractive, really hot. I'm seeing a baguette in a picnic blanket basket thing. There's someone they are really pursuing. So if they're not pursuing you in these next 7 days, there's something else that's going on. I'm feeling my stomach tumbling there. Yeah. And the Emperor. Yeah. They realize who they want to be with. I'm here in Caramel. This is Alex. He's a Scorpio baby. So I don't know much about pursuit, but I'm pretty suited up. And I'm ready for treats. Okay. Doll. I'm just as ready to feed you the treats. What do you say, Alex? Where are they at? Well, I was following you. I thought you had the treat. Yeah, well, I thought you had the treats. I do. I did. The ones you gave me earlier, but they're in my belly. Still counts. I'm holding on. I'm carrying your love with me. What's that song? Tennessee. There's a misunderstanding. I think he's gonna change up on you. Yeah, I'm actually not really available. Oh, I thought you were. Just don't fucking, like, try anymore with this guy. It's over. If it ends this week in the next 7 days, it's over, guys. Okay? Trust me. Between them, not us, right? Yes, Alex. That's right. Oh my god. He likes someone else. There's somebody else for sure. He's not single. I think he low-key was comparing you to somebody else. No, something about robots and outer space. Like, I think you guys are just really different too. And he just realized you're just not really his type, so. The Emperor. I wouldn't, like, hit him up and hit him up and hit him up. Hey, did you see? Don't do that. Did you see my message and stuff? Bro, of course he did. That's why he's ghosting you. This guy is not random. So don't think he's just, like, busy and stuff. Just save yourself and move. Just move on. Yes, baby. Oh, I'm sorry, Bubba. I'm sorry. He was like, I love you, but it's a little too tight of a grip, of a grasp on my neck. Sorry, Alex Darling. Here he goes with the jewels. He loves these jewels. Some of you are trying to bump into him and stuff and manifest him and stuff. Please don't do that. Don't be that person. You can use this as the last week. It'll tell you. If he goes missing around the 14, 15, by the 7th, if you don't hear from him by the 19th, by the 21st, absolute cutoff, he is gone. Bye, bye. He's gone. Like, I'm seeing a big stop sign. What, Jay? You're getting jealous? Nah, it's just, no, not right now, He wants to cross-compete and hump my leg whenever he sees me giving Alex affections. But remember us? Like, what about us? Oh, Jade, I have to give Alex belly rubs. I gotta tell him. No, he just needs help. I'm not gonna help Alex. Yeah, whatever you need. Tell him. Oh my god. Perpetual third party. No, not right now. Don't worry. I remember you. I love you. You need to wait though. Right now I'm giving Alex, like, huggy and scratchy on his belly. Exactly. It's getting out of control. Okay, so anyways, let's go further. Yeah, he's got another person. I think this could be a third party situation, actually. I feel like even when he met you, he kind of already has somebody and stuff, so just let him go and stuff. Let him, like, slide off the DM and whatever. Yeah, I think he has somebody, guys. Just take it as you will. Jade's going crazy. He's like, I can't take it. I'm hearing Hillary. He's, like, going crazy, having, like, a fit on the pillow. Okay, I tried to get my mind off of, like, you and your current, maybe you know he's with somebody. Don't be annoying and, like, hit him up again. So just telling you, don't do it. You're gonna regret that. You're gonna start feeling really stupid and desperate. Like, why did I even try? I knew he had, like, another girl. Yeah, he has another girl. Yeah, baby, what's up, darling? I really need to finish this reading, okay? All right. But remember us. Okay, Alex. Oh, yeah, baby. Before I'm on my way. One last pectoral shake. No, Isaac is getting jealous. Okay, now I agree with Jay. That's too much. All right, dolls. What do you think, Alex? We're 2 votes in. It's getting obvious. We're in love. We're a thing. we're an item. Oh my God. I think that came through in another read. Recently, it was like, yeah, it was at All Signs, another All Signs with Alex. Nah. All right, Dalton. No, I'm sorry, Jade. I can't. Zoltar's palace is closed for like laps and cuddles. Okay, for a sec. You need to get through. Yeah, the 8 of Wands. Yeah, he's fucking this other girl or whoever this is. He's into her. Just let him move on. He's gonna go and fuck her. Someone here could be Arabic. He, she. Somebody's Arabic. Queen of Pentacles. Yeah, he's gonna. He sees. I think he wants you to read the room and like realize that like he would pursue your ass if he was into it enough. Bro, just read the room, okay? Like, don't force it. Some of you becoming obsessed and weird and stuff, it's like over becoming desperate. Because it's the only way that this would work, is for you to do 75. If you act desperate, you're going to realize that you're being desperate. You're not going to, like, I mean, that you should realize that's not the way to manifest this. So if you haven't heard from him and you texted him like twice, do not text him again. Let him go. Let him, we need to chant in the chat. This, let him go, let him go, you know, let him go. Don't try and get in your head and figure it out and da-da-das and da-da-das. It's just your ego. That's it. It's the end, the world. Let him go, let him go. Yeah, the Wheel of Fortune, let him go. Doesn't fucking matter if he wanted to. He has another woman in mind. Doesn't matter. Queen of Pentacles. I think she's like Arab or something, or he sees her as more like someone he could be with in the long term. Let him go. The name Lisa. Don't keep asking questions and trying to keep the relationship inflated like you work here or something. You don't work here for the relationship. You need to be pursued, okay? 8 of Cups. A few more cards. Let's see, Leo. Some of you, it's you, though. And that's where I'm saying, okay, you're going to know. If you're waiting on him for 7 more days, and at the 7th day, he's not around, he's around her. He got her arm around her. He got his arm around her neck. I see someone really into someone. So just don't be that person waiting around for nothing, waiting to be proven that you're just, you know, desperado. And kind of, you know, like hard-headed as well. It's like stubbornness, maybe. Some of you not willing to like believe that it's just not your person, okay? Because if someone doesn't pursue you, they're not your person. They just don't see your value. So they're not your person. You should be with someone who sees your value. You don't need everybody to see your value. You're not a narcissist. You don't need anybody to see your value. You could be single. So some of you need to like let go and like let people just leave your life. It's not imperative and mandatory. Some of you becoming obsessed about having a relationship, and I don't know, you're using the context and the premise of the relationship for all the wrong reasons now. Just saying. Just being honest with you, you know, being really honest with you, Leo, or whoever you are. Okay, so yeah, this week is defining. It's definitive with the Tower and the Magician. Some of you, he caught on to the fact that you're thinking something of him that he can't be to you, and he's going to disappear with the Tower. I'm hearing, you may bump into him, and it could be really awkward. I'm hearing, hey, I got, like, wound up and stuff. He's just going to try to make this little excuse. It's not honest. It's not really that he's really sorry. Stop reading between the lines. If he's, like, yeah. When you hear his reason, don't make a whole story about it. Like, oh, maybe he really meant that, but he's trying to be polite by not saying that. No. He's really, he's not trying. So I think you need to learn to get more clear on being able to tell when someone's putting effort in, you know? And don't delude yourself. If you're an employer, you're going to punch in the times because you're paying them, right? When you're around somebody, if you have self-worth and you see your own value, when you're hanging out with somebody, you're going to understand that you're paying them with your energy. It's an energy exchange, and that you're valuable, and your time and the energy that you give to anybody, any one person, is valuable. So it's the same thing. An employer wouldn't go, oh, like, I'm going to, like, assume that y'all have been here scooping ice cream, and I'm just not going to look at the Yelp reviews and stuff, and everyone's like, where is the people working here? It's closed. It didn't open until 6 p.m. and it's open for 1 hour. I mean, and that person's barely there. They're smoking weed in the store. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, you got to be the same. You got to look at the facts, because you can't afford for someone not to invest in you, and you assume that they're invested in you. Don't be afraid to get calculated like that when it comes to the energy exchange, because you're giving, I think, too much power away here. Assuming too much, and why are you assuming instead of being met halfway? You have to tell the universe what you're willing to do and what you expect. If you go, oh, like, it's okay, he's kind of leaving me in this random weird room with it. I think there's like a big ass elephant up in there. We're not talking real talk. You're okay with that, and you're still trying to figure it out? That's you saying to the universe, I'm okay with the situation, I want to figure it out. Versus, no, I don't want to figure no shit out. I don't want a situation, a person who's going to leave me in the dark. I want to be met halfway. And so you stop thinking about whoever that is. So that's what it is. This week is the last week for you to understand where this person has been at. Have they been investing in you, or have they given up on this connection? And that's okay if they have. It's not a bad thing. It's just the truth. It's kind of worse when someone is like trying to hold on to you. Some people are, you know, Shadow Libra, like, they know you're not the one, but they're still going to keep in touch with you. Let's get into the next. So come around with gratitude. Who's who? Who's who? Yeah, one person barely put in nothing. I mean, you have to see it. Some of you, you're like delusional up there a little bit. Like when you get drunk, you get into this vibe. Like that's what we're meant to be. I mean, don't be delusional. Yeah. Get the letter B. Like you can feel his energy. He's being kind of like really detached. Seeing fries on your, maybe you work somewhere and you see each other. Next read. Don't like, yeah. Please. Yeah, let's get into the next. Don't be delusional. Okay, let's get into the next read. Mars is in Cancer. You may realize where you've been delusional, and it's embarrassing. It's like, oh my god, I'm being like fucking delusional. I'm giving him so much importance. I mean, but it may also not be that way. So, but the one thing is, like, you have to have a time limit. You can't, I mean, this is, some people, they go years and years and years and years, letting the balloon, they're just feeding the elephant in the middle of the room. He's turning into like a monster. They like are housing and hosting the elephant. You know, some people, they would never tolerate that for even a minute. They would open the door, see the elephant, and close the door like, ugh, I don't want to deal with nobody who's going to leave me in the room with the elephant. The elephant in the room, we got to read each other's minds across like 6 timelines away. Some people don't tolerate that for half of a fucking second. They don't. They take it as, oh, that's who you are. Okay, I'm not into that type of person, you know? They don't try to get curious and like figure it out. I mean, like you're a project or something. That's why they have a job. That's their job. Don't turn this person into your 9 to 5 or whatever the fuck. And I know that's maybe sensitive message because some of you are kind of like creating a space to live through, right? And so just make sure that it's not, because it's always going to be karmic, and like you will also, it's always an energy exchange. So you're going to sacrifice, like you're basically, the longer that you're curious about this elephant and this person, all of that in the room, you're face palming the timeline where someone actually shows up for you 50. But maybe you do need to learn that lesson. Maybe you do need to understand the importance of meeting somebody 50-50. And you can only learn that by waiting for someone while you're doing 75 until it gets to the point where you're almost at 100. And then you have a mental breakdown. You realize what's been going on. Sometimes that's the point of the karma, where it's at in the lesson, the gravity of the lesson that needs to be learned. Let's get into the next read. Virgos. Some checkers. You have to know when, you have to be able to tell when someone's an energy vamp as well, because sometimes that's what it is. So the faster you can detach and realize, oh, he's a rogue, he's a saboteur to my timeline, the better. He's I remember Misfits. Calculate. He's a sabotage. He's sabotaging. He's a fraud. I mean, he's a foe. Yeah, I mean, but he come around once and then he's gone. No, he's for some not for everybody, but for some, yeah. Allow yourself the space to misunderstand somebody as well. Sometimes we just get into our ego, we're just stuck there. No, I swear he's like a good person. Stop making excuses. I'm here with some of you, he's like a narc. And he could be totally contrary to your agenda. Let's get into the next read of Virgo, the Sun, the Five of Pentacles. Some of you, Virgo, like, I see you really busy and, like, you regret not being able to invest in something here. You're taking it really personally this week. So we do the Aries read. We do have the Hermit. Some of you not feeling, well, no, I want to say that. I feel this is about, like, you're going to break out of this, though. That's a good thing. Ace of Pentacles and the Ace of Swords and the Empress. You could be cross-watching for a Virgo. They're coming forward for you this week. They had a dream about you, something about buffet. They think you're the one. The Hierophant. Oh my goodness. You may even have, listen, a proposal this week. He's a Virgo. He's going to be really honest. He's coming out of the box here with you in about 4 days. 13th, 14th, 15th, the 16th. The 17th and the 18th. There's no question. I'm hearing ghost. Maybe he ghosted and then now he's back. Yeah, that's the end of that. He was going through something. I don't know, the Five of Pentacles, the Hermit and the Ten of Swords. It's done. That's all. That's what. That's the point. So maybe he works as a paramedic with the Five of Pentacles and the Hermit. He could have like something with his, I don't know what this is, the Sun, the Five of Pentacles. He was really busy, or he will be really busy. He's really focused inwards. He could be going through an examination, a test. It's really intensive. And he was like closed off to you. I feel it as literally busy, like for real. Not like the guy making excuses. Which stack was that? Taurus's stack. No. This is not ego. This is for real busy. Really genuinely, sincerely busy. And genuinely, sincerely not able to be available for you. He could be a workaholic, or for the slightest of you, he was like preparing the surprise. I feel like he's coming in with something amazing with the Ace of Pentacles and the Ace of Swords and the Empress with the Queen of Cups and the Hierophant. Yeah, it's giving worth the wait energy with the star on the Ace of Pentacles. Yeah, like, it's late, but it makes up for it. Like, it really makes up for it now. Two of Pentacles in reverse. Some of you, you guys are physically fit. You're gonna fuck, I'm hearing. You're gonna get physically active. Just saying it. King of Cups. No, sorry. You're not gonna fuck. You're gonna make love. Yeah. The Magician. Like, this person, I'm seeing him bringing you, like, a beautiful bagel with, like, this smeared cream cheese on it. And it's just so delicious, whatever that is. The Magician. Yup. Strength. Some of you may meet this guy. If you meet this person this week, this Virgo, oh my God, he's your person. You guys are really, the Six of Cups, the Strength card, claim it now. The Magician, oh, claim it. This person and you, this is, I think, your lifetime partner. Yeah, but he just wasn't available. Maybe you were going through some kind of period together. It was like 4 days here that we're seeing that he was in his own world with the Sun. Ace of Cups? You pulled 3 aces. Some of you will fall in love so hard, like you just, what's that read? They fall in love so hard that they can't get up. It was an older read, like maybe we filmed that back in 2023. He has like muscles. He's really muscular with the Hermit. We got the Queen of Swords. He's really toned. He could be a physical instructor. He's like a Virgo. So he's really serious about his stuff, like what he does. He's really serious about the details. He could be a doctor. He was on some kind of, I don't know, like, I feel he maybe has like stretches of time where he gets really involved and busy. Yeah, Ten of Wands. He's taking something really seriously. He could be with his family as well. I'm seeing that with the Four of Wands and Ten of Wands. He's the type of person putting a lot in, I feel like he really doesn't even want to deal with that and think about that. Like, it's over with, thank God, okay? It was really like a whole thing, yeah. What is that Two of Swords? He doesn't want to even think about it or whatever. Like, can I get like one card on why? The World. He's like, it's done. That's all that matters. Like, Okay, and so now, yeah, he's coming your way with the Four of Cups. I think that he wants to segue. He doesn't want to come at you like, sorry, like I was. He wants to segue smooth. He doesn't want this to be the point. He wants it to be smooth. The Chariot. Wow. Ace of Cups, Four of Cups. The Lovers. Yeah. Okay. I think we need to get on to other signs who really gonna have a tougher week than this. Okay. Knight of Cups, and I mean, this is like a light. Listen. Prepare yourself to be wooed. Sweep off your very feet, your heels. Pumpkin carriage, Cinderella, glass slipper, etc. Yeah, this man. Oh, and you, yes. I'm here in 2 more days. I'm seeing little spectacle glasses. This man is like, oh look, Ace of Swords and the Ace of he dresses up, can dress real clean. He's really classy energy, got like self-worth, self-value, self-respect, self-love. He takes care of himself. He takes care of his body. I'm seeing a helmet. Yeah, it's not about the money. It's about the energy. You could have like $1 million and you could just look totally tacky and you don't take care of yourself and it's like you're just dripping with like stuff, but not, your aura is like crusted. You know, he has a really clear aura. Let's get into the next sign. Oh, let's get charms really quickly. You and him. I'm hearing Nicholas. You may see him at the church. One person here has a bikini bottom with a watermelon. Some of you are like really waiting for him. Or somebody like him. I'm seeing coffee beans. Then on the other side we have, he could be a physical instructor. I hear that again. Cheese, a big block of cheese. Little gummy bear. Another gummy bear. A piece of toast. Something about food. And little strawberry shortcake hairstyle with a little braids or something. Pigtails. Okay. Let's get into the next sign of Libra. See a little white quartz crystal, like with a point. Return. Next sign of Libra, the Ten of Pentacles reverse. Yeah, there's a third party situation here. Some of you thinking about whoever you got in your mind right now, he's a cheater. He has another person. Okay, you just need to like just see it, okay? The sooner we see it, we just, yeah. He's a player, and that's it. So it's a third party. He's got somebody. He could also be gay. Some of you with someone thinking about where he is, why he's acting like the way, he's gay. He is, he's into men. Yeah, he's low-key gay. I think he has a boyfriend. Yeah, the Six of Pentacles upright, yeah. He doesn't want to be publicly known for that, but he is like this is his private life. So maybe it's even someone you met and it's like what happened to them and stuff. He's like into men, but maybe his his professional image is like he's straight. He's not straight. He's totally gay. He's really gay. He's like has a husband. I'm hearing. Maybe some of you I don't know. He doesn't want to be outwardly known as that. I hear that again, but it's like he doesn't know how to tell you. Like, I don't know. Anyways, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's super, super gay, bro. Like, that's what I'm hearing. So just save your time. Don't try to keep, like, hitting him up. It's starting to sound like the Leo read. He could be a Leo with the sun. He knows, like, you never expect this of him, okay? Yeah, but he's super gay, and he's, at the very least, he could be watching gay pornos. He could be paying OnlyFans, something about gay, this, that. The sun and the Nine of Cups and his pleasure center cortex, is totally not what you think. Makes it a little bit of the Libra read. This man has some kinks you could never imagine. It was an August Libra read. You can find that on the playlist. We updated those playlists. So, yeah, now let's get further. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Anything else? He has a son. You never know who people are. I mean, don't judge a book by its cover. Don't judge him. He may have a son, okay? Maybe he dated a woman, okay? But, like, you never know who people really are. That's why you gotta just go with the energy. He's maybe got a host. He hosts, like, a cooking show. Listen, it doesn't matter what people... This guy, I'm telling you right now, like, if he doesn't have a husband right now, he is about to find the man of his dreams. So just, I wouldn't expect too much of this. Yeah, 8 of Wands. He's definitely fucking a man. Another guy. All right? Yeah, so I don't care if you never saw him with another man. It's something secret on the down low, at least like his fetishes. I don't think he's into you. All right? Yeah. Yeah, 2 of Swords. He doesn't want you to know. Whatever. Let's get into the next read. So he doesn't know how to like say that, oh, he's gay, you know, he doesn't know how to say this, but because he doesn't want to tell you that he is, because he doesn't want people to know, but like he's just not, it's not that he's taken, it's not that he's not available, you know. So I don't know. Yeah, anyways, let's get into the next sign. Oh, no, I'm gonna leave the charms. Let's see a little kiss mark. What's going on with Scorpio? Oh wait, take with a grain of salt. 9 of Pentacles reverse, general radio appearance was only 3 of Wands reverse, which, so there's something you're assuming about somebody here, Scorpio, and it's just not true. It's just not like the matter of the fact. You need to keep an open mind here. Some of you are really cynical for fucking nothing. Like, you need to calm down. Chill your balls. You're gonna be really happy about how this turns out, but you just need to like, yeah, temperance. Your guides are like, they're in the room like, I want to kill him. Your guys want to like, I don't know, bro. You're like being annoying. Maybe on the astral, you're worrying so much and you're worrying, and it's like the guides want to like slap you. I'm hearing it like this. You're just worrying for fucking nothing and stuff. You're ringing, you're hitting the bell every time you're like worried. There's like a whole, you know, fire alarm going off, and the woo, woo, the sirens and all this crap, like for nothing, bro. You're worried for nothing. Yeah, this is going to be so fine the way it turns out. 3 of Cups and Temperance. You just need to calm down. Okay, with the King of Cups in reverse, like you're asking many questions. Maybe you're paranoid. You know, I see you like really asking questions that you just don't need. Don't be thinking about stuff like that. Maybe it's like worst case scenario stuff. I'm seeing that is paranoia is what it is. It's paranoia. The 7 of Wands. Oh, by the way, I'm hearing Max. If we get 4 more super chats tonight, then we will be doing the extended. Where in that read we're going to be doing their channel message to you, 1 for each of the next 7 days for each of these signs. All right, so if you guys want that, then the goal is on the super chat thing. Tower. Yeah, this is silly. You were going to be like, I was fucking ridiculous for thinking like that. Tower and Temperance. You're gonna have this whole moment, like you may be really embarrassed, honestly, with the spirit team. Maybe like, I don't know, these next 4 days, it makes you think of the Aries read. I'm hearing, all right, whew, so she does like care about me. Okay, yeah, 10 of Wands, it's embarrassing and stuff. You're prepared for like the worst case scenario and stuff. Like you pre-cried your tears and you brought them with you in these little jars and stuff. I mean, this is silly as hell. Yeah, you're being like extreme. And it's like not logical. Yeah, Ace of Wands with the 10 of Wands. You're gonna have renewal. The guides are gonna like slap you. I feel Ace of Cups and Ace of Wands. Okay. Rebuke it. You know, all this proves is just like your self-confidence. That's all it's reflecting. And I think that's that moment. It's like, wow, I was really just insecure, you know? Like maybe you thought this person was like, I don't know, not into you no more or something. And it's like, why did I think like that? Yeah, exactly. Like I see you confronting your fears. They may confront you with your very fears, your exact fears. And it's like this weird, like reflective moment. Like, oh my God, 3 aces? Wow, you're pulling a Virgo. Oh, this is your week, Scorpio. You and Virgo. You need to immediately stop worrying, whatever you're worried about. Next 3 or 4 days. You gotta chill. I'm almost done, though. 4 of Wands, the Star. Isaac is a Gemini. He doesn't have patience. He ripped that page out of the dictionary. We don't need that. We don't need patience yet. What's patience for? Patience doesn't get us our way. I don't have patience. Something like that. Yes, Isaac. Yes, my love. Need to finish this reading. All right, Jade, come. Give me a sec. No, this way. Okay, All right, baby. I'm hearing the song. 'Cause it's you and me and all of the people and your whisker just stabbed me in the eye. Wait, and you're gonna strip my shirt off my chest. Give me a sec, Lord. Okay. Woo! I'm hearing, what's love got to do with it? This is Scorpio. He's a 4-planet Scorpio. I told him to get in the crate, and he didn't listen. So this is great training, isn't it? Yeah, you like how I negotiated that? I basically just said no, and you listened, and well, here we are. It's like, well, what kind of fucking, like, what is this dynamic? Yeah, I don't know. You are gonna be okay. You're gonna be with this, and that's crazy because he's a Scorpio. Oh my god, that's so funny, bro. Because yeah, you're gonna manifest something. I feel, honestly. No, I let the guys. Guys were like, all right, let's have a one-on-one. I keep hearing that song by Lifehouse because I'm saying something about AC conditioning unit. I love you. Look, I just want to like tell you and get this off my chest. he just exhaled. Very Shakespearean emphasis, Alex. Thanks for bringing the message together. Yeah, well, I've liked you for a long time. Yeah, I think that you are gonna have a moment. Yeah, if you were worried that you wouldn't have a chance to like have an honest moment with someone, you will. That shouldn't be your concern. Your concern should be how hard your spirit guides are gonna slap you across the third eye for worrying for nothing. Like I see you like every time you're like worried, you hit off this little bell in the ethers, and it's like all the angels are waking up and so oh god, it's him again. Seriously. You don't have nothing to worry about, Scorpio. This can even be your work. Okay, yeah, you're gonna be fine. So the star here before once. I feel like they also like you back. Some of you are really, really nervous that like you are the only one crushing alone and stuff. There's really no such thing. If you're kind of like logical, you know. So the Magician in reverse. Yeah. Some of you are really, really not okay in these next few days, though. I feel like you're really going to resort to some manipulative means. It's like this moment where you're really afraid, like, what if, like, they don't like me back? How do I, like, spare my ego? You might prepare for, like, an alternative, like, I don't know, to... Your fur tastes salty, doll. To, like, save face. And you might show up with whatever that plan B thing is, and it's going to be so embarrassing and obvious. Like, okay, yeah, I really didn't need to go, like, do all this. You're wearing, like, extra chest armor and stuff. And hi, baby! Hi, Ken! Oh, yeah, darling. No, so you are into me, huh? It's like something like that. Yeah. I feel who are you crushing on you. Some of you playing a little dumb and stuff, Scorpios. Some of you may get physical with the star. So maybe you thought someone was like serious, but they're flirty. They're actually going to flirt with you, but you thought that they were like really serious. So take it as well. I love you. Yeah, baby. He's a 4-planet Scorpio moon and Cap. No. Maybe some of you, you know, you have this side to you where you just get so cynical and wound up. You really have nothing to worry about. So I know you're not believing it, though, because I'm seeing the 9 of Pentacles, and you feel like you're getting, like, you know, really, really triggered. Maybe your ego is, like, your worst fear, or this worst case scenario, like you haven't seen this person, so like they must not like you, or I don't know. No, you're gonna be proven wrong, really wrong. It couldn't be any more opposite to what you're thinking. No. Ace of Swords with the Ace of Cups. Some of you, this person, like you're gonna meet someone who you thought like that type would never be into, and they are. There are exceptions to every single so-called rule, in which case it ain't one anymore. This person's willing to break that rule for you. Maybe, I don't know what that means now, but yeah. You just like need to think beyond the possible. Okay? You're gonna like this week, Scorpio, a lot. That this week is very your type. You're gonna feel like, damn, like really powerful, and you didn't have to resort to none of this crap. Isn't that so great? The Magician reverse. Maybe like this is you, and like whenever you think, we're just listen. Nah, it's not. You don't need to do none of that. I'm hearing that you're gonna manifest it like in a snap. So who are you and who are they now? I see 2 mushrooms. One is purple, one is yellow. I see a starfish. You had a dream about something, and that was the clue. That was the T for you. You need to follow that dream. Yeah, literally, we have Z, like ZZZ, dream. You had a dream. Your dream was true. Your dream gave you the T. Don't start thinking and stuff with your head and stuff. Yeah, Cancer, the moon, dream. You had a dream that gave you all the tea you needed on the situation. Why are you thinking about it and shit? The guides are literally pissed. Seriously, bro, you're stirring up dust on the astral for nothing. We have star on their energy. They're thinking what you're thinking. Some of you are like, but do they think the same thing? Yeah, they do. They like you the way you like them. Stop. Return it. I feel like you're because the energy of like doubt is creating this like static. And the guides have to come with the broom and like sweep that frequency away so you stay focused on manifesting this, okay? So don't make a fucking, I say dark entity. Don't make it, don't complicate shit. We have those little clear gummy bear, okay? Here for you. Okay, yeah, this person is what you see is what you get. So let's get into the next read. Sagittarius. You're looking at someone like, are they my type? You're trying to imagine, can I see myself with them? They could be older. They could be, just staring at me. Okay, is this your stack or something? It's like really focus on this message suddenly. Ace of Swords here with the Emperor. I'm here in Brian. Just fucking return it. Like maybe trying to figure someone out. Maybe you are staring at someone really hard trying to figure them out, but the Emperor here in the Ace of Swords. You want to know, like, I'm hearing justice. Could be a Libra or you're a Libra. You're trying to see if this person is your type, is the one. They are older. Maybe you just met them. But yeah, it's like, could I see myself with this? You know, they're maybe got a certain career. You're trying to, I'm hearing messy. I think that's a soccer player. I'm gonna say, just rebuke that shit. Skateboarder, I'm hearing. Not necessarily to messy, I'm just hearing that energy. But in general, Ace of Swords and the Emperor. So, no, my chest. Okay, Alex. Got an angel. Ace of Swords here with the Emperor. So, yes. You met him on a dating app or you saw his career on his profile and it's like you're just trying to imagine, like, so is he the one? Like, you know, star. Some of you are worried, I don't know, is he a little too good to be true? He could be older again, is what I'm hearing. 4 of Wands. He's gonna come to your house later this week. I feel really nauseous right there. You could also have a vision about this guy, and then later in the week, like, you'll actually see him. He could be a Libra. Yeah, like, it manifests in the 3D later in the week. Some of you are really nervous about this or something. Huh. I see someone really nervous and stuff. Yeah, so we have the Emperor. The Ace of Swords, the Star. I think you're worried about something about him, though. It's like you may invite him to your house, but you're actually low-key not sure if he's safe, bro. Then yeah, I mean, you should get to know someone before they step foot into your home. Some of you need to get to know this guy. Go slow, get to know him and stuff. All right. Don't be too quick to just like invite anyone into your house and stuff, up into your house. The Emperor and the Ace of Swords. Or you were watching him and you were wondering maybe I could invite him to my place. I don't know. I don't think it's like the right time. But you're going to make the decision for yourself. I just keep hearing you don't know if he's the one. You just don't know if maybe this is the right way to handle this or something like that. Fucking buke it. Or there's a no, I don't know. It's like weird. You want to connect to this person, but it's like you want to make sure, I don't know, or you want to say it in a way where it's not so direct, bro, I don't know, but it's something about your house, for sure. Or you're dealing with someone and there's something about their house and they don't feel comfortable, I don't know. So I think there's a blockage though here. You're not sure if you're crazy for feeling this way about this person, that maybe it's a good idea to do this or so quickly, or that you met this person, like something is kind of, it's like the Scorpio read a little bit, like you're not sure if this is, but maybe the Ace of Cups, I feel like they will come to your house. I don't know, it's a really specific message. Yeah, he will, I feel, come to your house with the Ace of Cups and the Four of Wands and the Star, but it's really creepy even with the Ace of Swords and the Star, like you just had a vision of that, or you just thought about that, maybe it's happening very quickly. Yeah, I see you guys kind of getting physically intimate here with the Star. Maybe it happens exactly the way that I'm here in Georgia. Yeah, the Ace of Wands. Someone here has like body piercing. They may have green or blue nails. Salty. Yeah, there's something going on. It's kind of... Maybe you manifested something really quickly, and it's kind of creeping you out, honestly, with the Ace of Swords and the Star. Like, you were just thinking about him, and like, there he is. I don't know. We have the Two of Cups on the Ace of Wands with the Ace of Cups. You're maybe wondering, like, is it too fast and stuff? Are we moving too quickly? Maybe it's a place and you're not sure if we're comfortable. I'm seeing yellow. Yeah, I feel like maybe you don't want to creep him out. It's like, I don't want to creep him out by like, I don't know. Can I get a little more here? Page of Cups. He could be worried that he's creeping you out. It's tasting very salty. Page of Cups with the Two of Cups. Well, I don't understand what this... Something about USPS? Some of you, he hit you up really randomly, and it's like kind of weird and stuff. He could be a stranger. Ace of Swords. Hold on. Let's get a little more here. Some of you, you don't want to invite him to your parents' house. It's feeling weird. It's like, I don't know. I don't really want to have like our first time like in his parents' bedroom, I'm hearing, or something like that. Seven of Cups. There's something about trust here. It's an issue for sure. Like either you don't trust them at your place, or you don't feel like you don't have confidence in the place that you want to maybe invite them to, or you feel like he may, something is, God forbid, I don't know what is that Ace of Swords? Like it's not, give me a second here. It's bothering you, that Ace of Swords. I feel that's something on your mind. It's like gripping you the whole time. It's like worrying you. Like you feel like that one factor and stuff is concerned. Five of Swords, like maybe he just came from the hospital. Hold on a second. Like you, yeah, Four of Swords, like you're low-key like, what? It's like you want to know, like, does he have fleas? What is that about? Like, yeah, there are swords. You need to know. What do you want with him? I feel like I'm wiping my mouth off like I just made out with someone. That's the energy it's feeling. Give me a second. Nine of Swords? Okay, either that's you or them. I see a butterfly. No. No. Look here right now. Go inside. Yep, good boy. Stay here and don't. But you know what? You're right. But not right now. Okay, I'm gonna deal with that later. Somebody could be deciding how to approach you. I'm hearing I'm back. Like, maybe he's trying not to come off obvious. Maybe he's worried about being a stalker or a creep. He doesn't want to creep you out with the Ace of Swords and the Emperor. I'm hearing soccer. He's thinking a lot about how he's coming off with all this, and maybe he's trying to put himself in your shoes, like what you would think. So, yeah, let's get a little further. Like, he came from the hospital, maybe he wants to tell you something, but he doesn't want you to think about how he's, hold on, like, he wants to, for instance, he knows that you may judge him and be creeped out by him if you knew where he lived. At one point in time, he could have gone to prison. I'm hearing that. Maybe he wants to be choosy about what he tells you about himself, like how honest he gets with you. I'm hearing Robert. He doesn't want to creep you out or make you feel like he's bringing like hospital germs to your house or something. Bro, I don't know what that's about. I mean, he doesn't want to talk about that. Like, he may live somewhere sketchy. It's something about what he's associated with. It's like, he knows maybe if he told you, he could be cheating. We have the Three of Swords with the Queen of Pentacles. Who is she? Or he feels like you wouldn't like that if you heard about where he's been. What is that been thing? Maybe he's homeless. He could be homeless. He doesn't want you to judge him and think that he just likes you because he needs a place to stay, so he's trying to create a little scenario. But he's definitely like, he was literally just, he's getting checkups. He may have a health thing. Something going on with that for sure. Something about, okay, hold on a second. What is it about Spirit? Can I get, Spirit wants to get charms on the Ace. Has to do with something he told you already. It's like a level further. There's something about like getting further with someone and getting vulnerable with someone and hooking up with someone. I'm seeing like a race checkered flag for like car race. He doesn't want you to like worry about him. We got this like little blue bow. He feels like you're gonna get turned off by him if he tells you about this. Like, he doesn't want to tell you. God, what is that? We have the starfish, big starfish. He doesn't want you to know. Bro, this is sketchy. If you don't know this guy, yeah, he's hiding something. Ace of Swords, what is that shit? He may have a pet. He may have, can I get one more card on that? The World? Some of you, he's like famous. He could be trying to be low-key. He doesn't want to make it too obvious. He doesn't want to creep you out or make you feel intimidated or weird. I need to use a restroom. Give me a sec. I'm hearing like it doesn't really matter so much. It's from the past. It doesn't really matter so much, but I don't think that's the case. I think he just doesn't want to freak you out or something like that. We're still on Sagittarius, yeah. Oh, there we go. Oh, the light's up. I'm hearing girlfriend. Something about, I mean, finally, it's like getting dark and stuff. Yeah, he has a girlfriend or something, or he did, and maybe he doesn't want to explain that, like, he's clearing something up from her. He may be, I don't know, getting a tattoo. There's something going on. This is giving the Virgo read, where he just wants to finish that off, and we do have the Hermit. So go check out that read if you do feel guided. It's a little awkward, though. I'm I'm hearing he doesn't want you to, I'm hearing it's about the past. He doesn't want you to worry about it. So let's get here a little further. What is that inherently, hold on, would that ever become an issue for you? Like, is it genuinely something that you should know? Just return it. The Seven of Swords. Okay, so yeah, we just like almost like put that back inside as well. The deck, you see that? And we said, what is he cheating? We have the Three of Swords and the Queen of Pentacles. Seven of Pentacles with the Seven of Swords. There's something that he kind of wants to, he decided that he didn't want that, so he has to clear that off the table. So in Judgment, there was something that came above. There is an issue he has to deal with, basically. Queen of Wands in reverse, he kind of told her, just listen. He kind of like entertained that, and he has to now choose, or he has to chase her down the block, be right back real quick. He's chasing her down the block, like Jenny from Jenny around the block, whatever, I'm still, yeah, that song. Jenny from the block, he has to make sure she doesn't like pace that block around while he's with you, like, so he's chasing her down. I mean, we're at the feds. I don't know what's up with it. Is he involved in something here or something? Something about skeleton. He may have a skeleton in the closet. I kind of feel him like he has to navigate like some situations. Okay, yeah, he's in transit between situations, but hold on a second, like, is he committed to you? I want to see that, because this could be something where he has to close it out. We have the Devil, Page of Pentacles in reverse, Page of Wands, and the Nine of Cups and the Sun. It's almost like he's not available. This can be maybe even something, I just don't like that energy of the Ace of Swords. It's like throwing my energy off. I feel like I can't quite come, it's not really a good thing. So it's something concerning, and I feel like he's trying to make it seem like it's not that big of a deal or something like that. I'm hearing gross. We have the Hermit with the High Priestess. Like, some of you, he's hiding perhaps even a diagnosis. But he's maybe trying to make it smaller and like light, but it's actually like a bigger deal than it is with the Ace of Swords and the Star. He doesn't want you to, I'm seeing a dinosaur here, like a pterodactyl. He doesn't want you to see, it's like he doesn't want you to know about this health diagnosis or something like that. That Ace of Swords, you can't ignore that. That's what I'm hearing. Nine of Pentacles. He wants you to be like blissfully unaware or something. I'm hearing he's something about a trial. Yeah, Eight of Swords, like blissfully unaware. He wants you to sit blissfully unaware with the Nine of Pentacles and the Eight of Swords. He's hoping that like you kind of, he wants to make everything better. I'm seeing like, okay, so if sensitive, maybe some of you are sensitive to BLOOD. I'm seeing like blood. The Lovers. You could be doing prayers. So that return. Yeah, he's not telling you about this, but he's going to the doctor with the Hermit and the High Priestess. Something about liver. Yeah, he doesn't want to tell you because he doesn't want you to worry. I'm seeing a tooth here. Seven of Cups. Yeah, he's trying different things. He's doing, it could be a trial, like a legal trial, but it can also be like a trial of a pill. He's trying these different pills. Some of you, he's like got something on his record that he's just not telling you about because he kind of doesn't want like to fulfill the prophecy or something. We have the Eight of Pentacles. What? He doesn't want it to be like his reputation with you. Five of Cups and the Eight of Pentacles. I'm seeing a brown luggage. He doesn't want it to be something that you like believe. Maybe he's still not so-called technically accused for something. I don't know. You're gonna know what it's about. I'm hearing Solomon, something like that. The Hangman, like the Book of Solomon. Maybe something religious. Medical trial. I'm hearing Chinese. He's like worried about that thing though, alright? I feel like he's really worried about that. And he's kind of in the meantime doesn't want to tell you. Something could be growing abnormally large on his body. I'm hearing that, okay, as well. Like it's like not it's not balanced. Something about his eyes. But yeah, I feel he just wants to be kind of ignorance is bliss a little bit, you know, with the Six of Wands, and like be like, nah, like downplay it. Temperance, yeah, he's doing prayers and he's praying that it goes away. It could be something that is, it's either a legal thing where he's being accused, or it's like a physical thing. The Knight of Pentacles. I'm hearing Cassie's body. I don't know what that's about. So it's like something that he's maybe being is like, I do see a trial. I see a legal trial where maybe something is still technically being investigated and he's involved. But until like they formally accuse him, he doesn't want to tell you that he's being tried. Does that make sense? Like he doesn't want like that clout. Empress, Four of Wands. Some of you, it's like, no, this is something serious. It could serious in the sense of, I mean, everything is serious. Everything has consequence, but this is like like he could be on trial. He's being accused of something. Like that's, you know, God forbid. Yeah, that's just something we don't want to get into that. Okay, like he doesn't want to get into that. Yeah, he's kind of guarding this off. Like it's kind of weird and stuff, okay? This guy, I think he has something. Give me a sec. What do the guides say about you and him? The Nine of Swords. You need to question everything about this person. Okay, some of you need to get him tested or something. I don't know what the deal is here. I'm seeing a guy on like I'm seeing in my mind's eye, I see a man on the top of a building. So weird. I'm here in 9C. Yeah, 10 of Wands. Yeah, there's something he's going through. He's not talking about it though. So it's like he's high. Yeah. So, but it's like getting like worse. Maybe I'm seeing shooting stars with like rainbow streamers. Yeah. Florida. Oh, fucking. He didn't want to tell you about his symptoms or something. Like it's like he kind of wants to believe that it's not happening or something like that with the Eight of Cups. Like loving love. I don't know if everybody what's going on here, but for some of you, like it's weird because I'm seeing it's like about trial though, like something legal. So it's like his health. I don't know why that would be really legal. I don't know. It sounds kind of complicated. Maybe there's I don't know, something with it. I don't know. Okay. He tried something at one point in time. Anyways, okay. I don't know what is that? I feel he doesn't want to talk. He doesn't want to. Something about Marilyn Monroe. We got the moon. I'm hearing cross-examination. I'm hearing Teddy Roosevelt style. Delano Roosevelt. There's like many people who know about this though. Like some people know about this, but like you don't. And I feel he doesn't expect you. Like, okay, Page of Wands with the moon. He may only come and talk to you on certain days, but he's MIA like these other days. He's suddenly gone, but he just wants to time it so that you don't feel he's gone during those days. it's maybe something every so often that pops up. I don't know what this is for everybody. The devil? Guys, does he have like some kind of STD or something? I just don't know. Return it. Clear the energy. Yeah, I see like mountaintop ranges. Like he's doing something that's kind of maybe sketchy. Every so often, like, is he in the, I don't know, Ace of Swords. He could be an undercover cop. Because I kind of feel like, okay, anyways, whatever that is, it's something you just don't know about. Okay, so let's get a little further. I don't even know what or who this is. I'm gonna rent Sylvia. We have a little crop. Yeah, unfortunately, guys, like, something mysterious and kind of strange related to him. Like, there's an his absence is kind of weird. Like, he wants it to seem like it's random, but it's actually strategic. Or some shit like that. We have this, like, can't even tell, like, when the sun goes down, like, the werewolf, he kind of, woo! He starts howling and he turns into a werewolf. And it's like, a minute ago, he was, he knows you know he's not a werewolf. You know what I'm saying? So, you're like, hear a guy laughing really hard. You hear him, it's like I'm seeing the haunted mansion property. Like he wants to quickly clean up the, that's creepy. Is this, he may be up to something, guys. Maybe he has a very, no. I think, like, this is just a situation. What is your advice? What should you do? We did get the Knight of Swords. Spirit said Two of Pentacles. I think Spirit's saying don't confront. You need to be careful. Go slow. Get to know people slow. Okay? Real slow. Two of Pentacles. Like, what is that? Feels like a spider dropping or something. Maybe you feel creeped out at his house. You feel he's kind of got, you could feel something on him, like it's like a possession. You feel he's kind of possessed sometimes, kind of creepy and stuff. Maybe you feel the inner, I don't know. Listen, we got this little ice cream lollipop, the letter N. In this, I don't know, I can't quite tell the color because it's like too dark in here right now, but it's like, I think if I remember, it's like purple and blue. He could be a stalker. He may be worried that you think he's a stalker as well. So just so you know, you take it in the way that makes sense for you and stuff, but yeah, I don't know. I think maybe something weird happened on his property. If you get a weird vibe of it at his house, something weird maybe went down there or something. It's like haunted, you feel. Maybe his house is haunted, or he's got something weird buried in the back. He got something in the backyard or something. I don't know why. What? I don't know. Something just not right. I see a dark entity. Like he doesn't want you to like go in that one room, or he doesn't want you to look in the backyard and stuff. It's like what? I don't know. It's just weird. Feeling all these fucking spider webs and stuff. Yeah. I think you can tell something is off with him and like that something he is not clear. Okay, so let's put these back. Maybe he's just like real weird about like when you're in his house, like something is just weird and stuff. I'm seeing part of the wall is burned. So let's get here a little bit further. It's kind of creepy. He's like, I'm back. It's like maybe his energy's changing. He leaves the room and then he comes back and you could just, I don't know. Oh, be careful, dear Sagittarians, okay? Yeah, just don't go to anyone's house you feeling creepy around and shit. This could be the past. Pluto retrograde. I'm here in Jupiter. I'm here in Fendi. Yeah, it's about his house. Be careful, guys, all right? Like, first, he did, I don't know. This is what I'm going to say. I'm going to go get into the next sign. Let's get into the sign of Capricorn. The Four of Wands in reverse. The Hanged Man. Sounds like, yeah, maybe someone is Jamaican in the stack. Four of Pentacles, right? Yeah, I'm hearing some, like, tropical music. Ooh, you're gonna hang out with someone here, Capricorn. The 17th. I'm hearing Somalia. Someone could be from Somalia. Somebody could be Somalian. I'm seeing one of those, like, coffee, big coffee flasks. The coffee pot that sits in the coffee machine, and it accumulates coffee, like, over a long time. Knight of Wands. Yeah, one of you. I'm feeling a lot of emotion here. It could be honestly like unexpected. It could be very, very emotional, actually. This reunion with the Four of Pentacles. Something is shocking. Something is surprising. Like you bump into your childhood friend, you know? It's like a lot of emotions are stirred that you didn't expect. They could be a Sagittarius. Yeah, this is really sexy though. I feel like it's really interesting, this encounter that you have with this person. Like a lot is put on the table here. I'm seeing the number 412. This could be a surprise from the universe. If you always felt like, yeah, I'm hearing Mexican, like you do a double take. Oh my God, like you're gonna fall in love, bro. Oh my God, with the universe. You're gonna be like, oh my God, universe. Thank you for listening. A little ice cream wafer cone. This is like your dream right here. Whoa. Your grandmother. You made a wish to your grandmother, and your grandmother was like, I'm gonna like, I'm going, yeah, Queen of Swords. Maybe, yeah, you made a prayer. I remember Coralina Kitchen. You may get a call back. Yeah, it's your dream, bro. Some of you gonna rake this shit in. I don't know if everybody, but there's something like it's big. This is a dream. You may move to your dream city. Somebody gonna move, you know, like Madrid, somewhere. It's like a really, really nice city. It's like your favorite city. And there's a great opportunity there with the Nine of Cups and the Devil. It's not just, yeah, this is a general video, but I'm saying popcorn. Yeah, I think you're going to quickly, like, I'm hearing, oh my God. Like, bro, this is crazy. You just bumped into this person and, like, they maybe connected you. You're just, let's give an example. You're looking, just listen, I forgot to repeat it. I think some of you need to, like, also, yeah, there's someone here. It's weird. It's, like, kind of, seeing musical note. You need to kind of maybe quickly, like, claim this because someone else is trying. It's, like, competitive. Something competitive here. Yeah, the Moon with the Death card. There's someone here. You may low-key, like, for instance, you go into the sales car lot and the guy's like, oh, we have, like, you were just, let's say, looking for a yellow Hummer. You walk onto the sales lot and it's like your perfect car sitting right there. And the guy's like, oh yeah, like just yesterday they came in and they said they're going to come like in 1 day or like an hour. They're going to be back and buy the car. And you're like, no, this is my car. Okay, so you're just going to like buy it right there. I'm hearing it like that. Because someone is kind of like, I'm hearing Hunt, the Moon with the Death card. Like you're coming in to protect this right here. I'm hearing as well. You're going to sign it on the dotted line like literally right there. Justice, bro. Oh, no. That's mine. I'm hearing. Okay, yeah, you're going to clutch it, claim it, freeze. Take a picture. That's it right there. That's the one. King of Pentacles. Yup. The Fool. Yup. Sign the house. The deed. Oh, they need like 1 hour to figure shit out. Nah, I got the money. Bam, bada boo, bada bam. I got all the money. I'm ready. I know what I want. Maybe they got the money too, but they just need a day to like negotiate. Nah, I'm gonna buy it right now. The Fool here. Yeah. Someone else playing silly games. I buy it now. I hear it like that. Okay. Capricorn. When Capricorn put $1 on the damn block, like you're gonna invest in this, okay? Buy me that house right there. Buy me that house right there. You're gonna maybe buy up the whole block, or you're gonna renovate something, and you know you can see the opportunity, no question. Like I'm gonna bring the fucking value up in this place. I hear it like that. All right, Capricorn. Yeah, you're like investing in maybe like a dry lot, and you're gonna make it like something big here. 5 of Swords here. The Wheel of Fortune. You feel like you got so lucky. You're gonna like eclipse this other guy. You're gonna outbid him on eBay style. Okay, bro didn't come back for it. Bye. Like bro didn't come back. Oh, bye bye. Like okay, you're kind of low key happy that he thought that other lot looked a little hotter than this one over here. I don't know. Eight of Cups and the Knight. Yeah. Go on, go look for your bubble butt. Like she's mine. I'm hearing maybe it's like romantic. 2 of Swords. I'm hearing, hey, remember me? Yeah, like okay. You. Whatever's happened at the end of this week, it's like some of you, this Capricorn. Yeah, this is going to be commitment. We got the Hermit and the 2 of Cups. It could have been a long time. Some of you, you're his exact type. Now, who are you on the other side of this? Or what is, right? Temperance, you're his dream. You are his dream. If you are a person, if you're dealing with a Capricorn, you come to, maybe even you watch it at the end of the week and you come back. Okay, so this read. At the end of the week, I'm hearing Marsha. And you're like, here I am, here we are. Temperance. I met this guy, yada yada, or this girl, or whatever, however, and yeah, something about Chinese buffet in Vegas, and something about kids, no kids. I'm hearing no kids. Something about Salem, Massachusetts. And then, yeah, you're like, so how does he see me and stuff? No, he knows he wants it with you. He doesn't need another minute to think. So I think that he's totally invested in you, and he totally understands, like, who you are. Like, the minute he saw you, you're, like, very his type. Temperance. One of you may speak another language other than English. Yeah, Ace of Cups. He wants to marry you immediately. So, just so you know. You are the apple. He doesn't want to take time to sing that song. He wants to sing it like on, real fast playback speed. You are the apple. He just wants to marry you. Okay, yeah, Queen of Pentacles. I don't need time to think. I don't want you to think that I need time to think. He doesn't like all these formalities. You want a bottle of water as you walk into the negotiation room? Fuck no, I just want to like sign. Where the fuck is the pen? Where the fuck is the... I don't need you to like razzle dazzle. Give me... I don't want candies. Just fucking pen, paper. She's the one, okay? You heard? Okay, yeah, thanks. 10 of Wands, huh? Thin Mint's not. Just, I fucking told you, I don't want none of this, like, fluff and duff. Hillary Duff is journal, doodling, Dear Diary, she needs to be this, needs to be, he needs to be, she ought to be, no, she is the one, and, yeah, this guy is, like, 100%. In the driver's seat, he's driving y'all down the aisle. So are y'all ready? You ready to get buckled in? He's gonna help you put your own seatbelt on. He's gonna go and pick up all your relatives, and y'all are gonna drive down the aisle. He doesn't want... Yeah, he's a Capricorn. This person is 100% a Capricorn. Only a Capricorn would do something like that. Because they don't have time for that shenanigans, like getting to know each other, man. I mean, these things, when they know, they just want to simple do it, dotted line, yada yads, I'm hearing blimp. He already figured it out. I don't want to blimp out, wait until I'm blimped out and yada yads in 20 years. Nah, like, I feel like when they know, they just want to, like, no, let's do it simple and shit, okay? I'm hearing Indian. I know she's already the one, so we might as well just, like, yeah, we're married. Like, he's already committed to you. Empress, like, yeah, when a Capricorn is committed, they're already in their head, Sometimes you don't even need commitment with a Capricorn, like, as it said, because they just literally are committed. Like, that's their energy. Now, whether they're committed to multiple things, but, yeah, it's really notoriously hard. I'm saying toes to break up with a Capricorn. Like, officially. It could be, like, not working out, but it's, like, it's really hard. Because if they're already in it to the point where you guys have a rhythm, like, they don't want to, like, they're in straight up denial that it's not working sometimes. 7 of Cups. Soybean. And low-key, like, they don't want to let go of you once they have you. It's like a possessive thing. He better be good looking. The Uber driver? Yeah. Hopefully no better than that, because he's gonna drive you down the aisle. He's gonna strap you in. He's gonna make sure that you're sitting in the chair and not slumped over and you're really into it and shit as much as he is and shit. Hello? He's gonna, like, elbow you. Keep checking up on you and stuff. Make sure you're not falling asleep in the car while he's, like, shotgun. He's kind of extra and stuff. Well, no, he's driving, right? So yeah, he's like a control freak. No, I don't think so. He's not. He just knows what he wants. He has an itch, like 7 of Swords, 10 of Swords. Yeah, he's like, so I feel this dark energy. This dark entity. No, he's like really doesn't want to wait and stuff. Okay, 10 of Swords. He's getting tired. He's counting down the days until he can. Yeah, literally itchy, guys. Literally. The Ace of Swords with the 3 of Swords and the Emperor. I'm ready to be like fucking married. I heard like the Emperor. Fucking married. Don't have to worry about none of this bullshit. He really wants to like just be committed, you know? That's a Capricorn. Like they like it simple like that. I'm talking generally. The Star. Capricorns don't like complicated crap. They're not like this like big ol' elaborate player. I mean, it really depends on the rest of their chart, but the Star. Yeah, he could low-key be having a few nightmares. He doesn't want to have those nightmares. He's too good. His time too precious to have nightmares about you flirting off. When he clutch and claim it with you and you're his wife or whatever, then he's like secure. Ace of Cups. This is that guy. Well, hold on. This is that guy that he's married, we said, in his Capricorn read. Like, the other day. He wants to negotiate this. He knows exactly what he needs to feel secure with you, okay? He knows exactly that he wants you guys, he maybe wants to get tattoos of each other, the 2 of Cups. He's like, okay, once we were in the ring and stuff, then I'm like, whoo! Starts at my elbow, okay? Like, maybe while I'm there, I'm going to give my pit a whiff and just make sure it's like 2 for 1. He's like a Capricorn. He just wants to do it all bada boom, bada in one. Like if I could do the 1 in all, 1 for all, hair, shampoo, body wash, bubble bath, suds, everything, it does it all good. It's like, that's a Capricorn thing. King of Swords, I don't have time to like get all like complicated and schlep it all around and do these fucking juggling and all. He doesn't want to be a player. No, hell no. He doesn't want nobody but you. Okay? Yeah. He's really sad if it's like, he has to maybe fake that you guys are dating, but really in his head he wants to, yeah. He's waiting for this, he's dying for this moment. This knight shining on drive out on the right horse, he wants to drive the horse. He doesn't have patience. He wants to drive the pumpkin carrot. He's, what's faster, like, maybe I should just kick up the speed a notch and like hurry up and fucking just like, you know, forget the white horse and stuff. Galloping, like, we won't start it off on that, you know, at that pace. On that foot, you know, he maybe wants to, you know, there's a speed. He got to set the speed. He wants to set the tone of the relationship so that, because he, like I said, sometimes you may think it's like selfish, but I don't think so in this case. I feel like the ball's in his court and he knows it. And he's like, all right, so basically I just want to, he knows his long-term vision, and he's got to just set, you know, he's going to kind of skew the standard. It's like if you start texting slow versus like I'm already picking up the phone calling you, you know, it's like we're already like, he's taking big steps and stuff. So he wants to take just one step down to the aisle. That's basically so he does really like you. He could be no, I don't think so. I think he just knows what he feels. It's not anything crazy and scientific. He's not a mad scientist out here. I don't even think he's crazy. I think what's crazy? He's really genuinely like, listen, he likes you, and he can feel that he likes you to that extent. He's pretty intuitive, okay? He knows that when he's not around you, he's real sad. So it's almost like he's kind of low-key like, well, no, I'm here. I see prayer beads and stuff here. Okay, he wants to be with you like forever, because he already knows, like, he did his Capricorn math. He doesn't want to not be with you. So that means that he wants to be with you. And so that means that he's going to be with you for life. Like, that's his algebra. You got the 8 of Wands, and it's simple. It's not really complicated. Something about tattoos. He wants to get tattoos. He wants to get the whole thing. He's signing up for this, maybe on the astral. He already clocked into your timeline, and in his mind, this is like for life. He doesn't want to date you. He doesn't see this as dating you. Okay? He already did the math. And the next train out, the exit off the ramp is like way out. Now I'm not. Okay? He already understood what the hell he wants. And he understood that is you. And that's for sure you. And he, yup, no questions. He's not doing these crazy acrobatics. I don't even think he's really going to fate. I don't think he wants. You're going to be, how are you going to act? I feel like I want to need a little more, well, yeah. How are you? You might be shocked. Maybe he has like really strong intuition that you're the one. Or something like that. Mm-hmm. And it's like, you're wondering, maybe it's like shocking to you. 2 of Wands? You could low-key have another option, and he's like, okay, I want to buy you. Oh, this guy's been coming through. He wants to buy you off of your career. He wants to buy you out of that man's head. He wants to totally, like, yeah, have you all for himself. Maybe he knows that you're on the market. He definitely doesn't want you on the market. This is that guy who didn't want you, your face showing. This is the Capricorn read from like 2 nights ago. The reading where we're doing on the floor, I think it was Mars and Cancer. He could have a Mars and Cancer. He gets really it's not even clingy. I don't see it coming from insecurity. I feel he just wants it. So it's like, to him, he's like, I just need to have it. Okay, that's what I'm hearing. He could have a strong ass Aries energy, Capricorn. He has a lot of Capricorn. Cancer is opposite to Capricorn. He could have Mars in Cancer in the 10th house. Like, he holds on to what he's got. He's not a 5-woman man. Yeah, okay, not at all. He's simple. Look at the way he's dressed. He's wearing these overalls. Like, he likes stuff like that, you know? It's like one piece. If he could have one outfit for the rest of his life, it would save him time. He could focus more on making money. He would wear that outfit. Like, he's a simple, funny guy, kind of, you know? Like, if an alien came up to him and they were like, yo, you a Capricorn? Whoa, yes, I am. Like, what? They'd be like, we have a proposition for you. Like, you would have to wear overalls. Here's the deal. Okay, tell me. You have to wear, like, well, okay, most humans wouldn't go for it, but you'd have to wear these overalls, okay, for like the rest of your life. But you can make like 100K more a year. Would you do it? He'd be like, yes. Okay, and he would wear it, and he'd be that guy. Maybe you wonder why he dressed like that. Yeah, Wheel of Fortune. It's like he's conserving his energy and his time. Could be a really hard worker. He may have like for some of you, he may have like this really extreme energy. Like, he wants to focus entirely on like one thing or one person. He's like kind of extreme like that. There could be something here of a way of like overcompensating. Okay, he may potentially have something going on. Maybe, you know, like something where he's kind of like, you know, some people they react to stressors in situations of circumstances of challenge and strife in different ways. Some people, you know, they kind of totally like fixate on something else. So that can be, okay, for him, maybe his career, or he just kind of zones it out. Why am I seeing someone a little bit that's giving like an Elon Musk vibes? But yeah, anyway, so but the Wheel of Fortune, he could just be really focused on something, you know, like he goes into like almost like this hyper overdrive, and maybe he over fixated on something so-called. But he's probably really, there's no way this person is not like hitting some kind of bar in his career. A really, really high height. Very impressive. Some people may think he's like manic or like depressed or whatever, clinically depressed, but he, you know, he's just, I feel like that's what he's doing. He's going completely all the way in whatever direction, doing whatever he needs to do. Also to, I think he has a mission here, absolutely, with the world. Like, look at how this guy is like reaching through the hoop with the star wand. It's like bro, like you're practically evaporating, like he's transcending through, like he already hit the height and everyone's like looking at him like, bro, like you know, yeah, he's gonna go all the way, like, you know, it's kind of this moment, like most people like would reach that height and then fall back, but he's not, he's real. Like, he may have a high spectrum autism for some. One of you could be a vlogger, something about beauty. Yeah, some of you are gonna meet him and immediately hit it off and you're really, really in resonance with this person. Now, I'm hearing crumbles, 6 of Cups. You may honestly be taken aback by how forward he is. I'm seeing a little umbrella, the Death card. He's also really possessive. Holy shit. You know, the Death card going back towards that 201 is like, this guy, some of you, he's in a rescue operations, the moon. I see him like going back in a river. I'm saying something about a river. He's pacing back and forth over something. Like he's like a human detector. What am I saying here? He could be like, you know, in like war times when I do see him literally on a horse. He's on a horse, like, and he's looking for, like, he's going real quick, like, in the field to see if there are any other soldiers that he has to pick up before he leaves, like, forever. Something like that. He could be in a search and rescue operations team. Or something about search and rescue layout. Look at the that's crazy. Look at the river there. Wow. River. Or the... Yeah, I'm seeing a river, though. So I don't know what he's doing, something crazy, like he's maybe that's his score. Oh, you remember that one read? It was a pick a card from like 8 years ago. It was that read about your twin flame, I think, or something. It was definitely about love, and it was that guy who was really serious. We said that he was in like, I think, military or something like that. We said that he was, everyone was like, wow, he's really impressive. He had a lot of like moral, he was really morally upright. Yeah, I'm saying something about Hawaiian, like he's really his word, you know. It was, I think, the first stack. It could have been like an 8 stack pick a card reading. I gotta find that read. Oh my god, because I feel like that's this guy right here. Like, I think it's literally the same person. It was a Sagittarius. I believe we were saying that he's like a Sagittarius, and we said there was like a pause and he's gonna be like kind of gone for some time, but then he's coming back. It's because he is really serious. Yeah, I feel like he's guys, I do think that he may do something like really serious for his career. Some of you, he's literally physically, like he does search and rescue missions. I'm hearing that. Something about, for some of you, the military with the Death card and the moon. Or they could be a metaphor. Some of you, he goes back for every buck. Okay, he could be a real, or like Capricorn like that. He could be a financial. You're gonna understand. You'll know who this is. Like if he's more the negotiator type, or if he's a physically, because Capricorns could be physically built, but then they're also about the physical earth, and they're also about the relationship to the actual earth. Is unmatched, and also what we produce on this earth and what is of this earth that we produce, which is resources, right? They manage resources and perhaps wealth for some, protecting those resources. He might be really protecting resources, like homeland resources. He may work in the military, yeah, but like homeland security for someone here. That's a message for somebody, maybe. I don't know what that's about for everybody, but the moon here is like protective. So maybe he governs like a property, okay, or he protects a property, or he's like something like that. He could be a bouncer, he could be someone like security guard. I'm seeing something like that. He's very involved in what he does. Some of you, his life is aligned with what he does, so-called, like that, well, at least in terms of like the tier of his work. Wouldn't necessarily maybe be his position exactly. Maybe he's working, he's in maybe strategy, like military strategy, but he's not actually out there on the field. That's for some. I'm seeing a squirrel. So yeah, a little, yeah. So, but like, I feel like he barely has time. Hey buddy, like, yeah, he's got a really interesting energy. He's very kind of serious about his life. I feel like he's a really wholesome person for many of you, actually. He's really, really wholesome. I'm hearing, is he gay? For some, I'm hearing, yeah, he could be a gay man. You could both be masculine. With the Wheel of Fortune and the 8 of Swords, some of you, he's really, I'm seeing somebody looking a little bit like The Rock. I'm hearing Shan. His pecs are like huge. I'm seeing The Rock in the movie The Scorpion King. Yeah, he's like somebody really tall. Okay. And really built. Yeah, so then let's get further. The Wheel of Fortune. Like, nothing is too big for him. Nothing is too mountain high for him. He is He's tall and bald. Tall and bald. Okay. Wheel of Fortune. Whoop! The Wheel of Fortune. Never know what you get. So let's continue. Yeah, maybe he's funny too. He could have he could have a sense of humor. Maybe you met like on a blind dating app. Well, the app isn't quite blind. It's like, but yeah, you get it. Like you met on some, like maybe you guys met. You didn't know like a blind date, like what he's gonna look like and stuff. Maybe he's funny about it, or he's funny. Period. Whoa, where's my period? Yep, that's really the end of the sentence. You don't have to laugh. That was a stupid joke. Something like that. Wheel of Fortune. Well, he's looking at his pockets. Where's my period at? Yeah. The Magician. Whoa. Yeah, he does something like, I keep hearing search and rescue. So yeah, some of you, this is like frequently, I feel that he's just, when he is going for something, he's gonna go and get it. Like, yeah, literally though. He may be a professional diver. Maybe he does like these diving championships and they purposely throw something at the bottom of the ocean. Yeah, something like that. I think he has limited time. Oh, God. So he's tall and bald. And you never met face to face. He's tall and bald, and you're blind. and I guess he's blind too. Too blind myself. I'm kidding. Sorry. Well, yeah, I mean, we weren't really laughing, but shoot, we got a third party, and she seems to be laughing as a tarot reader. Okay, sorry. I should continue. Sorry, it's like immature of me, but no, maybe it's a message. Maybe it's the energy. Like, you guys maybe have a third party in the energy, and like, maybe there's like something funny bringing you together, bro. I don't know. There's like a child in the middle, like connecting y'all, or maybe you met through a third party, or maybe there was a funny situation. Maybe he's not really funny. He's kind of serious and cold and Capricornian, but like someone broke the ice for the two of you. And you guys had to help. Oh, what caught that app. It's like something really serendipitous. What do you get? I'm hearing candy. What? It's like this candy is slippery and it's like popping up in the air. It's like a little piece of candy. Like, what am I seeing? Like, you guys are both fumbling for the candy. It's like fumbling for the ball. It's like a slippery football. Whoa! It's like, whoo! And then you don't know, like, it's like this whole moment you may meet. I don't know, bro. It's weird, but it is the message that I'm getting. For someone, yeah, for once. I'm hearing candy. You're both reaching for the candy bowl. Yeah. I mean, Capricorn. You dumped him because he forgot your birthday. Yeah. Capricorns, yeah. Sounds about right. No offense. Yeah, sounds about right. To the Capricorns. No, it's not no offense to you because, I mean, it's not no offense to you. It's not personal. It's just like, they're a Capricorn. They're not really here to like, yeah, do the whole, they're not here to like, they're not here for the fluffy stuff. They didn't pop out the womb with a balloon, you know, for you. No offense. It's just not, that's more Cancer. What? You with me? You know, this Capricorn is serious. So, this is a general, yeah, but that's the vibe. Like, I'm familiar with the Capricorn energy, and it's like, you can forget about them, like, you know, those little gushy things. 9 of Wands. Generally speaking, I mean, you could be dating a Capricorn who has like a Cancer moon, and it could be a different story. You know, for them to be like really sensitive and highly about, but even so, like, you know, I mean, I noticed that like the Capricorns I know, you know, the Capricorns that I knew, they would tune in. They're very intuitive, like in their own way, but they would just be cold in the way of what they would actually acknowledge and what they would do about what they felt. Like, they know kind of like they can feel what you're going through or what you're dealing with, but they're not necessarily, you have to have an evolved Capricorn with the priorities like set with an empathic gauge to really as well, because they'll be like, yep, I know that's fucked up of me, but it's like they just don't care. They're a little stubborn like that. Yeah, he, she, they, it. I've known like some people with a strong. It's not even Capricorn. It's just Saturn. The influence of Saturn is like, I know it's hard. I don't give a fuck. It's your test. It's like they're the director. They're the school principal. They're the teacher. They're not there to cry with you. You're the student. Like, it's the energy a little bit. I remember Swedish. It's the doctor. He's the dentist. It's like, well, I know you're scared of me. It's like he's gonna come at you with a tool. Like, he's not gonna not dentist just because you're scared. I don't know. I hear it like that. Some shit. He knows he's got like something that's gonna hurt your feelings. He's got to say it. It's like something like that. Capricorns can't be like that. Yeah, where you really want them sensitive and like tuning in and being, that's some different energy. That's not Capricorn. But Capricorn is great, energy as far as like committing, to building things out. That energy is indispensable. I mean, especially in terms of what we accomplish on this planet. If we didn't have Capricorn energy, if we didn't have Saturn, we'd be sliding around, on a glossy surface. We wouldn't ever get anything done. Think about buildings that are like these monolithic structures. If you think about the physics of that, like how the hell they build something like that? You know what I'm saying? That solid mass. Like, how do they build these buildings to the point where people, you could drive a car up into the building, and I mean, everything is stable, and that's Capricorn. That's like literally the energy of Saturn applied to the point where you have literally built something, and something big and impressive and long-standing. It's not something that's going to fall apart tomorrow that we're going to have to do again over. That's like a repetitive, experimental energy. Capricorn is like, we commit to it, we finish it, we accomplish it, and it works, and it fucking works, and it's something we can depend on, and it's stable. So whether you're compatible, there's so many factors, you have to just understand, like, Capricorn energy, they're very committed to what they do, and generally speaking, there could be afflictions to these planetary placements based on their very individual chart. But assuming that, I'm seeing a little mouse, like a little white mouse here, just fucking rebuke that. Yeah. Just fucking rebuke that. They're very, fucking return that. So they're about their career. They're not just about their career, though. They're about, like, because everyone has a career. But they are really about what that career creates, and generally for the world, okay? Because they want to have, the Capricorn rules the MC. That's the highest point of the birth chart. That's literally like what you look like in the public based on what you committed yourself to. So the reputation is really important to them, okay? I'm hearing Rose. Their reputation matters to them, okay? Because that's how they account themselves. If the Capricorn is in the back and doing something like kind of quiet and they're kind of good at what they do, that's not really Capricorn. The Capricorn needs to understand what they do. That's the fucking rebuke that for like a large group of people as well, Fucking rebuke that. What the hell? They maybe are, kind of a workaholic. They could be like that. So whether it's toxic, whether it's selfish, you see Capricorns running these big look at megalithic CEO structures is again, economy, it comes down to the empathy, because you could have a Capricorn who's also empathic, or you could have like a Cancer who's got a lot of Capricorn in the charts, something like that. Okay, anyways, though, we have the Hierophant, because they could be ruthless, they could be psychopathic. You could have someone who is just completely like, because of the thing about Saturn does not, they're their mind is not organized to like take into account every little emotion and feeling. And oh, if the teacher was worried about how the students felt about the test, then I mean he would like not show up to class as the teacher because he just feels so empathically bad for them that he would be like, I'm being a terrible person. So you know what I'm saying, like to be the teacher you kind of have to dismiss what others are feeling in the moment. So it's like everything has a place for that as far as that energy goes. Sometimes it's not appropriate. The Capricorn can kind of apply that strict sort of way and their demeanor to the wrong context. And that's where you see Capricornian types also manipulating and controlling by being kind of ruthless like that in a way that's not appropriate. So if you're dealing with someone like manipulative Capricorn who's like, he knows you're getting obsessed with him because he's just not giving you the carrot, and he's kind of being like weird and rude and mean and harsh, which is going to be karmic. You know, you're dealing with an unevolved Capricorn. Yeah, it's like shadow slave driver vibes even. With a chariot, some of you, you know, you have to make sure you respect him and what he does for his career. Okay, because like, yeah. But anyways, it's not just always whatever the hell. Okay, let's continue. This is getting real drawn out, this one. This is the Capricorn stack. Temperance with the Ten of Pentacles. Yeah, he does like you a lot, you know. So I think he thinks that you're a good match for him, and then maybe you balance. Some of you, he's a good person. He just wants someone to be with. He wants someone. It's not that he likes you and then that he wants to be with you. He actually wants that in his life, which is a good sign, because it's not coming from a place of desperation. It's actually in resonance with him. Before he met you, for instance, he's already in that line of thinking. Because when you meet someone and then all of a sudden they're love bombing you and it's like, oh my God, you're the most beautiful girl. Oh my God, I'm in love with you. You know, and then he wants commitment, but he was like a minute ago like a total player. I mean, probably that guy is going to be gone, you know, in like a few years. So he's already on this path. And that's the thing about Capricorns, you know, they don't generally love bomb like that. Although I've come across, yeah, it's a lusty, dusty Capricorns as well. Yeah. Who, I mean, when they want it, if he wants a hookup and he's sure that he wants a hookup, they're just relentless. Like they're stubborn as hell. It's like almost like to the point of like, okay, bro, you're like stranger danger, bro. Like he's literally like a minute ago, he's like kind of this hot play or whatever. And then it's like you're turning into a creep within 30 minutes of convo. Like I'm starting to feel like I gotta like report you or something. You're like getting weird, like too pushy, you know? Yeah, a little too pushy and stuff. Kind of like Taurus, a little different though. But you know what I'm saying? Like they can get real lusty. But if he has the energy in check and whatever, and he's not just like this lusty Saturn, and he has that devil energy in check, then he is understanding that this is appropriate maybe in the context of where he's at in his life right now, and that, you know, this energy could be applied to you. Some of you, he's already learned those lessons that he doesn't want to hook up. Some of you, he wants a partner for life. He already he doesn't want someone he's gonna have to worry about if y'all date and not date and whatever. Okay, so yeah, he wants it simple. Maybe he had an experience early on and he realized, okay, I don't like not knowing if we're a thing or not, and I don't think I'm a player. Okay, so something like that. Let's get into the next mirror. Bria. Yeah, he's like gonna tell you, I return it. Yeah, return his sender that. He's like gonna tell you, I realize I'm not like an open relationship type. Let's get into the next sign of Aquarius. Someone's mother? Something about someone's mother here. Magician and Judgment. There's someone you're really similar to. It's gonna fucking review because someone's mother wants to match make you with somebody. You're really similar to this person for once. I feel you will meet them this week. I'm here with Lauren Clarinet. The Empress. I see a big wave. This person faked you out. I think they're trying to play hard to get. I think there's a third party here trying to connect you guys. And that person told them, shh, play dumb. Like, go under the radar with this. 222. They told them to act like kind of play hard to get. And so they dipped. I'm seeing a cross. And then they're coming back with the Seven of Pentacles. Could be a guide. I'm seeing roses, rose bush. Their intuition told them to let this go for a little bit and then come back. So let the wave, you have to catch every single wave. Like, you don't have to run after the waves. It's called surfing. Understandably, if you choose this wave to ride out, you can't immediately like ride out the next one as well. You have to accept that you rode this wave out, take it out, finish the surf nice and slow. If you're riding this wave and as you're riding this wave you're concerned about the fucking next wave, bro, you're not actually, commit to one thing at a time in terms of your steps towards this person. That's what this person told them. So they rode the wave. That's what they told them, to just take their time with you, to let the relationship evolve. By the way, guys, if you want an extended of this reading, I'm hearing Jocelyn. If you, Jocelyn or something like that. If you want an extended, then super chat. We have a goal here. We have 4 more super chat slots. If we do super chat 4 more slots, don't feel pressured, but this is just letting you know. Because there's people like, damn, I didn't even know. Like, yeah, if you want extended, we'll read a message from them to you for each of these signs in an extended probably tomorrow on members, probably on tier 1. I'm here with Sarah, Sarah. So then super chat, and we'll do that. We need 4 more to do that. If we don't, it's cool. Thank you for everyone who did super chat. Y'all are awesome. Thank you for your support on this channel. But yeah, all right. So Aquarius with a Magician. Somebody was, yeah, he just wanted to kind of clearing the energy. Let's clear the energy with saliva. Yeah, yep, you got it right. Whoa, what was that? Yep. That's what we're clearing energy. 3 of Cups doing Reiki to the aura, to the portal. 8 of Pentacles. Yeah, so like yeah, I see a rose. I do see some kind of connection here. There's a connection here between you guys. However, it's not really going anywhere right now, and it's like you can't judge a book by its cover. This is starting to sound redundant to the Scorpio read. Yeah, some of you don't judge this situation right now. Right now, this person has been given advice from the higher celestial teams to give you space. They're taking space. They're riding the wave out to the wherever that wave leads. You can't like over control every little detail. Like you can't. Every wave is different. You know what I mean? Like some waves are big, and then the one right after it's super small. Like we don't know. So just go with the flow, and they're gonna be back. Okay, you will like see this person. I feel with the 7 of Pentacles. Okay, let life. Yeah, some of you, one of you, I think is kind of scared and stuff, and it's like, but like, are they never coming back? It's like, not necessarily. Okay, not necessarily. I think one of you is worried. The Magician, Judgment. Who's worried? Who's having the Chariot? You know, one of you could naturally have like maybe tendencies, like control tendencies, and you have to purge that. You have to realize that it's not your control and your ego that's manifesting this. You have to already be confronted at the outset of this relationship with the reality, or in this relationship in general, that you tried to control the situation. You couldn't. You didn't. And it still manifested. Okay, you have to learn that it's not your ego that manifests the situation, okay? Jesus. I don't know. Some of you, one of you is very like clingy. You have a lot of fear and stuff. Yeah, this is a Scorpio read. Yeah, you need to calm the hell down with the Hermit. And the Chariot, you're like hyper focused on every little detail and trying to figure every little thing out. Okay? It's a Shadow Cancer. It's the clingy crab. Okay? You got Shadow Virgo, Shadow Cancer, Shadow Moon, Shadow Lunar, Shadow Mercury. You're very controlled tendencies. Like, you have to learn that that's not appropriate. you can apply that energy in a way that actually serves you in the situation. It doesn't always, in every situation, serve to be hyper and, you know, analyze everything and worry about, I mean, that's not ever going to manifest anything positive, because that energy reflects, it's a call out to the universe. Hey, and the universe is like, yeah, what? Anxiety. And you're just like, okay, got you. It's like, you're playing fucking telephone all wrong. Okay, and then you're like, why did the universe like bring me like a situation that reflects and gives me more anxiety? Because I thought that was what you ordered, you know? Thought that was what you told me anxiety. So it's like, just don't confuse the universe. Tell the universe that you've evolved from that by proving as well, when this does manifest, because it will with the Seven of Pentacles, that it wasn't your ego. Reflect on that and sit with that and really realize, okay, because we take these lessons for granted and you're going to end up, you know, in the same space at some point with the same test. The Ten of Swords. Some of you think he's like mad at you. He's not mad at you. Makes me think of that one read. I don't remember which one it was, but it was like, are you mad? Oh yeah, that person got really paranoid. Ooh, I think it was a pick a card. I'm seeing Doritos here. Those triangle chips. I'm hearing Bella. I'm hearing Studio. Yeah, this is that read where you were paranoid that he's mad at you. It was the player guy. The hunk guy. I think we did that on members. And I think it was channel writing read. All signs. And it was like, are you mad that I bit your balls off? It was something like that. And then he was like, what? Nah, I don't feel any kind of way about that. It was a members channel writing read. And you. Something about someone's mother. Yeah, somebody's mother. You have to understand the guides are, listen, if you're with the right person, it's not you manifesting that. It's not your ego manifesting that. It's not your looks. It's not your body. It's not one isolated factor. It's not how well you strategize. It's God. It's the guides. It's the ancestors. It's the collective. It's the embodiment of, it's the whole celestial team that wants this for you, okay? So you need to decide, is this a relationship of the light? In other words, can I relate to myself in the way of light? When I'm thinking about this person, am I at ease? Do I have peace? Or do I feel like I have to fucking fix this shit for it to be even start and become something? That's a clue that the gods are not involved. And that's why you feel fear and paranoia and obsession, is because God's like, bro, I'm not going to be manifesting that. That's all going to be you if you're trying to manifest that. So sit back and watch if God steps in. Don't put the 75. It makes me think of the Aries read, or even the Taurus. Yeah, the Taurus read. Yeah, some of you need to just learn this lesson. Sit back and learn this lesson where if it's meant to be with the King of Cups, it's going to flow, all right? You need to be patient and you need to observe what the universe wants. Stop being selfish with the universe. When you're too much in your ego, which is your fear, oh my God, is it going to work out? Why are we even asking that question? We don't care. What we care is the reconnection to self. Because when we're truly connected to ourselves, the universe reflects to us in every form of our relationships, our finances, and everything, the types of clients we attract, who we really are in that moment, acknowledging we are and that we can be. So be the best version of you, and I bet you that version of you is not thinking about obsessively another person. So commit to that and watch. This person's coming through with the King of Cups. You're just like in your head with the Ten of Swords, or they are. Yeah, the Nine of Pentacles. This could be their lesson. Maybe you feel like, I don't care, I'm kicking back. But you could be picking up on their energy. Okay, yeah, so we go Shanghai. Yeah, Judgment. They maybe think that they're manifesting this through their mind. Which is funny. It's like, if you see it from the vantage point of the ethers, it's like, you guys are already manifested together, like way down the line. Hey, Sage. I was literally thinking about you the other day. Queen of Cups. It's like, how's she doing? How are they doing? The Queen of Pentacles. Somebody. Page of Pentacles. Somebody. Yeah, you never know. Seoul, Korea. 6 of Pentacles. Oh. Fucking return that. I see these little... Yeah, one of you has anxiety, bro. Always keep the door open and keep an open mind. The world. I'm hearing dolphin, dolphins, dollar. Rebuke it. Something about basketball. One of you could be like frenetically checking something. They're worried. It's anxiety. You have to check that energy, seriously. Because anxiety, you're letting the devil in. And the devil is not here to get anything good done. The devil here is to distract. And why? Like, if your ingredient for that cake, the wedding cake, involves, let's just say, cheese, cream cheese, with bourbon sauce and vanilla or whatever, and whipped cream, I don't know, whatever it is, okay, whatever the cake is. Why would you put chicken in there? There could be a metaphor, like chicken scared. Why would you put fear? For what? The recipe, get it organized. The recipe for love is just love. Don't get it complicated and be like, if you start fearing, then you have to start thinking that maybe it's your karmic. Because when God is present, there is no fear. God is not fear. Okay, so understand like how you're involved in this and playing a role in what you're manifesting. Some of you, it is what it is. We're the same. 2 of Cups. Some of you here, this is the Scorpio read. Kenyan. Something about Kenyan. Somebody here is gonna realize that they were just waiting for nothing. What are you waiting for? The 4 of Cups. Like, maybe you have to take action. I'm hearing Chloe. Just clear. Ace of fucking. Some of you need to trust your intuition. You're just thinking too much. You're just second guessing what you already know. And I'm seeing a Dorito again. You're thinking way too much about this. You need to just go forward. Stop thinking about it over and over. Maybe someone is like really scared. They think they're crazy for having some thought about liking you in a certain way, or they're just like being way too strategic. That can also be for some. And in the end, they're going to realize, I don't even need to worry about that shit. 2 of Cups. Like, okay, the mind is like getting in the way in this stack. Because, if this is genuinely your kingdom spouse, your ego is not manifesting a kingdom spouse relationship. That's a way higher wavelength. I'm feeling air here, cool air. That's suddenly the air started flowing right here like crazy. Kingdom spouse, you have to understand, very spiritual connection, twin flames. That's not on planet 3D. Spirituality is like an 8D thing, 9D, 12D thing. We're not thinking about our partner at that point. Okay, this is not about the mind. So some of you, you have to understand what you're saying and projecting to the universe as well, that you hope they are and that you want them to be. You do want them to be a kingdom spouse? Okay, so then we're in a totally different tier of magnetizing this individual. And in that tier, we don't magnetize somebody like that with fear. When you that's a different language. So don't speak the karmic language, the language of karmics, karmic partners, and Plutonian partners within the realm of a kingdom spouse. When you are believing that someone's your kingdom spouse, and you believe you met your twin flame or your kingdom spouse, you need to start talking to God instead of your head when it comes to what you fear about this person and what you feel. And you have to have faith and you have to have trust. So you have to just really understand the gravity of the role you play. You are responsible for the vibration and the language you speak, the vibration you emit, because your person is going to pick up on that as well. And they're going to be like, why am I feeling fear? When really you could have emitted a really high vibration of love, and they would be like feeling that and feeling really great. Because isn't it not true that you feel, wow, I feel a really strong connection with this person? Why do you think that you're a twin flame? Why do you think they're a soulmate? Because they are someone that you feel really connected to, right? So if that's true, why would you send them fear? So you have to get fixed and focused on what you're attracting and who this person is to you, because your higher self does know. And you have to just get honest, because if you just want to have faith, but when you have faith and you feel like the relationship's falling apart, well, he's your karmic. And that's how you know. But when you release it and you're able to give it to God and you feel God's there and God is co-creating with you, you've got a kingdom spouse relationship, because you have a very strong connection to God first. It goes you and God, and then God is the one connecting to that person. Your ego is not the one, bringing the magnetism thing together. They're not attracted to you also similarly because of their ego or your ego, right? So you have to kind of be like, nope, we're elevating. We are connecting not through our egos. You have to expect that of your kingdom spouse, and you have to, by way, stop talking the ego language, which means I don't project fear to you. But if you can't, again, because you can't make a karmic a divine counterpart. Some people are not there for that, and that's where you have to get honest with yourself as well. Don't talk to yourself in your head on behalf of this person. You know what I mean? If they're a karmic partner and you're like, no, I swear, but they're like my twin. I mean, that's karmic for you. Get honest with who someone really is, what their capacity really is, and you will have the answer to that if you meditate. And if you're able to truly transcend your own ego and be honest with yourself and disentangle yourself from who you think this person resembles to you and who they can be for you and yada yada and blah blah, how you think you need this person. You never need anybody. You'll never be with a kingdom spouse from need. Okay? So understand, if you're connecting to this person, to anybody, through fear. Are you safe and secure before you interpret your fascination with this person? Okay, are you comfortable with your life? Sometimes we believe we are in love with them, but it's really because you're feeling insecure about something in your life, and you feel this person will make you feel better about that thing. It's really hard to admit that could be the case when we're in an experience like that, but it will save you a lot of headache. It's much harder to move through your shadow work when you're in denial and carrying a karmic partner through your portal with you. On that note, chip, please. Okay. Some of you need to surrender, man. You need to surrender to this experience, yeah. This tune doesn't just apply to love and relationships, in terms of human to human, but it also applies to anything in life. I know we're not necessarily asking for this insight here in this right now, but Spirit is saying that to find and resonate with a kingdom spouse, you have to resonate as somebody who understands what the kingdom resembles. Many people, they go, oh, I really want a soulmate and stuff, and for what? You think you guys just look hot together and stuff, and you have this random 8D really magical sex or whatever? No. So to get to that point, you may genuinely not actually be fully capacitated to understand the realm of light that you would actually serve if you were with a twin flame. So there, maybe you have to get honest with yourself as to what soul growth you really need to commit to. The sooner that you acknowledge that, you let go of the karmics and you side with God and you go, hey God, I'm coming to you before I am my ego or my friends who are in the matrix and yada yada blah blah, then you will guide me to understand who I need to be the person that I will be anyways to this world when I'm in, why I'm here. And if you think that a twin flame connection precedes that question and answer to it, you're gonna be far and gone from meeting that person. The twin is a reflection, okay, of who you already are, not who you meet or who you become, but who you already are. And so you just have to, this is very simple, right? Strip away the matrix around who you think you are, okay? Because it's really about just deprogramming. People project onto us who we are and who we ought to date and who we, you know what I mean? So it's a process of just cleansing, okay? It's not elaborating further and finding and it's them and you're not going outside of yourself, okay, to find the twin flame. And no, it's you. Because a soulmate connection, you don't get a new soul. Your soul is you, right? That's the timelessness. That's why we say we love soulmates. It's so deep in, because it's something that doesn't change. You can't change your soul. Okay? So the soul, you go back to the soul and you strip all of the excess so that you can perfectly reflect that. Otherwise, it's like you got toilet paper hanging around all up in your aura and you're trying to connect to someone, and it's like you're just getting bits and fragments, and it's this weird cloth in between you and that person. So to fully attract a kingdom spouse, you have to be fully, entirely connected to God, and God is not talking to your ego. God loves you for who you have always been. So you have to release a lot of these things, such as generational karmic entrapments of the mind that make you feel like you should be guilty for, that you should feel guilty for this or that, of being who you genuinely truly are. Okay, and there's many, everyone has their own karma when it comes to that. Depending, I'm hearing Chiron. Yeah, so this is really about just like, it's really as simple as getting to the point where you go, okay, God, I want genuine love, unconditional love. Excuse me, I want love that is unconditional and without strings attached, and a love that is of God. Okay, so what that means is it's really about understanding the worthiness that you have to receive a love like that, which means that you believe genuinely that you are one with God, right? You're in agreement, Stoll. Alex is like, yup, sign me up for that. All right, Alex. I'm here at Scrub is a good need my love from me. Yeah, what's the song? It's like, no. Yeah, don't let the devil play matchmaker. And every time you go into fear, you're basically paying the devil to like connect you with someone. Yeah, I'm already feeling shitty, like he's the one. Yeah, connect me, make him text me back. I mean, that's not God. So just know who, you're. And so sometimes you wonder, why did God let me experience that and stuff? You drove yourself down that road when you allowed yourself to believe that that's the type of person you deserve to be with. Somebody who reflects back to you the part of you that is not of God. Again, because I'll say it again, God is not fear. Why should God fear? Let's get down to this. Why would God fear anything? God is the energy of impetus, the source. When you are first, right, you're omnipotent. You're first in line. You're the first one in the room. You're the first one that walked in. You saw everything. Everyone's behind you waiting. They don't see what you see. So why, it's like, God already knows. It's like, for instance, like when everyone's on the phone, oh my God, what did they say? What did they say? And one guy's going to call everyone up, and then he's going to get the news about whatever, and then he's going to call everyone and give him the news. But he already knows, and they all know that he already knows. It's like, that's the source, okay? I'm here in Valley. So it's of understanding, okay, that there is trust and faith in God, and that God has trust and faith as well. It's a two-way relationship. A lot of people say, I believe in God and stuff, but it's like they actually don't. When it comes to, no judgment is cast, but when it comes to what they're willing to sacrifice as guilt and fear, as the vibrations that tether them to lower dimensions in which God, there's no light there surviving that deep at the bottom of the ocean. When you go really low in vibration, God's not there. There's no light there. That's not God. You understand? I'm here in F. I see F, big capital F, like on a paper. It's just energy, right? So and they don't, They don't trust and they don't believe. They say they do, but they're all the way down there. Their actions, it's like, yes, I believe I can fly. It's like, but he's like not taking chances on life, He's not letting God live through him. He's not letting God live in his life. How do we say, this is a really important message for somebody here, okay? This is apparently a very important theme within this stack. Okay, how do you allow God to live? And when you have fear, it's not about saying, I have fear, that's it. No, you can have fear, but how do you give the fear to God? Make the exchange with God, not the devil. Let's say you have fear about someone. Let's say you met somebody and they're making you feel some anxiety and stuff. I'm hearing Metro Sky, and you're feeling anxiety and you want to know, is this person good for me? Are they my, what is the energy? Are they a karmic? The way you can tell, okay, is to be honest with the fact that you feel fear, not to push it away and push it back, right? Like, I'm feeling fear and I gotta like somehow not have fear. No. Like, follow the energy and give it to God and tell God and meditate and pray to the Most High, the all-seeing, the first in the room, okay? He who has gone ahead. And you can only do so if, right, you dismiss your ego in that space. You can't have ego, okay, at that point. Some people have an ego with God, like the trolls in the beginning of this download. In the Taurus read, I believe it was. Yeah, the really scientific, yeah. So some people, they don't believe in God because they got ego, okay? They don't want to believe that, yeah. So, okay. That's so sad that you wouldn't have then the blessing that is of someone. It's like someone is all the way up there, can see everything, and you don't want to trust. You would rather use your magnifying glass. It's like there's a reason. Why do you think they're taking rockets out here into outer space? Anyways, right. So having learning, being open-minded to learn about the world and to admit that to learn genuinely, Mr. Science and IQ and all that, you have to literally admit that there's something more to learn. You have to have an open mind, okay? So, but if an ego is about the constrictive fear of, I need to know that I know and that this is it, and you're holding on to that thing for dear life, like it's not actually IQ anymore, it's actually just fear. But anyways, going back to this theme about God, you have to understand who you are. And when you are the type of person who can accomplish anything and not have fear of anything because you're giving whatever fear you do have to God, and it's not yours anymore. It's not on you. Because sometimes we experience a relationship and we're like, oh my God, all these things can be happening, and oh my God, you have to surrender. You don't have to hold on to the fear and the anxiety about that person, because it could be baseless. You have to give God a chance to guide you either away and out of that circumstance with that very person, or to show you and enlighten you, okay, who you really are in the circumstance being. Are you being a believer, or are you just, is it something that, because sometimes we're confused. It's like, am I just paranoid? Am I just being paranoid? You have to strengthen, you have to be able to tell. And you do that by praying and meditating every day, so that the relationship you have with yourself is the primary, is the basis, and it can foil much more clearly who someone else is being to you, to be able to tell, is this them? Is it me? And is it genuinely meant to be in your life, right? Mm-hmm. So if you're having fear and anxiety about this, or maybe this person, they might actually be seeking assistance in this way with the High Priestess. in the Nine of Pentacles, or maybe, you know, they're trying to kind of just have faith and surrender to this, but it's really hard, maybe, okay? Maybe, you know, for whatever reason. And this is making me think a lot of the Scorpio read. Sounds like broken, like plates dropping and like shattering on like the floor. You gotta just give it to God and say, God, I'm feeling anxiety about this person. What's going on? Show me, tell me, help me understand what if anything, you know, is my way. I'm hearing my way of my way. Because sometimes you don't need to do nothing about it. Acknowledge the anxiety and then leave the situation. Sometimes we're picking up on their energy, what they're going through, and maybe that they're not the one for us, and that they may feel that. They may know in their heart that, so you have to ask God, is it appropriate for me to keep trying in the situation? Is it, and some of you, this is not you. This is this person going through that. They're having a really hard time trusting and having faith and going with the wave and surfing that wave out. They're not sure if by the time they get to that coastline and then by the time they arrive at the coast and they take another wave out, that you'll be there. And they have to learn this lesson of, if you are meant to be, because maybe if they were to control the outcome, and if only I could like ride that second wave out, then they can secure, I'm here in Hawaii, that you're going to be the one and he's going to manifest this. But he has to learn that he can't manifest it. He has to flow as it. And if you can't force to be the one, you know, I mean, if he really can flow as it, it means he's genuinely resonating as it. So you can't fake energy. And if by that time you're not there and you're gone, well, y'all are not a match, right? So that's where you have to really give it to God and say, I want a kingdom spouse that badly, that I'm willing to understand genuinely if they're really it. And that means taking the chance of shattering the ego and hearing and getting to see that maybe they're not. But you'll know at least that it's the path to understanding better who is. So be real with yourself to admit when somebody is, when they're not a kingdom spouse. Some people, you know, you hold on to relationships for years and years because of fear. Okay, so commit to honesty. Talk to God. Keep hearing that. Some of you, you know, you're getting like distracted. Organize the energy. Sometimes it's just not even your energy. Damn, you know? So, and Alex is chewing on the jewels. Which makes me think of, maybe like when I don't know, you know. Someone's going through something here, I feel. Well, they're going through some anxiousness. Anyways. Alright, doll. Let me run Chile. Yeah, there's like a mother figure here. Keep hearing that. I don't know what that is. Whoa, sliding off, doll. Womp, womp, womp. I'm hearing that song. Dun dun dun, about the bass and drum. Dun 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 dun, womp. Like womp, womp, womp. Womp, womp, womp. What's that song? Is it Cat Groove? Why your breath smell like that, doll? Ooh. Alright, let's get further. Something about Mexican food. Alex is so restless. He needs some jewels to chew on. Aw. I can just feel and thinking, like, if only you had some jewels and stuff for me to chew on. Maybe a secondhand feeling like what someone's going through. You can feel them and their anxiety about you, but you can't I don't know. Maybe you have to listen to God. I'm here with Catherine. You gotta listen to God, man. You gotta listen to God and not. Maybe you could feel what he's going through, and it's like you could feel him having anxiety. Yeah, you feeling him needing, like, he's going crazy. He's like, where are those jewels at? Like, I just need to confirm. Like, maybe you had to. I don't know. There's something. This is about faith. It could be the test. Are you guys really ready for each other? Because you could be kingdom spouse, spice, and all right. It's getting trying to. Excuse me. You could be kingdom spouse, spice, but you are not. How do we say this? You're not actually able to, like, you're not at the point where you can actually hope. You can't participate in the relationship yet. You know? Yeah. So, anyways, guys, it's a very long read. Wow. I'm here with Sammy, Samantha. I love you, baby. Why your breath smells like that? I don't know, his breath smells. I'm here in Ivy, Blizzard, Buzzard, something like that. Yeah, I think, like, he finally calmed down, this guy. His energy is, like, going, like, he's real, like, you know, these spikes of sudden fear. How many of you know what this is about? It's honestly quite often that we're going to see this on Earth. We go through humans, you know, it's just the mind gets in the way. And because if you're operating from the 8D, you see everything. It's like, all right. And if I don't see it, I know God does, you know. It's like, so it's like you realize anyways, it's not about you. All right. That's yeah. Mm-hmm. So anyways, I feel like you're going to be with this person. Let's get into the next read. Maybe you gotta, like, just make sure, yeah, got it. Let's get to the next sign of Aquarium. Yep. Maybe you're waiting even to see, like, this week, and you know it, like, will you manifest? Maybe you've been trying to surrender. Okay, Alex, chill, don't chill. I gotta work. You're maybe trying not to be codependent on each other. For a source. It's giving twin flame. It's like, will the universe bring us back together? It'll determine if, like, we have more shadow work to do. Something like that. Alright, darling. I adore you. I gotta work. The Four of Swords. What's going on, Aquarius? Something about someone's grandmother in that stack, Capricorn. Alright. And it's with respect and grace. You know, you realize, like, if you are serving the kingdom of light, like, it's for God. You're not with that person because of Disney, you know. So you have to understand, like, where you're. I know you're very excited about that person, maybe sexually or whatever else, but that's part of it, you know. So you have to understand what's driving the fear. Oh my God, they're going to find somebody else. That's not a kingdom spouse. Kingdom spouse, like, is not the type of person to find somebody else. Like, you know what I'm saying? So that's what we're saying. Let God show you who is the kingdom spouse. I just feel like a lot of people, they get hooked on these plutonic karmic partners. And they're like, they just get hooked on them, and they're just using that excuse, you know. They know in their heart they're not twin flame. It's just the fear, you know, like, I just don't want them to break up with me, or like, I just don't. It's like, you have to think about it. If they will move on, be happy for them. They're gonna move on. They were never were a kingdom spouse here. Your kingdom spouse is someone who's gonna be reared by God. Okay? I'm hearing gospel. Nine of Swords. Your breath smells like beans. Okay, let's get further. Aw, doll. I don't know what he was doing. I love him to bits, but I think he was just looking his butt or something a minute ago. I don't know what to think about it. Oh, ignorance is bliss. Where's that Eight of Swords card? Yeah, that was the Leo. Which reading was it with the sketchiness? He's a 4-planet Scorpio. Yeah, maybe someone got some things they got to work on, with God. And you just have to understand that it's not about you. If you're not in fear and somebody's not showing up, just understand that person has things to do, with the Most High, and give grace and space for this person to clear their shadow, right? If you get in the way and you're all up in the middle of it, you're in the middle of it, but it's their shadow. So give them space. Give respect to this person with God. Respect their relationship to God. Okay, yeah. And the way you know is if you are connected to God, you're going to understand where this needs to go. And if this person starts disappearing and you go and you see them adding someone on a dating app and blah, 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 you just feel it and you know it, they're gone. But much of that is like the moment where you accept that this doesn't have to be anything. Okay? And that's, again, your faith with God. So I'm hearing God is waiting for you. Some of you, God is waiting for you to surrender so he can help this be understood, be better understood. And I feel for many of you, you're meant to actually be with this person. But like, the thing that's blocking you guys from connecting in the 3D is like the shadow of the mind and how your mind is interpreting this. Okay, it's really specific. So for someone here, yeah, it's really specific. It sounds like a very important connection though. So yeah, if I were you, this whole, week, I would just, prayer and you fucking rebuke it. Definitely work on clearing your exes, because sometimes you're interpreting the current through your exes. Okay, so make sure, you gotta clear the ex energy. When you get closer to like a kingdom spouse, you start getting your exes hitting you up and you start thinking about, because it's like the cash. You have to clear the cash, and some of these people could have cord attachments to you still, objects, get rid of old objects, okay, related to your ex and all that stuff, so that you're genuinely a clear slate. Okay? Yeah. So, to receive what's genuinely real. Yeah. So, Aquarius. But yeah, today we're going to saw a general video, and there could be a overlap between Aquarius and Capricorn. I adore you, doll. He's like, alright, I'm chilling. I'm zen. Yep. Some of you are worried if you don't constantly like try to manifest this, that you're gonna lose track of each other, but it's like that's where you're forgetting about how this universe operates again, and like the Most High and stuff. The Most High, you think the Most High loses track of anybody? You think that if the Most High, if you give trust and faith with the universe obviously, I mean, that's the faith thing, right? That's faith. That God don't forget about you. It's not like he just like forgot about you. A lot of people don't believe in God because they're just worried, like, what if I believe in him but he just like forgot about me, or he just cannot track me? No. You can't have like the start point of energy cannot be destroyed and it doesn't end. There's no real like start to finish point. If you are recalled, you are always remembered. Okay, like you can't destroy any wavelength of light. You can't destroy any single vibration. It's what you choose. If you say, I am remembered and I am recalled, then you are operating on a timeline. Okay, so God is tracking you. You think that he won't be able to track your partner? No. Your ego could definitely fuck it up, but if God is connecting you guys, no. God, that's what I'm saying. You have to understand what God is. You have to understand what spirituality is before. And what is it? It is faith. Before you find a soulmate. Okay? Anybody on that? Yeah, a lot of these karmic partners that steal your time and rob you of the lesson that you refuse to learn by being willing to tell if they disappear when you surrender. All right, ciao, darlings. It's been nice and deep, and I think I'm ready. I don't know. I think I'm ready for a treat. Shoot. What about y'all? It's like getting a bit deep for you, huh? Like maybe some of you are like, I don't know, we're working on some lessons here. Maybe you got some ego with some shadow. Yeah, it's like getting too deep for me. So, all right, Alex. Alex wants some cheesecake. Yeah, it's kind of just wanted to be into the sex and the fast sex and the rock and roll, sex, drugs, rock and roll. Damn, I'm just getting kind of tired of this shit, like soulmate shit. I don't know. Yeah. This is some like shadow work stuff, So a lot of people here just don't understand like where they're at, like with their own shadow. Okay, next sign. Shadow work and stuff. Yeah. I love like an indicator as to where the tree balls at. Give me some more dots that I can connect them, It's like, at least give me a heads up. Like, am I going to get to the treats anytime? Like, what's in relation? Some of you are, but that's not faith. That's fear. Fear of, what if I surrender and then, like, they're not the one? That's not faith. That's like you trying to coerce God. That's you keep holding hands with the devil, but just bringing the devil into the room with God, like, first day of school style. No. You need to decide between faith and fear, period. Who is going to be the matchmaker? Nine of Swords, the Four of Swords. If you have faith and you surrender and he disappears, it was the devil connecting you to him. If you surrender and you're like great and you're happy in your own life and you're feeling like you are comfortable, you're safe in your life, and he reemerges, so that's God. General video. Let's get into the next read. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What's going on, Aquarius? You have a lot of potential with this person that you're reading on. Was that Aquarius? Well, you say you got scared, right? She says, yeah, but what that could be? That could be an indicator that there's something in your aura that's actually repelling the vibration of faith. So it's not really like you are scared or that there's something wrong in the connection. It's actually something, but that could also not be it. But like generally speaking, if you know like that you do really feel the surrender and then you like see this person, there's something in your aura that's blocking. Yeah. This person's mirroring to you that there's something not quite right in your energy. Not like, oh, look at you. It's like literally the energy. Like he tries to come in, but then it's like, whoa, it's like there's a big stop sign in your aura. It could be an object in your home. Okay, let's go further. So pray to the Most High. Okay, let's get here further. Page of Swords. Because we can say, oh, I believe in God, but then it's like when it comes to like, yeah, I have faith. And then it's like when it comes to objects in your home, right? Like stuff that makes you feel like stuff that's like heavy, low vibrational stuff And it's like, you fucking want to get rid of that old raggedy shit that relative gave you, who you know fucking evil eyes you. And it's like, you're still holding on to it. Why? Because of fear. It's like, it could be something real expensive, but it doesn't have the right energetic attachment. Or to it. Yeah, it's relatable. But see, that's the other side of the coin, right? So sometimes we associate, like, oh, you know, if I'm in a relationship, it means I'm incomplete or that I'm unwhole. But see, that's the ego, right? The ego believes that we would be considered weak or incomplete if we receive. But it's just the state of reflection. So the universe, you don't ever receive anything really. It just is a reflection. So when we meet someone who gives us something that we like and we genuinely enjoy, it's reflecting that space where we have admitted that we like that thing. And that's really about your sacral chakra. It's about your chakras being in alignment. So there's nothing wrong with, I mean, sometimes our chakras are closed off because we are in protective mode. We need to be cloaked up. It's not time for us to meet whoever and whatever. We've got to learn lessons in regards to karmics. We got to learn generational karmic, where we have generational karmic. So it's like many different little factors that are about your personal birth chart and your personal, you know, your karmic situation. But generally speaking, it's about receiving as reflection. So if we go, well, I want a kingdom spouse, and I really am faith, and I'm really with God, and I want what's really good for this universe, then you're not going to chime in with your ego and go, oh, but I'm scared, or I feel insecure, I feel like if I'm receiving, then it's like I'm not whole and complete for myself. Okay, so it means I'm kind of, or that I'm scared and I'm insecure. But what if God wants that, right? Sometimes we repel things just because of our ego, and God is like trying to connect you to something or someone. And so that if you're genuinely in faith, you go, I'm one with God, and I want whatever God wants and what is of this world that's good genuinely for this world. That's the premise. That's the first thing. So you don't have fear about anything. So that could be, you know, but maybe it's that your path is, you know, to be enlightened in a separate sense. But I feel like, yeah, that much of this is oftentimes objects. Because if you think about it, what is wrong with one person and another person being like-minded, right, and reflecting? If we were to meet somebody, what's the big deal in that? If we were to say that we were a thing and date and whatever, what's the fear in all of that? It's a reflection of how you are receiving energy from the world around you. I totally get that. I mean, that could be like shadow masculine as well. Sometimes we want to just do it all ourselves and be it all ourselves. But it's that phase, you know, that we're in when really we have to actually receive at a certain point as well. We are worthy of receiving unconditional love because that's who God is. So if we genuinely are connected to truly God, God resembles that frequency. And for us to be in faith, we would have to reflect that vibration because that is true love. It's unconditional. So if we align with God, then we don't feel fear when God connects us and brings us, but we have to genuinely be in that vibration, right? So, but I think that to get to that point, it's actually about your aura. And I wouldn't underestimate your aura in your home because that's the extension of your aura, right? It's not just you. It's your home, your house, okay? The things that are like, you know, the people you connect to, the people they connect to, that those people then connect to. It's like, you know, so you have to have like these you have to understand and be honest with yourself about what's real and stuff, and there's a lot to that. And timing. Sometimes we're meant to connect to someone who's in a lower vibration. But much of it is saying, I don't care what it is, because that's my mind. My mind cares. I just surrender and I just flow and I just receive. Because what I receive reflects what God wants. I actually have no needs. Okay? So that's what it's about. Okay? It's about not having needs. It's about just simply receiving. Okay? Through your faith with God. So we said that like many times. And so someone is present here and they really want you maybe to connect more to them. It's not just like me alone with me, it's you with God. So sometimes, there's some experience that will test you and test your vulnerabilities. And so, there's experiences where we go, well, I like this person, but like, I'm scared. What if they like start dragging me back into these karmic waters and stuff? Well, maybe there are lessons to be learned there as well. But yeah, this is a general video. Okay, so let's get further into Aquarius. Page of Swords, the Wheel of Fortune, the Nine of Cups, the Eight of Swords. But yeah, thank you so much for commenting. It's very interesting. The Nine of Cups and the Eight of Swords, the Wheel of Fortune. I'm here. Are you messing around with me? Are you playing with my heart? Okay. The Four of Swords here, there's someone here you're really compatible. There's a lot of potential here. But one of you is abroad. Like literally, like abroad, like distance, long, international, very different. Like maybe you met them, I think you met them online with the Wheel of Fortune, or it's like a blind date. I feel it's kind of similar to that stack where it was like a blind date-ish vibe. Something about birds. Oh, I'm kind of getting a little bit of that energy with a guy who was like, didn't want you to know about the medical thing. Getting a little bit of that as well here coming through. Yeah. Some of you, there's like something with the drugs. So I'm not going to lie, there's something here about this person that's maybe not entirely compatible with who you are right now. And maybe they figure that out and they really, I see a dark entity here. They have to clear this thing, whatever this is, because like they realize you're definitely not going to be about whatever that is. Okay. Like maybe they met you and they were like, I think if I was going to date her, this person, I think you talked very briefly online. And they got to change something big about their life. But eventually, I feel you guys have a lot of potential with the Magician and the King of Wands. I'm seeing a slice of pizza with the Wheel of Fortune. Something about feet. Yeah. I'm here an AG. He's really into you. He's super into you. The energy. I see a little red chili. Some of you... is giving the Capricorn read. He wants you to carry and bear y'all's children. He's really curious about where this could go. He wants to know. I'm hearing like knocks on the walls. Like, I'm seeing a fertile energy. Okay, so hold on. So some of you are same sex, two masculines. The Magician with the King of Wands. I'm seeing an ice cream cone and a big book. This guy here has to like, he has to change some highway lanes to get to you. He maybe literally was like on a totally different like wavelength in his life. So when you are the apple. Oh shit, she's not the apple. She's my whole world. She is my life. Like he realized something about So maybe he has to get ready for commitment. This guy is like kind of in a. I'm seeing little blocks of ice. Just fucking rebuke it. I'm hearing like he has like a karmic. You got to get that squared away. 10 of Wands, remember, he's got to delete the dating app and all this stuff. 9 of Cups. It's giving the Capricorn read. He saw very, very soon on, but I don't know if that's going to be like this. It could be for some, he's traveling. He's got to go travel and clear some energies. The 4 of Wands. What else? If you want a message from this, I'm not understanding more. Bye. Okay, 5 of Cups here and the 4 of Wands. Yeah. It's a false start. I feel like a lot of twin flame energy. I see a dark entity. He was like, yeah. The universe was like, yo, you want to be with her? And he was like, yeah. And then the universe was like, okay, right this way. And they yanked him in like a totally different direction. Because that's where he really needs to be. He needs to genuinely clear karma. Okay, so he's got to clear. It's an illusion that he's like gone and it means y'all are not meant to be together. No. I don't know what the song is. I don't know. But yeah. They gotta prep him energetically, his chakra. Listen, if I rebuke that, you could be a dentist or something about dentistry. Or what, you were thinking about becoming a dentist at one point. You're in Parisian. Yeah, he has to trust you, I'm hearing as well. I don't know what this is about. No, this trust thing. Yes, Capricorn. Ooh, he sees you as 100% wifeys. You are his ultimate, penultimate wifey material. He's fantasizing about you, baby belly style. Yep, he already like having visions of your children together. Yep. So yeah, he got to clean up some stuff here in his life. The Fool, he has maybe a whole world. I don't know. He's got some broads in Atlanta, maybe. I'm here at Jackson. He's got some broads in Atlanta, and then he really got to go abroad also. Like after, once he clears the broads in Atlanta, then he's got to go abroad. Fucking like abroad, for real abroad. And then he's got to clear out some, I don't know, there's a lot of karmic energies. Not sexual necessarily. Yeah, he's I don't know what his music is. It's karma. The Tower. The fucking music is karma. Everything is like, maybe he's like stepped into this weird world of mirrors and everything is like weird and like, maybe you guys had the bubble phase and you connected and then now everything's like, nothing is like as good as with you. The star, like, he's, yeah, this is how Capricorn reading. He's like being tested at this time in his faith. Is he gonna get scared and like surrender to like a karmic? Or is he gonna keep clearing and realize he's not doing this for nothing and you are real and this is really happening and he's like low-key worried that you're gonna move on. So he's being run through all these tests and stuff. Something about alligator jaws. Clapping, yeah. So yeah, this is interesting. Okay, 3 of Cups. He fantasizing about making out with you. Tongue to tongue. It's really specific. Yeah. He falls asleep thinking about like making out with you. The devil. Yeah, kind of getting a stack with the medical thing. Anyways. Maybe he has to clear something. I don't know. I'm just gonna call this 8 of Wands, so. He wants to be like rigorous and he wants vigor, physical vigor around you. Listen, I fucking rebuke it. Yeah, there's something he's going through, man. The Hangman in reverse, it's like really fucking up with his jive. And it's really like shaking up his jingle. And he's, it's interrupting y'all, like, but it had to get cleared anyways. Like, that had to get cleared. So anyways, like, it's kind of good. Like, that had to go. Queen of Wands. He has to get physically ready. Oh, the Strength card. He is going to come through. Whoever this is, Aquarius, everyone's getting, like, a good read. But it's, like, through this, like, you got to wade through mud to get to, like, the clear. It's, like, you can never imagine that the beginning of the oasis is, like, full mud. But if you can make it through that, then it's, like, I'm seeing these Tahitian clear waters and it's crystal blue. And it's, like, but you have to have faith. You know what I'm saying? Like, again, I know. 10 of Cups, yeah. Some of you, like, worried that this is too good to be true. No, he's for real. 10 of Cups in the Strength card. You may be having visions that he's, like, wanting, you know, forever with you. I'm hearing hunk. Maybe he's good looking. And he has, like, morals. And you kind of feel, you can feel he wants a family with you. Yes, Scorpio's been done. 9 of Swords. Yeah, you're both, like, I think this is a twin flame. You're both being tested from all these different angles. Like, Spirit's, like, got the hammer all up on your aura and stuff. What about here? Are you scared? Are you scared? Ah! It's like, your eyeballs are, like, rolling around. Yeah. You're, like, in the chair, in the testing chair. Ugh. It's like, God forbid. The visual is kind of weird. Like, Spirit's, like, you're being, like, electrocuted. It's like, but do you, like, come back to life when we, like, scare you and shock you with your greatest fears? It's like, yeah, something like that. It's like they're basically like making sure they just shuck out like all of your What in the oysters? They just shuck out all of your ego, you know. And it's like, are you really fully present, sir? Yes, sir. It's like, you guys have to pass this test. Yeah, I swear, like my ego can't shake me up. It's like some people just like, God forbid they die on the electric chair, but you're just like coming back to life after. You're just reviving after every test. Yeah, I still want this. Lovers. Oh, some of you are gonna get the rose with this man. You're gonna come right back to life. Back streets back, all right. I don't know what that is. What is that, choo-choo train? Yeah, it's like, and you manifested it. It's like all these big waves coming over you, but it's like simulation. Yeah, Three of Swords. You made it through like these illusions and stuff. Like it's like training camp. Three of Swords. Yeah, I'm still like, I still see it. It's like, there. Yeah. Anyways. Little salt in my eyes don't hurt. You think I see differently just because my eyes burn? It's like, let it burn, let it burn. That song. That's part of the test, okay? When you hear something you don't like, do you stop listening? No. Sir, yes, sir. Yes, universe, yes. Like, show me more truth. Show me more truth. It's like, you're never going to stop listening just because, like, it hurts your ego. I see you, like, on this bumpy ride and stuff. I don't know what that's about, but it's something really rigorous. I feel like I have, like, a satchel. See you on a bumpy ride, and you're wearing this, like, satchel. I'm hearing Tenneco. That's, like, a type of vacuum, wet, dry, I think, vacuum brand. Yeah, so they're, like, sending you through these tundras of illusions and stuff, and it's like, you're not stupid enough to get like spiritually stupid enough to like get off of the tundra vehicle. Like you're in the middle of the fucking like safari. You think anyone would get you through? You think your legs would run you through that? That prairie with those wild ass lions and stuff for real. If you really think that's real, it's like VR camera. You think it's real? Like I'm seeing you on this caravan with these like VR and stuff. And it's like, you really think that it's like an illusion. Like you have to stay on the vehicle. This is a general video for energy members only. But you know what I'm saying? Like, you really think, it's like some of you, like, think you're going to unstrap and, like, jump off the, nah. Like, you got to stay in the vehicle as, like, this is the safest place you can be. That's, like, the message in the cap read with, I'm hearing pipe, with the survival, with spirit, faith. Like, some people are like, I don't know, they're, like, unstrapping and crap. The death card? No, clear it. Like, they're getting too scared and stuff, and no, you're just like, you're like, yeah. Yeah, the Empress, you have faith. Wow, look at that. This is someone who has faith, man. Look at her. She's not scared. Okay? She's not afraid to close her eyes, too, and know that that's not the real deal. That's not what's really happening. You have to be able to tell between faith and fear. You have to discern the voice of the devil versus God. Yup. Yup. Some of you, like, you're being tested with all kinds of karmics. So you saw the real deal. You saw your kingdom spouse. Then you're going to go through these, like, karmic tundras. And, like, it's like Jurassic Park. I don't know what I'm saying. It's like you're on this, like, caravan in the West Africa or something. With these wild animals and stuff. Clear the energy. Clearing the energy. Clearing the aura. The saliva, yeah. Okay? I'm seeing a diaper, baby diaper. Listen. Something about Kenny Chesney. So I'm hearing it's Spencer. Clear the energy. You see, wild ass, these animals in the safari ride. But these wild animals are like karmics, and Spirit wants to see, will you fall for any of these karmics and like think that maybe that's like my person, just because you're on this like illusory like to test. Give me a sec. Some of you will be tested. What is that? Is it a spider? What is that? No, it's not a spider. What is that? Where are you? I missed hearing, are you my mother? It's like, you're while you're on this like ride thing, it's like a simulation. And you're being confronted with like your greatest fears and all that, and you're being confronted with like, well, if he was really my twin flame, then he'd be here and all that crap. And then, and then in the meantime, then I'm seeing a bag of candy. And then in the meantime, it's like, here's someone kind of looking like your ex or your karmic may I'm hearing reply. Die, baby. Yeah, tell me what's going on with my twin flame. What is going on with your twin flame? I feel like you're like lethargic, man. You're like feeling lethargic. Like, I'm seeing a sunny side up egg. Yeah, Spirit is testing you. What about when you're lethargic? Like, they want you to understand where you're wanting this person from. Is your desire for this person coming from whatever it is? Okay, like, are you good just when you're comfortable? Because you really got to get like the ego beaten out of you for you to connect to this person in the right way. Some of you came together with this person and you got some things you got to clear in your chakras. So they're mirroring things for you, but you can't actually connect because there are blockages. So separation is not a bad thing. It's just like indication. Yeah, you got like homework. This is a twin flame heavy read. This read's all about high level, rebuke it. Some of you, like, this person has to realize their relationship to certain family members, and that's a good thing. I'm hearing icy. You want this person to clear all that before you, just like punch my chest. You darling. Listen, I want my twin flame. Like, you can't force manifest this. No. You have to manifest by just not manifesting and realizing that it's flow. And that this is really actually about you. And you gotta like understand your chakras through this person. Because something going on with you. Yeah, as well. But the point is like that you're always gonna understand what that thing is through your relationship with God. So that's coming through again. This is Capricorn's read. Okay? Yeah, this is Capricorn's read. So, and we would expect that the person that we connect to is going to actually push us into, not just be like the static partner, right? That makes us feel good and stuff, but it's actually going to push us into the next tier of who we are becoming. Okay, so and that means that we would expect for that person to push us to evolve. So it's not a bad thing if, to do that, we have to evolve sometimes on our own. Maybe we meet someone, and you ever met someone and they start just like inspiring the hell out of you, and then you just start, changing, and your DNA is practically changing after you just hang out with this person, that type of energy. Yeah, like there are things to be learned and experienced and transformed and had. Okay, it's beautiful and it's positive, and be grateful. Maybe you met this person, and I'm seeing a chessboard here. There were things that I'm hearing Roslyn. That's a place in DC. Well, it's like DMV. It's actually across from Georgetown. Yeah, the bridge that connects. I think it's called the Key Bridge. It connects Georgetown, Roslyn. It's kind of like a lot of tall skyscraper style buildings. It's very like new age. Maybe it's a message for someone. I'm seeing a scarab beetle here. So there are things that, you have to transmute, and we don't get fixated, from any one particular angle. If you're like hyper obsessed with someone and it's like way too sexual and the sexual energy is just burning up your patience, then that's not a good sign. It means that, there's just, okay, like it's sexual magnetism, but there has to be some kind, if it's not happening and spirit doesn't want you to connect with that person at that point in time, then there's something that you need to better harness, okay, in your own frequency field to be able to manage that energy in a way that actually serves the collective in you. So yeah, this is about your higher calling. I'm hearing medical. There we go. There's that message again. Was that in the Leo read? Something about a family member isn't right here. This person has things, you know, they got to clear and you got to clear. If this is something really meant to be, guys, like, it's not going to just be like 1, 2, 3, okay. Like, you build a foundation by building the foundation. That takes time. That makes me think of the Capricorn talk we had. Remember, we were saying that Capricorn is deliberate. So it could be the general energy. Just take it. Spirit is laying the foundation of this relationship. You guys are getting to know each other, not just like ego, 3D talk. Hi, what's your favorite color? What's your favorite? This is your spiritual world, okay, colliding and understanding each other, okay? It's like when you try to kiss and then it's like boink, you like bump noses and it's like, ah, shit. And then you back up and then it's like, okay, I'll try that again. And you try to kiss again and then until you like kiss their goddamn lips, bro. So, yeah. That's what's going on. You're seeing each other clearly. You have to respect that process. It's like a plane landing. You ever like been on a plane that just like dropped down and landed right on the, no, it's slowly, you feel a little bump and a bump until you land and you're on the tarmac. All right. So this relationship, you have to allow it to calibrate. I'm talking to not everybody here. This is going to be for high level unions. I'm hearing this is for high level unions, for light workers only. This is a really intense experience. Most people in the matrix are not going to be going through this. They don't have the patience for that. If they meet someone and they're either going to become obsessed with them and completely locked in the chamber of their ego, and they're stuck in there with the devil, and the devil's, with the carrot, and they're stuck in a karmic relationship for life. They may even marry that person, or they'll sell their soul to the relationship. I'm hearing keto, or love and light to those people, or they'll never do the shadow work. Really, they can only hit a certain high. It's sad. Or they just don't have the goddamn patience for that, and they want to just meet someone and just fuck all their whole life, and they just give their sacral energy to whoever or whatever, and they're establishing a million cord attachments, and they're never actually getting anywhere. That's good for the collective. They're just acting on impulse, like a wild animal, okay? Like just fucking practically a tree trunk. Okay, so clear it. You know what I'm saying? Like, can you wait and sustain your energy and learn along the Most High so that you can be guided in the way that is best for this general collective? Too many people just populating the earth, like not thinking about what's happening on earth, not thinking about what the earth wants, what the earth needs. If this connection is of God, if this connection actually serves earth. There's just so much selfishness in that. And when you manifest something from selfishness, greed, impulse, you're not doing really anything good for this world, and it's karmic. So you create karma. And you better believe that's going to be on your motherfucking record. Whatever you do on this planet, out of just impulse, selfish, and greed, you need to pray before you really do anything. That's what God is telling. The Spirit is saying that how important it is that you understand that the premise here is that you leave. It's like you're at a party. You leave the place better than this. The respectful thing that you would leave this world in better condition than when you arrived. That's why you're here. You think you're just some fucking party goer? Some people, they're here to crash the party and shit. You know who you are, motherfucker. I'm here to like that. It's from Spirit to you. You know who you are, and we know who you are, okay? No questions asked. We don't need fingerprints. Understand that. It's no crime you're committing, okay, by reincarnating, return to sender. Okay? So be someone who you're proud to be. Not just while you're here, but that you can look back on when you so-called wake up from the drunk high of being alive on 3D, and you go, wow, I like those pictures that y'all took of me. Okay? I did good. I did a good job helping others clean. Reminding, okay, them, also helping them not create karma, okay, that they'll be embarrassed about, because that's really what it's about when we wake up on the other side, okay? We're going to look through all the pictures of the night before. Some of us so wish we weren't at that party doing what we were doing there. That's karma. Right there. That's karma right there. But in the moment, you know, for the high and for the this and the that, okay? But you live with consequence. If, you know, you live without consequence and you believe that, you know, energy doesn't exist. And that's why we say, you know, it's so not a blessing, you know, if you don't believe in energy, if you don't believe in, you know, many of those people, God don't want you to believe in energy no more, because you're not at the point to do good with that. If everybody believed in the esoterics and astrology, you know, all these people that you meet and they're like, you're crazy for believing in astrology and shit. You know, in a way, guys, like some people, if the wrong people had genuine esoteric knowledge, it wouldn't be a good thing. Hence black magic. Like some people thinking that they could do black magic. It's not about what they could do. It's about you know, sometimes it's literally, you know, that's the curse. That's the curse, not having faith and not really understanding the semantics of the planet you're living on and the global collective. So you think it's just your ego creating everything. Well, and you're dismissing the fact that we are a global collective that's manifesting around the orbit of of our sight. Three of Swords, the Hermit, Pisces. Someone is really sorry, Pisces. They want to apologize to you. I'm seeing a yellow star and a green star. By the way, that person I feel is also worried about, you know, they have to be careful about not projecting onto you their ex. Because sometimes we do that, right? Like, and very unknowingly, like we kind of go, oh, what if they're like, and it's just like default. And if they're wise and they're genuinely ready, okay, to connect with you, they'll have maybe that come up, but to clear it, and they'll go, oh no, okay, so it's coming up, it's not them, but it's something that I'm in a decision space of clearing and saying that's not them. Okay, so this is about maturity, because you don't want to be with a partner who is going to accuse you for crimes you didn't commit. You know, like, we all been with people like that too, right? Where it's like, they're totally like bent on like you being like there. It's like, okay, so that's not the kingdom spouse. We would have cleared that out of the cash, because we don't have time to be dealing with that. When we come together with a kingdom spouse, that's the whole point. It's about respect for what the kingdom spouse is really for. It's for doing good for this world. If two people are constantly fighting, they cannot create nothing for this world. You know, their energy is getting drained, like through the plutonic lessons. That's what we're trying to say. Okay, you see it? Because if you're with a plutonic partner, the majority of your time is being wasted. You can never then get to that point. You're serving the Most High when you are with a counterpart of light, of genuine light. You think you're both just going to be waking up in the castle together and just like sitting there like stagnating? No. Your vibration when you are, you're helping this planet ascend. So you have to understand, when you're fighting and bickering and all this bullshit and blah, 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 all this karmic crap, you're lowering the vibration of this planet. So yeah, they realize they have to clear that, so that when they actually come together with you, they're available to do kingdom level. And if you're like, that sounds boring, I don't really want to find a kingdom spouse, let me download Tinder again, then there you go. So many people here, you know, they're just like not ready to genuinely find their kingdom spouse. They think that the kingdom spouse is just like a glorified soulmate, and that they're going to carry them, and they're just going to somehow be I know, sad to say this, but high vibration. You know, they think high vibration just means like, well, maybe they're just going to be wealthy and they're going to like make me feel better in my life, or maybe they're going to like be really good. They're going to distract me from or they're going to. No, hell no. If you think you're about to meet a kingdom spouse and you're like afraid to address your shadow work, no. Pisces, you gotta get through that. You gotta push through that. You are enough. you can find happiness with yourself. Feel pressure on the rest of the heart chakra. But you gotta let go of people who want you to be in guilt. So much of this is about cord attachments. It's not just you, and you. I'm saying crocodile jaws again. This is about you and who you connect to and who you allow to live through you. Because sometimes you're like, hey, I don't know. Like, these are the people that you are not cutting off. Some of you, spirit is telling you. You know why you're not manifesting a kingdom spouse? You know why you're like keep manifesting karmics and you can't get over karmics? Because you are holding on to karmics. Not just in the form of a partner, but you're still you're allowing people to tether to your energy. So you're mirroring karmic energy. You see? Many of you have cord attachments to karmic people. And they are not willing to let go. So you see it's like levels and layers. You generally, let's say you're like your vibration. I'm seeing a big bowl of ice cream or something. Well, not a bowl, like a tub, You got to get like serious about that. Cord cutting. Mars in Cancer is going to bring this to light. Maybe that's why we're talking about it now. It's such a big deal. I would highly recommend to watch the Mars in Cancer all signs. Some of you here, you got to well, what's wrong with talking to Martha? Like, I feel bad for her. She's lonely. There you go. She's a karmic. If you connect to someone because you're feeling bad, you are absolutely not going to be attracting a kingdom spouse. Why? Because you're holding on to someone else's fear, her karma, okay? Her fear of not being able to be on her own. I mean, like, people holding on to you for all the wrong reasons. This is very general. I know we got a lot of people viewing and stuff. So it's going to be, but many of us here, I'm hearing that. We're holding on to people. It's like, more is not better. If you want to manifest a kingdom spouse, you're going to have a path to do genuine shadow work. You have to walk with Jesus. And here we go. We're going to have some people fall off. But that's just like, I'm being so 100 with you and so raw with you. I'm not even about to say it's about like even walking away from your ex or doing whatever. This is about true commitment. You have to understand what's going on this planet. You have to understand what's really going on this planet. You have to understand what this planet really needs. It doesn't need another super seismic power couple like having hot sex. Okay? That's just not really the whole picture. It could be part of it, but the impulse has to be deeper. Your drive cannot disappear for what needs to change on this planet. Why the hell would soulmates live on this earth at this time if it weren't to actually change something on this planet? You think Planet 3D is a hot place to be? Planet 3D, so you have to understand what's going on. And if you don't, maybe you're reptilian, bro. Maybe you are not actually here for the right reasons. I'm being honest with you. So are you really a light worker? Well, what does that mean to be a light worker? The soulmate is just a fragment of that. Okay, way that you do the light work. Some shadow work is longer than and more complex than others, and it takes different forms. But either way, you have to be at that point where you're willing to let go of, I'm here in Yosemite, what you feel you need to feel that you're happy. That's what I'm hearing. So some of you, either it's you or them, then we're still on Aquarius. It sounds like some overlap, Aquarius to Pisces, but we're technically on Aquarius. This message still, there's still this person. Maybe it's this person holding on to karmics. This person could be holding on. Oh, I haven't stopped texting like my sister. She's always texting me, blah blah, because of this or that. But she's really draining my energy. Though that's a problem. Or and because why? Because you have to understand that when you're with a karmic, when you're with a kingdom spouse, that's it. That's you, them, and the third entity, God. And you are doing what? Something very important, right? That you would be creating with God. Something for this world. So it's a very, very important space that you would be subsisting in. And you absolutely cannot afford to get distracted. Let's say that you're with your kingdom spouse. If you can't say no to a karmic energy, no, God cannot count on you. God is testing the two of you to understand if you genuinely want this world the way that you can see it together become. It's very interesting, because I'm seeing manifestation as desire and not actually potential. It is possible, but it's like, do you desire it? So God is like kind of asking your higher consciousness, do you really want this? And that's fascinating. I don't know. That's very, very, very interesting. Can I get one card on that? Like, what is that? Seven of Swords. Interesting. I'm kind of seeing like this as being like a platform for exploration, where Planet 3D would be a space where it's kind of a mystery. Like, this higher power would ask of our higher consciousness what we want based on how far we're willing to actually go beyond our ego to sacrifice. Okay, love is sacrificial, not for anyone or anything but the Most High. Many people go, I'm willing, yet again, I'm willing to, I really want my soulmate, I'll do anything, like shadow, blah, blah. But like, they're actually not willing. It comes as true sacrifices to fast, to pray, to sever cords, to do what's hard and challenging, not just literally like for a partner that they can point at and say, I'm doing this for this person, but just because they don't know what's coming into the world. They don't know what's coming into their life. Maybe there's fear. They don't know, well, I feel like my soul is just asking for me to have faith and walk this path where maybe I leave a job that I know, for example, this is a general video, okay? But I leave this job that I've been really good at, but I feel like I'm just, my soul's not there anymore, okay? Like, it's, you know, it's not just I'm doing it for love. I'm doing it, love is in everything, but I'm doing this for God, okay? Yeah, do you really? And so, yeah, I mean, you can't fake that. Some people are not ready to live for God. Some people are just not there. They're not at that point. They have way too many cord attachments to these shadow realms. Listen, I fucking rebuke that. Depending on cord attachments to, you know, how ingrained it is, those past lives could, you know, the belief that we need to operate within that heavy grid machinery, you know, it's like they believe they need to make, I mean, it's just this programming. And so how dense is it? Can you unravel? Some people never try. Some people never will try to find their way in this lifetime, at least. So, you know, and it's okay. I mean, Spirit is saying, like, you can only create it from desire, and you can't fake desire. So if you want the kingdom spouse, you have to come to me. I'm hearing it like that. This is what Spirit is telling you, Aquarius / Pisces or something. But anyways, if you try to find them in the Matrix, you won't find them. Many people think they're with their kingdom spouse, but they're with a karmic. I'm hearing that, yeah. I mean, that's so obvious, but yeah. Sometimes we take for granted these simple little, these things. I'm hearing Jade. So many people are afraid of being single for like a minute, you know, or just being alone, like meditating. It's like, it's the, it's the spiritual hygiene upkeep. That's what's really about how you manifest anything. Generally speaking, like, people can tell when you're like looking for a relationship and you're looking desperate, and they can feel that you're like, it's like opportunistic. It's like, yeah, I need a relationship. It's like, ew. Oh, you think you have needs in this world? It reflects that you're not of a mighty I am presence consciousness, one singular consciousness. There's no such thing as, yeah, one with God, but I need, like we said, fear or faith. And Spirit's really emphasizing that this is an absolute. And you never stop choosing light. Okay, but it gets easier. It gets easier as you develop this relationship with God and you understand the language of faith more and more and more. It's a language, and you just begin to speak it intuitively. And then you'll understand much more easily where other people are in faith or in fear. And it becomes more of like not like, are they sort of like, how do we say, like in resonance with me, but you look at them as whether they're in resonance with themselves or not. Does that make sense? Yeah. It's really specific. Some of you are definitely doing shadow work to connect with the twin flame. Yes, the high priestess. But to get to that point, there's so much, you gotta be selfless. You have to be so selfless and unconditional with yourself. Addictions, you gotta purge the addictions. You gotta let God live through you. It's not, oh, you're bad, you have addictions. It's where you allow God to heal the illusions of need. Your mind is so powerful. It's all in your mind. Your mind can literally configure your reality, okay, in any kind of way for you. Much of it, and I mean, yes, I say this as a rising Scorpio, Pluto rising, Mars in the 8th. But it is true. And we all have the capacity to rework. Speak to God. Some of you here, you have addictions and you know that it's holding you back. Some of you, it's a generational thing, and I send you light. You could return it. But you got to get honest about that. Like, for instance, like, I know I'm not going to attract a partner if I still do these things. Yes, you're right. So, and there's no shame in that. It's just saying point blank. Not making it anyone else's problem. You should thank the universe if, let's say, and the person, if they do leave you while you're in a lower vibration, so that, because when people connect to you while you're in like not your best version, and let's say y'all start dating, they anchor you into that reality. And the longer you're together, you're sort of like reflecting to each other. It's like a constant iteration of that vibration. So it's a very, very grateful moment to have with Spirit to go, hey, thank you so much, universe, for giving me another opportunity to not kind of cast this impediment, okay, to my potential. If you are single, there's more growth. There's more room for you to grow. So, but some people are so scared. No offense. They have to be in a relationship, like, right? Okay, then yeah, they're gonna capsize their potential. You'll know. You think that you can't find a relationship? You think God cannot find you a relationship? Some people are so scared if it takes too long, they're gonna be single forever. It's like, you're never single. You're never even single. That's a mentality. That's a state of mind, as is anything else. You can, if you don't believe in that, then you don't believe in perception. So if you look at a glass, I mean, two people could look at the same glass and go, oh, it's half full, it's half empty. How is that any different than you being single or not single? You're with God. See, that's the thing. God needs to know if you really, really, genuinely believe in him. And then he'll bring everything from then on into your life, reflecting how deeply you do believe in him. If you trust God in that way, and the universe in that way, and you believe genuinely that this world is more than just this 3D paradigm that you perceive with your physicality, okay, potential, which is limited. If you can go, I know there's more than I surrender to the knowing that I have within me, that there is more than what I see, then you receive that reality that you just reflected with your belief. Your belief is a projection of vibration. Okay? So when you say I believe, you're basically choosing a timeline. That's the currency. You start using the currency of that timeline. Okay? Like, you got Chinese currency, and then you're going to go to, what is it, the yen? And then you're going to go to China to use the currency. If you have dollars, you're going to be in the US. You're choosing the currency to operate in whatever timeline. And so this is the trust that you have with God. And that is the bypass. If most people, they don't have really that, they don't care. They're too driven by their root chakra lust and all this crap. Thank you so much for your super chat, Beauty. They're too driven by these figments of like what really matters or what feels good. They think it's like a 3-second orgasm that makes them feel, I mean, it's like a drug. That's drug. Then you're using and manipulating that, and you will be limited. But if you can understand your relationship to that as not something that's meant to serve you and your implicit satisfactions in like this temporal reality of time and space, because if you're giving into 3-second pleasure, you're living for time and space. But if you can say, well, I am quantum, and I have pleasures that would suit, you can think beyond, okay? Like from caveman to 2026. You can think beyond a little bit, and you can go, you know what? I think actually, if I could harness that energy, I could manifest something that would give me way more pleasure than just those 3 seconds. Because that's a portal. And if you move through that portal at a very particular point in time, you could sever the potential of another timeline that you could have traveled out. And you'll give it, so that's the energy, But most humans, they don't live beyond time and space. They're just like, it's right here, it's right now, it must be this, it feels good, and they're, ultimately it's fear, because they are so attached to time and space that they go, if I don't experience it now, then I may not experience it ever, which is like ridiculous. How do you think you got here? Where were you before you existed? Like, I mean, you know what I'm saying? So I was like, if you have, it's like just watching the trailer and thinking it's the whole movie. Like, it's kind of love and light, a little retarded. Like, you walk into the theater and imagine, like, this is what it's like. People in the Matrix, they come into the theater, the trailer plays, and then they go, that was an awesome movie, and they leave. They just paid for the ticket and they just left. But people who can think beyond, they wait and they flesh out the scenes. And then they recall that they're actually the director. Okay? So here's the thing. Okay? Like, in this relationship paradigm, okay, in this degree of love that we're talking about, okay, we can hold, okay, another capacity of love where we say it's not just like attached to the single moment, and I don't size up like loving someone because they can give me this pleasure in these very single moments. I can actually have profound appreciation for this person, and I can feel and allow love into my heart at a degree that I couldn't in even 3 seconds. If I were to actually experience a whole entire different scenario with the same person, perhaps, but elongated over time, as in terms of what you create. Mm-hmm. So, this is about who you're here for. And I think it's just ultimately a reflection of your relationship to God. Okay, I'll say it like that. And your karma. Because, yeah, if sooner that you start doing shadow work, okay, yeah, this is what it's about. You have a better relationship to God. You can always start. Having a good relationship with God and putting the intention out there. It may take you a few lifetimes to eventually get to that point, but if you know that you want to get physically fit and you just keep having donuts and you're just avoiding the gym and if you cancel your membership or whatever to the gym, then how are you going to get fit? You got to move generally in that direction. Okay, here, this is a metaphor. It's just a way of saying. It's a way of saying. Of describing. Let's get into a Pisces. What's up, Pisces? Someone is really thinking about you. They're really somebody fucking rebuke it. Yeah, they're feeling guilty and stuff. I'm hearing they gave you the wrong name, the wrong address. I'm hearing oh shit, whoop, fuck. Gave her the wrong fucking GPS directions. I don't know. He fucked up. The King of Cups here with the 5 of Swords. Something about burger joint. He's looking back at something and he fucking love it. Return it. Love light to all he Oops. He fucking accidentally bonked you in the head and pushed you back a mile back. I don't know what that's about, but someone here kind of did something that they realized came off in a certain way, and it's I remember when it's unfortunate. He realized he made a mistake. I see him with these binoculars looking at you from a long distance. Yup, fuck, that's her. Sent her off the wrong course. He sent you down the wrong obstacle course. I don't know, now you have to, there's a whole fucking transformation that now needs to take place. He pushed you away, maybe indirectly. Maybe he saw, oh, she thought I meant it's there's a misunderstanding. That's a 3 of Swords, right? Yeah. Chip. Chip, please. There was something he didn't validate. I'm here in aerospace. He didn't validate what he knew was true. With you, I'm hearing. With that 3 of Swords. I'm here in shock. He almost gaslit you, but not on purpose. Accidentally. He didn't realize until he was way far back. Oh, shit! I'm here in humble. Oh God! It's I smacked her in the head. Maybe she thought it took it like that. I don't know. How else can you take that? Look, smack your forehead. Bro, bye. There's some... I feel nauseous. I see a little strawberry. Anyways, okay. I'm seeing a pig. I see a woman looking really pale, and her face is upside down. I don't know what this is really random as hell. Wow, that's so random. But yeah, I'm seeing that kind of weird. The world. Yeah, this is weird. I'm seeing a Coca-Cola can of Coca-Cola. Almost as good. Okay. Almost as good as when we're having the apples, right? Remember those reads? Sometimes I have those apples. Fuck, I realized she probably misinterpreted that. Need a reroute to Adam and Eve. It's he's I don't know, he's lost. He realized he got lost or some crap like that. He gave you off the wrong message. He could be a little stoner, bro, this guy or something. The night wants back. She's in love. with me or something. He misunderstood you, bro. I don't know. What did he do? He's like Beavis and Butthead in one convenient package. Something about Walmart. I don't know what that's about. Target. Well, Best Buy. I'm saying Best Buy. Maybe he works at Best Buy. He could be kind of, maybe, I don't know, somebody is maybe slow, something slow. They're talking slow. Oh. Somebody could be from the Southwest. She's in love with me. Oh, I don't know, I'm hearing that. I remember Baby got back. He was like dancing crunk in the club, and then it dawned on him. I don't know, I feel like this guy might be high. He could have blurp, 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 blurp. Like he's starting to have downloads. I see him in the club. Then everything's getting slow motion. Like I don't know if he's on a trip. What is that? I don't know. He's having he's on a trip. What do they say? I'm straight edge. I don't know. He's on a trip with the mushrooms or something. It's like psychedelic. It's like a music video. When all of a sudden they slow it down and then just fucking rebuke it. Yeah, he's clearing the energy down the back. Yeah. Oh, that's what she meant. Like, he's maybe at the rave or something. Good night. I'm hearing Best Buy. I'm hearing she's so lucky. She's so lucky. Wait. She's so lucky. I don't know. He's having some realization. Something about nails. I feel he's like maybe on weed. He's smoking weed, yeah. I think he's kind of like, maybe he's high a lot. I just see this moment where he realized what he said. Something about tomatoes on the vine. Oh shit. She's like in love with me. Maybe he, I don't know what the fuck. Did he hurt your feelings? Keep seeing this like trancing moment. Oh. Give me a sec. Yeah, he's like high or something. I feel like his energy is yeah, he's like this guy's like on something for sure. I'm seeing this energy of like he's like I don't even think it's high. I think he might be on like some serious drugs or something. I don't know what it would be, but it's like he's really like frozen or something. It's weird. It's weird as hell. Like he looks like, I don't know, it's weird. Okay, he's on a totally different timeline. Yeah, the strength card. Like he's kind of slow. He might even be drooling a little bit. I don't know. Anyway, so maybe he was like a player. He realized that like you don't like that. Like you don't like his player vibe or something, like, or that he was oriented in another way. You know, it's giving a little bit of the Taurus read. Yeah, yep. But more like readily self-aware. So I feel this nausea, something about sacral chakra. Yeah, he could be like, oh, maybe he's having an awakening. Yeah, because see, it's like he's maybe having an awakening in the Matrix, because maybe that's this high thing where he's suddenly having like Yeah, because I feel this weird, like, he's having these chakric synapses, and whoa. Maybe you shocked his system. His demeanor. Yeah, he realized, like, King of Pentacles, like, his approach wasn't right. I think he kind of realized, hold on. Yeah, some of you was trying to maybe kind of be pretentious. I don't know what that's about. It's not for you. He's definitely, I feel like, having some soul shock, soul awakening. I feel nauseous. Knight of Cups. Like off of that Three of Swords. Something about that Three of Swords. Like game changer energy. It's when he has these awakening. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here, where's my sock? Like, he just woke up, like, on another timeline. For real. This is, like, overnight. I'm hearing devilish. He just suddenly had, maybe he had, like, a soul shift. I feel this pressure in the heart chakra. It's, like, weird. I'm seeing him waking up literally almost, like, on a totally different timeline. Like, he's he's almost like a different person. Like, you wake up, and it's, like, his energy has changed. Yep. He's on a flight, I'm hearing. He's like feeling nauseous, I think. Maybe he's literally having so many downloads. So his ascension symptoms are like, I'm hearing sweet. Listen, I rebuke that. Yeah, he had like some return of downloads. He was high, and then he met Mother Teresa, and he had all these downloads, and then it's like, when he wakes up, it's like he feels that when he went in the morning, like the morning after, this like hookup, I'm hearing as well, he realized you're not just like hot, you're the one. That's what I'm hearing as well, some of you. And then he realized that he treated you like you're just a baddie, but I keep feeling this nausea off the Three of Swords. He's like nervous because he realized the gravity of the situation, perhaps. It just keeps seeing this moment like, whoa. She's not just like someone I'm hooking up with. She's like, it's more than that. Maybe he felt also you. Can I see how you feel? Justice. Ooh, he felt your energy and what you were wanting from him. So if you projected, I'm seeing a little crescent moon here. If you projected to him, like he saw your vibration basically, okay? Like it's this moment where he saw you outside of the matrix and he realized that you're not just like in the matrix, okay? So in other words, like you're dimensional, multi-dimensional being, and he felt your energy like a wave. Whoa. Like he's in this it's like that. The electric chair. I'm hearing anesthesia. That the electric chair in the Capricorn reading, where Spirit put the simulation. Yeah, he like saw you. Something with Lucy with the sky with diamonds. Yeah, he did a double take. Wait, she's real. Something like that, bro. I'm hearing Hugh. He's high as hell, whoever this is. Like, he's looking at you. Alex just shook out. He better not be staring, because that's usually me. I'm usually one staring. And Alex is a 4-planet Scorpio. I'm not repeating it. He's high as hell. I don't know what that's about. Maybe to him, he feels high. Maybe he felt high off your energy. Like, you could be high. And he felt high off of you. Meaning your vibration. It could be your vibration is so high. Go see, look. This card. You, like, took his vibration so high. I don't know what you did. You connected to him. And then he suddenly felt this Three of Swords. Yeah, yeah, the two. Oh, he realized, like, I mean, what's that song? And all she wanted was to dance. Now she's dancing with another man. The three swords, he realizes slow motion, slowly. Like every sentence of that song was sung out only on one separate day. And finally, 3 days later, he got to that song, that part of the song. Oh, she just wanted to dance. It's like, yeah, he likes you, and you like him, and I don't know, bro. This man is gonna have to make a move because I think like he's slowly like I see a chameleon, slow moving chameleon, gathering things in his luggage. Like he has to somehow springs, palm springs. He has to now make it back to you. I don't know why he's so slow. His energy. It maybe he's literally like maybe he already did many drugs. I'm smelling sunscreen. Like on the beach. Listen, I return it. Some of you, he's realizing his karmic partners are slowing him down with something that's like slowly. It's like it's coming together. It's the pieces of the puzzle becoming clear. I'm talking about Indian. I'm here in timeline. Lifeguard pool. Something about Indian. I don't know. He's having visions of you. Oh, I need to get back to her. And then I'm seeing like a white dragon flying off. Maybe he's having dreams. But basically, I'm seeing like this race car in Tokyo. I'm feeling lots of chills. He knows who you are, and he had this download, and I just see him moving like slow as hell. So he's maybe an earth sign. Spirit, what's that slowness about? Oh, yeah. He can't be a player. He realized he was being an outdated version of his own self. He understood. I'm feeling my heart racing. Like, he understood that his Page of Wands in reverse can't open the door to, like, the person he knows you are meant to be. He, like, you see what I'm saying? He's playing chess all wrong with you. Like how to, not like chess. Like, he realized that you are, let's say, the Empress. Yeah, we do have the Empress, literally. Clear the energy. See a little crystal ball? Maybe he even got a reading on you, but basically, the Page of Wands in reverse. This is like that guy with his mother with the Zoltar ball, and okay, if we do it together, remember that read? But the Page of Wands in reverse, oh, I feel this nausea, like, ugh. Something's going on with his chakras. 3 Swords for sure. He's having these like hot flashes. Page of Wands in reverse. Is he a bathing suit here? Oh, she's the Empress. She lives in the palace. I can't open the door with like corn on the cob feet. I don't know what that is. Corn on the cob stick instead of a key. Like, he basically got to wind up. This is not the key to the palace. Page of Wands. I cannot behave like a Page of Wands. Bro, he's slow. It's like he's sunburned, or he's like, sunstroke. That's how he's acting. Yeah, the Ten of Wands, love and light. But yeah, he absolutely cannot just like hit on you like one of those Jersey Shore like shoddy girls. The Ten of Wands. I'm hearing wind up. Yeah, I think that maybe meeting you sent him down the Alice in Wonderland portal, and he has to. Yeah. He got it. When you see him next time, he's gonna be like really transformed. I'm not gonna lie. I think maybe he did some drugs. Yeah, I think that it is something that like has affected possibly his like cognitive functions. But some of you, he's real. Well, this is interpretation, like energy. It's his interpretive energy. He wants to know who you are and what you like. And he's slowly kind of getting it. Like, maybe he never met somebody like you. You could be a big deal to him. He's feeling this is a big deal. Excuse me. Like, I see him just staring at you. staring really hard, and he's like not really moving or saying nothing. I'm hearing Tara. It's like kind of like a baby. The way babies just stare sometimes. Yeah, I kind of got that vibe. Lovers? Wow. Oh yeah, he's having a soul shock. Some of you are like way more than what he expected. Like his world is upside down. It's like, huh? Like he's seriously dumbfounded by you. Oh, he's dumbfounded by you. He don't understand, like, something about you is shocking him. I don't understand how... This makes me think of the other day. I saw a shapeshifter, guys. On the 8-8 portal, I saw a shapeshifter. I wish I took a picture, because no one ever believed it. No one would ever believe it, okay? But it was absolutely a shapeshifter. Mm-hmm. For the first time, like, ever, I mean, I don't think I've ever been more in shock in my life. I don't think I've ever, and I mean, understand, like, how enlightened, let's say, we always have more to learn, but I would consider myself, like, pretty enlightened, y'all. I was, like, shaking, bro. That experience, 11:40 on the clock, that experience was crazy. I was not hallucinating. I'm completely straight edge. It was a 3D shapeshifter, guys. How do I say this? How do I say this? Okay, so I'm gonna say this. To preserve, the details. The equivalent of this, let's say you're in an elevator. For me, it wasn't an elevator, but let's say you're in an elevator, okay? This is exactly pretty much like what happened. Let's say you get into an elevator. On the 10th floor of a building, okay? And you take the elevator, you get into the elevator. When you enter into the elevator, there's someone in the elevator, and let's say they're really distinct. It was crazy because this guy, I'm gonna say on the elevator, it wasn't an elevator again, but this guy was wearing these like dark glasses, and I'm extremely perceptive, like of my, I remember every detail of anybody that I'm super vigilant of my surroundings. This has never happened, bro. This was crazy. I was staring at this guy. He had these dark sunglasses. This was on the 8-8 portal. He had prayer beads looped around his hand. It was looped around his middle finger, and it was like looped around in a triangle on his palm. And I kept staring at this guy. It was so weird. I was like taking note of his energy, he was like really fixated. His energy was really particular. Anyways, his dress, everything. I mean, and then he had these tattoos on his leg. Yeah, he had these tattoos that were very like particular and marked. So anyways, so imagine you get in the elevator and this guy is in the elevator and you're staring at him the whole time, right? The whole time you're going up in the elevator. Let's say you go from the 8th floor to the 11th floor, and then you both, let's say, get off the elevator on the 11th floor. How do we say this? Because I'm trying to make it like the equivalent of what happened, because I don't want to give details of my personal stuff. I mean, obviously, but yeah, there's something about his. Let's say, okay, so you both get off of that, let's say 11th floor. You go from the 8th floor to the 11th floor. And then you forget about him or whatever. You walk, let's say, down the hall. Yeah, this is what it is. You walk down the hall. Let's say you both part ways. And you saw him go down the right side. You know how a hallway has two ways, right? So let's say you both get off on the 11th floor. He takes the right side, you take the left, let's just say. And then let's say you turn around that corner of the hallway. Let's say there's a corner in the hallway, and you turn, like a building with offices inside, and there's many doors. So if you turn, it's the equivalent, y'all, what happened was the equivalent of him, that guy. There's no physical possible way that he could have been on the other side of the hallway. Imagine you're walking and that guy's literally walking towards you. That was what guys, I was shooketh. It was the same fucking guy. There's no way. And I was not hallucinating, bro. They're shapeshifters, bro. He was a god. And when I saw him the second time, I'll tell you even more what the equivalent is. And what really happened was even made it more impossible than what I'm just describing. There's no fucking way. There's just no fucking way that could have physically happened the way that it happened. He literally shapeshifted, bro. So here's the thing, like, imagine that. Then there's another elevator at the end of the hallway that's completely disconnected. The only way you could get on that elevator is like in a different way, right? Like through, let's say, another part. So that elevator, the way end of that hallway, like let's say you then go and take that hallway. That other hallway. And you open the elevator and he's in there. And he turned the other way down the other side of the hallway. There's no way he could have, bro. It was so, I was going crazy. Oh my God. And then let's say the equivalent to that elevator, there was this other guy. He was completely surrounded by these people who they were filled with like star tattoos all over their body. I swear, guys, and I knew that this was exactly because I just saw him seconds ago. One day I'll tell you guys what the details are, but not now because I got to preserve my privacy. But one day, it wasn't an elevator, but I'll tell you, it's just crazy. And it's like he knew exactly, and I said, that's Jesus. I was going crazy after this went down. I was like, that's Jesus. I said, God, what was that? And this was on the 8-8 portal. And then Spirit was like, look up. And I look up and I see this guy. He just stopped walking all of a sudden. And he had a jersey on. He had a shirt that said, the Holy Spirit 333. God was like, yeah, showing me something there. One day I'll tell the full story because there was more to the beginning of that day, of course, and stuff. So much interesting. I'd never come across a shapeshifter though. It was insane. That was insane. So yeah, that's coming through. Yeah. Oh, and then after, like, so right before we departed, he did like a prayer. He was talking under his breath. Yeah, he did a prayer. He had these dark glasses on. It was crazy. Oh my God, it was so crazy. And I don't get chilled by anything, but that was, the whole time I was like, I'm literally like, whoa, I was going crazy. Like, what would you do in that elevator? Or that space or whatever you're at, you know? I've seen some other wild stuff, but that was really like, I think that was the cream of the crop. The cream on top, the cherry. Yeah, creme brulee was the saying. So what were we saying? Yeah. Um, I couldn't stop staring at him, and I felt like he knew. Like, his energy was like, yup. Like, he knew exactly what he was doing. It's insane. Okay, Ten of Swords. Oh, bro. Now. So. What else? The Ten of Swords. So yeah, now what were we saying, God? That was the Pisces read. So take it as you will. A mirror magnetism. Maybe there's a synchronicity and it's blowing this guy's mind. A mirror. Wait, how did you do that? Yeah. Yeah, so maybe this person is in the Matrix, like when you meet them, but then they're slowly, like, you're pulling them out of the Matrix and stuff, because we were saying that, like, yeah, like he's slowly realizing he's having the downloads and the awakenings, but it's something about these synchronicities. Like, he's starting to, Amira Shapiro, he's starting to, like, draw conclusions and, like, connect maybe some dots. Oh, those are dots. Wait, those are dots. It's like he's, like, kind of realizing that. Yeah, so I don't know, maybe it's just like, oh, I don't know what's going on. Ace of Swords, yeah, but yeah, okay. It's like Twilight Zone. So maybe he's realizing, can I get a little more on this? Where there's definitely, like, someone here who, like, he's kind of realizing they came in the way. Oh shoot, I'm here in South Carolina. Well, I'm being I'm right. Yeah, I think that, yeah, this guy could be having epiphanies like that. Maybe that's what it's like. Right. Yeah, he's, like, stuttering. Like, this is the energy. Like we said, he's slow. Oh my god, yeah. What's happening? Like, his aura is changing and something is happening to him. He's going through these, like, his aura is, like, changing different colors, and, like, those animals at the bottom of the sea, those deep sea creatures, octopus that are, like, fluorescent and electric, like, that's what's happening to his aura. Anyways, it's very long-winded, I know, sorry guys. 10 of Wands here and the 5 of Cups. He's having dreams about you. He's having these weird psychedelic dreams, and they're coming true. He's trying, I don't think he's trying to push them away. He just didn't get it. It's like Spirit's giving him all these synchronicities, and at first he's just seeing through it because he's just looking at everything. I'm seeing big chocolate chip cookie. Eat it. Like, that's his life. That's what he's been, basically, like Cookie Monster until he met you. Alex just sighed and stuff. Yeah, that makes me think of that part of the download in the, which reading was it? Was it the Cap reading? Yeah, this is the similar Cap energy where he was like, all right, it's getting deep and stuff. Yeah. Some of you, he started to realize, like, he hurt your feelings. Oh, shit. Empathy. I think I hurt. Wait a second. I think I hear her crying. It's like something like that. Because, can you hear me breathing? Whatever that fucking song is, yeah. It's like he's going from bro to, maybe I should make her coffee in the morning. It's like he's kind of possessed. He's possessed by the Holy Spirit. Hey, I just called you. It's like weird. This is like the Aries read where the player's starting to act like, yeah. Like he's in love, yeah, or something like that. Like he's acting weird and out of character and stuff. I'm hearing Lahaina. You're like shocked. I'm hearing Lucky Leprechauns. Is that really you? I'm hearing stuff at the gym. Yeah, I just thought I'd call you just to say hi. It's like, what? Bro, is that you? Something got into him or something. Literally. 6 of Swords. He's gonna start acting like, so you into me? You in love with me? It's like, the Two of Cups! Oh my god, bro. The Two of Cups right then. Wow. No, he's like having a, wow. I think it's love. I'm hearing labradorite. Then it's like, that's a crystal. Then the airwave of that, he said, I love you. I think I love you. And then it's like that reverberated, and he's listening to his own reverberations. He's hearing his echo of what he said, of what he projected into the universe. I think he actually has a tremendous capacity to be like really sensitive to energy, but maybe he never fell in love. Yeah, that can also be. So, okay, let's go further. But there's like somebody here that's Hierophant. Maybe he's realizing like in your presence his crusty auric shield that's outdated or something with the Hierophant. Like this is someone impacting him, and you know, like with some people you level up real, like in their presence they show you indirectly like what's gotta go, you know what I'm saying? And this is an influence. Maybe he realized, I'm being like my dad, but he never saw that. I'm here in love. Return it. Clear the energy. The saliva. Clear the energy. Hierophant here with the King of Pentacles. Like he started to feel that this is kind of not really the vibe. I keep hearing that. Lovers again. Yeah, he's gonna come through. Yeah, he's coming to you. He's coming through to you. Ace of Wands. You had an impact on him. He didn't forget about you. My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard. I'm hearing it like that. Maybe you did some of you Pisces, I don't know now, but whatever you did, I don't know, something about that milkshake she made me. He feels like he's under your spell. He's singing your song. He can't get your song out of his own. Shit. Her milkshake. I don't know about the other boys, but I'm definitely like headed for her yard, like again. Like he's headed over your place. I don't know, he's at the rave or something with this glitching like dance moves. Just rebuke it. I think he's changing. Nah, I can't tell these jokes. This is not her style. This is not her type. Oh, I think that, he's trying to connect with your energy, and he's trying to feel your vibes. And I see you putting out these little tentacle feelers. Like, how am I gonna, these feely wheelies, how am I gonna like appeal to her? What is he consciously doing this? Can I just see a little more here, Spirit? Because like seeing a dolphin. He realized he's connecting to you through music. He's realizing that you're emitting these thoughts. Death card. He kind of realized, oh, SOS. Like she's talking to me on the astral. This is what I'm hearing. Death card with the Four of Swords. Yeah. Oh. He's having downloads. Oh. Wait a second. I think that song's not random. I think those lyrics are her trying to talk to me, something like that. Just resonate with anybody's hairline. Four of Swords. I'm hearing Michael. Hey, it's me, Michael. Just thought I'd like chat you. Hair like this. He may just hit you up rando. It's like he just think about you randomly. But he got the download. He got the itch on the tip of his nose. He kind of thinks he might be a witch. It's like he's kind of getting into his witchy side. Maybe he's like a witch. He got a witch. He's a witch. I remember Joe. It's like he turned from a bro to like potions and beyond. He just started to wake up to the side of him. He started to just wake up and want to make a little tea, brew a little tea for himself. He doesn't really want to have Hennessy anymore for like breakfast. I'm hearing that. What? All right. That's good, Pisces. You're doing your light work. Yup, you're definitely having a great impact on him. Something about, yeah, I see this guy on his aura. He has like this, he could be dark complexion, very tall. He has like a rectangular face. The Ten of Pentacles. He's starting to watch these romantic movies. I'm seeing something about salt and sand. Yeah, he's got a taste for like romance. Yeah. Maybe you astral sexted him and now he feels your energy and he's like, his diet changed and his taste changed and he suddenly like doesn't want Fruit Loops and Fruity Loops for breakfast. He wants to have like eggs and bacon and spinach and Popeyes, and he wants to have good nutritious foods, and he wants to do good food. He wants good food for his body. Death card here on the Sun. Maybe you have a, for some of you, he feels like there's like something worth living for now in life. Aww. You kind of gave him a dream in life, and he feels like maybe he is worthy of like a woman, something like that. Death card here in the Sun. These are both white horses, like he's just driving off in different directions. You kind of gave him potential. I think he was lost a little bit or kind of distracted. Thank you so much for your comment, your vulnerability, and your vulnerability. The Death card here with the Sun. He's getting ready to say I love you. Yeah. He's having the epiphany that it's like when you get one download, but then you can feel, don't stop there yet, there's another download coming, something like that. Wait, need to keep listening. Like I hear it like that. He's really tuned into your energy with the Death card and the Sun. I'm hearing Tom, you're like a mentor to him. You know, perhaps you could be working with his energy, acclimating his vibration. I don't know for everybody what this is. Something about painting and disco and dancing. He's learning from you or some shit. I'm here in Camper. Thank you everyone who's been super chatting tonight. We are 6 out of 10 super chats. Thank you for your support, everybody. That's so kind. Your commitment to your light guides, your light work, your spiritual God-given journeys. The Star. You know what? I think I am worthy of love. Yeah, like you kind of awakened something in him. Like you planted the seed in his heart and it's starting to grow. It's sprouting and he feels that life is like, yeah, better lived with you. So I don't know. I think he's like definitely sold on this and yeah, feel better like waking up at your place. I'm hearing that as well. Maybe he just likes being around you and you're like fuzzy for him. You're a fuzzy good vibe. Maybe he used to be like kind of, yeah, the Eight of Cups. He kind of realized that he just doesn't want to be addicted anymore to that. Maybe he was drinking a lot. He realized, man, you know, what am I drinking for? I don't want to just drink all the mojito, my week's mojitos worth in 1 week. Instead I could, some of you, he's watching your channel. He likes listening to you and watching your channels and you got channels. Yeah, he's tuning into you. You're slowly changing his vibration. I'm here in Wilshire. Yeah, he's kind of like enrolled in your vibe. Okay, so that's very interesting. And the Knight of Wands with the Two of Swords and the Eight of Wands. Yeah, it's like you started to change his vibration with the Eight of Pentacles. And it's like slowly, you know how they say like the plants change the way that they grow? rebuke it. He realized there's negative influences in his life. I'm seeing a toucan pelican. He just started to realize, I don't think, I want to be around people who talk shit. It's like he started to realize like something here, okay, about the way his life was being. He just not dramatic. It's just his perception. I see a dark entity. I'm gonna fucking rebuke it. Fucking clear it. Okay, yeah. It's just like when you start operating that frequency, you just see everything differently, you know? So, think I want like eggs with bacon for breakfast instead of like 18 potatoes. I don't know. It's like his logic has changed for something. Maybe, you know, something like that. See these cans of beer? Nah, you know what? I think I want to aspire to really accomplish something here. Like today, yeah, he's getting motivated. That's great. Not a potato chip bag sitting on my desk right now, but yeah, seeing a big steak here. Maybe it's a metaphor, you know, it's like fuel. Like if you have self-respect and you have shit to get done and, you know, you're focused on your day, you're going to make sure you have a good breakfast, like things that sustain you, foods that respect you, your body. Not things that are just going to make you crash in a minute. I'm hearing Rose. Like, what? Like, I'm not going to just have this, like, food that's going to make me, like, my blood sugar crash and it's like I don't have energy. And it's like, that's so disrespectful. How disrespectful of that food, you know? It's like a narc food. It stole your energy is really what it is. You know? You have less energy than when you started. Okay, it takes you way up, spikes you, and then you're like way down there. It's like in a minute. No, you're going to have foods that sustain, ground you, that maybe some of you, you're going to get grounded. Maybe this is you. This person could also be grounding you. Maybe some of you, you're in this like imbalanced spiritual high. And you realize, I don't want to live like that. I want to have like, I want to accomplish real things in this life. I'm hearing rope. Someone here maybe inspired you to accomplish something in your life. 4 of Wands. I'm hearing rope. I'm hearing Robles. Yeah, Judgment, Ace of Wands. Yeah, someone here is going to get their health game back on track. Okay, they realize like this imbalance here. I'm hearing, you know what? I don't think that's really making sense. So yeah, you guys having a tremendous impact on each other, and that's really great. I see someone here, older woman, kind of jealous of you guys. She's kind of sitting there like garlicking, and she's like realizing that you guys are like two lovebirds and you're good for each other, and she's looking down at her feet like she's the wicked west of the wicked witch of the west, and she's kind of saw her own demise. It's like, she saw herself under the house like after the tornado struck, and she realized like this woman's kind of weird and stuff, and she would stay away from her. Okay, yeah, she's no good. Meghan Trainor gonna sing that song, but with a soldier's tone of voice. Like, she's no good for you. Stay the fuck away from her, okay? Yeah, she doesn't want she doesn't want your happiness. Yeah, this woman's evil, bro. Get away from her. She's real evil, this one. I don't know who it is, but she's like older woman. Could be a grandmother. His grandmother could be witchy. He started to realize every time he talks to the grandmother, shit goes weird. It's like, yup. See this like spider crawling? He started to maybe click the synchronicities about his karmics. He started to realize that they're evil. Like, okay, 12:12 on the clock right there. He realized he started to get into like energy clearing and aura clearing. I'm hearing BHT. Maybe it's a health thing. That's a preservative. They say that's not good, that BHT. So yeah, you got to make sure that's not in anything. So that's the energy. Like he started to, maybe vaping isn't good. Smoking. Maybe I don't. I'm telling you, you really inspired this guy. So that's excellent. It's really great. King of Cups. I'm seeing swirls. I'm hearing Robert. The devil. So I see pottery, ancient pottery from like Pompeii. The kind of pottery that they excavated under the ruins. Because you know the magma of the volcano, Pompeius, it literally preserved everything. Isn't that incredible? So they literally like found everything. They found like the people who were like buried in the magma with their dogs. It's crazy. Like perfectly preserved. If I'm recalling that right. Ten of Swords, yeah. They literally saw the pottery and the plate. Yeah, it's insane, bro. It's crazy stuff. It's kind of like that. The devil here again. Ten of Swords. Maybe he even explored with some drugs and he started to have these like visions and stuff of what's real. That's not for everybody, but I'm seeing a big monolith, like I'm seeing a big crystal quartz. Re-fucking buke it. Someone here is like really jealous of y'all. Who is this itchy third party of a garlic? Knight of Cups. She's in the house. She's like living with him. Some of you, he looked at your life and it's like, no comparison. The Hangman. He realized, nah, I want to live with her. I'm hearing it like that. Queen of Pentacles. Something about money. He realized that this woman's evil. He could be working for her. Some of you, he realized he needs to clean up this whole shit if he really want to get with you. Really want to be with you. Da, 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 my phone. What's the song? I'm gonna let you. I don't know. Anyways, it's like an R&B song. I wanna let you go. He's motivated to get this class finished and finish all his homework. Devil with the King of Cups. You're pushing his energy through like this fucking portal. Like really, you're helping him birth into the next timeline. And he is doing it. I'm hearing Shannon, Art, Cannon. Look at the Two of Cups. You're getting this man through his shadow work. Whoever you are, you deserve a pat on the back. I'm hearing France. He realized what's shallow in this world. All that's shallow and doesn't matter in this world. He's just throwing everything that doesn't matter away. He's just lightening his aura. Wow, awesome, Pisces. He's throwing these karmics phone numbers out into the Facebook trash. I'm sorry, but it is what it is. Like, he's just like, nah, unsubscribe, delete, da. There's absolutely no question. Like, that's how strong a vibration you have. Like, you literally shine the light so high up. Like, it gives contrast, okay, to everything else. And it's like, yeah, he just evicted all the demons from his life. That's for someone. Some of you, he never thought he'd get over this karmic. Done. Hey, so I'm back. Ace of Cups upright. He can't wait to be with you. He realized the key to being with her is the door being severed from the lock altogether with that other woman. I'm hearing that. So he could have moved out with his... And that's what we needed to expect, right? Of a true kingdom spouse. True kingdom spouse understands our value and would come to serve this person absolutely wants to claim this future with you, this potential with you, and they understand exactly what they need to do to be able to show up. He's not trying, I remember slaying, he's not trying to get you to do 75. That's like karmics haggling with the devil and can't really be with her unless she's doing 75 because I got all these cord attachments. So no, like, he doesn't want to fucking like be a fraud. That's not true creation. He's genuinely motivated to create with you. Salem, I'm hearing stuff about Salem. The moon, you guys have a history in Salem together, baby. You and this person can go real deep, and he feels that. He wants to go so deep with you. Wow. I'm seeing a comb. He's slowly combing his hair in the mirror, and he's having epiphanies about you. I'm hearing, I like that. I like her energy. I like that vision, like, just zooming him ahead. I'm seeing his little cheese puff. There's a jealous ass woman. This bitch gotta go. Ugh, she's like, he's doing double takes to her and you, and it's like, I'm seeing little green grapes. Ugh, she's like torturing him. He may be in a relationship with an older woman. I feel this like pressure in the sacral. I don't know, he's doing weird stuff with her. He's doing weird stuff. He's using like clitoris toys on her. I don't know what that's about. I don't know why that's coming through. Someone is using a vibrator on somebody. I don't know what is going on there, but he's like not into that with her, okay? he's not at all like liking that. I don't know. She's kind of like a dungeon princess, or she's like a dungeon master. It's like, no, I'm out of here. Ugh, he doesn't want to be. If he was dating her, he's so out of there. He just can't even. He can't fucking wait. I'm seeing a bull. Makes me think of Taurus. This sounds like a guy who's made up his mind. It sounds like Capricorn's reading. 100%. I'm hearing Caro, Karo. Isn't that a tarot reader? Caro, tarot, something like that. I don't know what I'm hearing, but anyways, I don't really watch other channels really. But the king of wands. Take it as well. Maybe someone's from the south. Yeah, I feel someone here could be from the south for some. No offense to anybody, I just don't. The 9 of Pentacles, the 5 of Pentacles. Maybe someone's watching. Not saying anything to anyone, but I know there are a lot of readers who are maybe some bigger so-called readers who watch so-called smaller readers. And they just sit in the cut. And, you know, okay. But anyways, some of these some readers do, but we don't give a fuck. Bye. But the point is, maybe, I don't know, maybe you watch someone's read just now and you came to this read. Whatever it is, just return to sender. The 9 of Pentacles, the 5 of Pentacles, I'm hearing there's someone jealous. 100%. She's an older woman. She's living with him. He has to separate from her. It could be his grandmother. She could be paying for all his stuff. Why do I feel they're low-key hooking up, though? I don't know. It's weird. Or she's buzzing herself with the vibrator, clitoris vibrator. He's in the room, and it's like, what are you doing? Oh, that's weird. Like, while I'm here, I don't know. Something's not right about that. She was just buzzing her clitoris. I don't know what's that about. But it's like awkward. The timing's off. Like, they're not really in sync and stuff. Like, oh, I didn't know you had the orgasm. Like, yeah, they're not connected up there. In the third eye to third eye. I thought you were, oh, shoot. Oh, okay. You were buzzing yourself? I don't know. Whatever. This is weird. Oops. Whatever it is, the timing is not divine. Nothing divine about that. Nothing divine about that. Something not right with that energy. She and him are, could be a fucking, I don't know what that is. Maybe he walked in on something. He realized that maybe his karmic uses a vibrator. I don't know what that's. Like, they're just not in sync. Like, the vibration, literally, maybe. The root chakra. Yeah, this is like him. Face palming. This grandmotherly energy, or whoever this older woman is, and then he's realized that she's evil. I think that's what happened. Yeah, I'm hearing Stara. Like, he was staring at you. He was caught staring. I'm hearing he was caught staring at you. He don't want to be with her. Maybe he realized he's in love with you because he can't stop staring at you, but he's with her. Something like that. Something not right down there. I don't know. I'm hearing Indian. There's too much tea. Too much tea. What do we do? Maybe she used the vibrator. Maybe he's picking up on her vibes and he realized, like, he's just not in resonance. Okay. Like, it was maybe supposed to be hot, but no, it wasn't. Just good night. It's just a weird vibe, and I gotta go. It's like, she's trying to make excuses. Don't leave me. It's like, they're going through these weird... I'm seeing this Pokemon card. It's like holographic as shiny. You know those Pokemon cards where you turn them, if you turn something, like, she could have been doing sexual, but I don't know. It's not going to work though. Listen, whatever she's doing to try and hold on to him, it could be this Capricorn. You may have an ex. She's vibrating herself. Baby, do you hear me? No. He don't hear nothing. He's not hearing her. His ex is trying to manifest him back by masturbating with the vibrator. No. No. He doesn't understand anything. He thought, if anything, like, it's weird. It's not sexy. So, it's fucking weird. And I'm out of here. I'm hearing that. Maybe he's really turned off by some shit. Ugh, fucking rebuke that. He's really turned off by that. I don't know. Maybe it's, the energy. I remember, yeah, it's taking it too long. Yeah, something about this weird sexual with grandma energy. What? Something about Rapunzel? Or that's the influence. I don't know what's up with his grandmother using that thing, but okay, that's the chair or whatever that is. Do you guys know what that's about? Yeah, like, he's near her laundry. He's looking at her red thong. Oh, what? It's like wicked. The wicked dominatrix witch of the West. And she has, like, this red thong, bro. Oh, that thing is, like, crusting in the hamper. And I don't know why what does he have to do? I don't know what he has to do with that. But it's, like, confusing. He's not attracted to it, so I don't know why you need to hear that, but... Grandmother time. Yeah, like, it's a... Like, that's not his highest timeline. Maybe he's working there. Just clear. You know how, like, when you just go somewhere and the vibe is weird up in there? Like, yeah, because she was just vibrating herself, bruh. I hear like that. Ew. Ah, what are you doing here? I don't know. Like, ew, what's going on? Like, so, something is fucking weird. Where see this? Like, what's going on in this, like, on this property? Something weird going on over there. Like, what are these people on the... Some weird family stuff going on in that house. I'm in here, I'm busy. How am I supposed to know? Yeah, his... Back to the higher timeline. Yeah, that's you. Okay, that's fucking you. He doesn't want to vibrate her. Maybe he was dating someone and he was vibrating and there was no connection between them. She needs, no offense to everybody, but to everybody. But yeah, like, he had to vibrate her. She wanted the vibration. She needs sex toys. It's like, he's not enough. And there was like a fucking disconnect. Ugh. I'm seeing a UFO. But with you guys are like, he wants to make love and so it's just different. I'm here with Cameron. He does not explain it, but like, feels much better with you. Clear it, okay? Ugh, like, he realized that's not, he doesn't want to be with a girl who needs a sex toy. There, we said it. Maybe this woman's asking him, so what do you like about her? What is it? He's like, realizing. Well, it's different. So I don't know, but it's like controversial. Why do I feel this woman is like weird in his sex life? I don't know. It's as if his ex is asking. I don't know. Somebody's good night. He could be dating someone. He openly broke up with her, the hermit. Yeah, that's not sexy anymore for him. I remember in Saint Matthew Gabriel, he's not, the sex is getting so dry between them with the hermit and the Seven of Swords. I remember in Jewels, I remember in Candy Crush, he started to play Candy Crush during sex in his head. Oh no. And those juicy fruits are... not even like the dirty pics. It's like your text messages to him. He realized he's really attracted to you beyond just physical. Oh, that's really sweet. Yeah, now I feel like this other woman is gonna be so jealous, bro, because she can feel that he really loves you for you and shit. That's it. Maybe she's, yeah, this woman need to go to hell. I feel like she's really, bro. She's the type to go off and try to poison some. Oh, wait, listen, listen, I'm gonna take that timeline and I'm going to, yeah, you're gonna wear it like a scarf. We got the Empress. Jesus says it in a nice way. That's what I'm hearing. 7 of Cups to channel download dispatch. I don't know who this is. I don't know what this is. The apparently the prescription from Spirit. Like she's gonna Spirit's gonna tell her to like back off. She started to come in real close on like your love life with him. And then she's gonna suddenly, like, maybe she was doing readings on you. I don't know. Spirit's gonna take her back, like, by the scarf. Hey, you. Whoa. She's gonna start feeling like it's not appropriate for her to, like, too much tea. Yeah, she was doing, like, masturbation. She was doing some, I fucking return it. I'm smelling caramel and seltzer pop. She was doing all kinds of little tricks of, she's like a witch, 100% like a real, like, she was trying to feast on your energy. Hold on a second. This woman was trying to feast, I'm hearing St. Matthew's. She was trying to feast on your energy through him. Now that's weird. Something about this house, they live together, this older woman and him. And then finally, he put 2 and 2 together and he fucking realized that this older woman is not a good influence on him and your connection. She's sabotaging it. So he moved out. That's what I'm hearing for someone. He finally realized. You live in St. Matthew? Oh, I don't know where that is. It's a place? Interesting. Yeah, so he took the train, and now he's on a different wavelength of life. Like, ever since maybe you guys, he totally changed. Like, after you guys maybe had the separation or however, he, I'm hearing Kimball, he just totally changed his entire life. He totally changed the way he transports around. If he was driving, he now rides a scooter. If he was riding a scooter, he's now riding a bike. Something like that. Interesting. I'm hearing Louisiana. So maybe he's in touch with it. Yeah, so that's the energy. Yeah, he's getting far away from her. The 9 of Cups. She knew what she was doing 100% of it. For some, she was doing these rituals. She knew she's opening her chakras real wide. It's like, ew. Masturbating, trying to just, like a big gaping fucking, she's like a big fucking gaping fish mouth or some shit. Fucking a big fucking fish mouth. Just what? A big fucking fish mouth looking for energy and trying to feast on you through your astral sex. Gross. That's what I'm hearing. She could feel your vibe, your Empress, that son of a bitch was doing fucking spell work on you. I'm hearing it like that. Between the two of you. So he had to cut the cord with her. Thank God he's not, this guy is good, man. This, whoever this is, this guy cut the cord on the immediate. That's what we like to see, and that's what we like to hear. I'm hearing Corey. Corded rituals. She knows what she's doing. She's touching on herself. Like, ew. That's sick. She doesn't care. She's not fantasizing about no man. She's like, she's literally DJing down there with one high up to the most high. And I mean, she's doing a prayer for like fucking like harvesting your energy. No. She's literally, some of you, that shit's gonna get her to hell. She's going, I'm hearing she's gonna go straight to hell for that. Okay? That's fucking nasty right there. We fucking despise you, you despicable witch. We fucking, you're gonna pay us so hard through your fucking nose. I hear it like that? You're gonna pay us through the nose, I'm hearing that. I'm hearing tick. Wow. Some of you, yeah. So, hold on a second. Wow, that 9 of, hold on a second. So, what? So, gross. This is a little bit like that lady with the, that girl with the sideways hat. You guys remember that read? Oh my god. Yeah, we said he was drooling at the side of his mouth. And then he woke up with the streamers all over him. This is that woman. Oh, gross, bro. I think she was using him to siphon, like, your, not just you, but all kinds of girls that he would hook up with. It's, like, weird. Because he's, I feel like, an attractive masculine. Like, it's like a spider. He's the web. He catches the girls. And, like, yo, fucking nasty, bro. Like, she could be down low, lesbian for you, even, I'm hearing. But she won't come out of the closet, bro. I'm not saying ew to lesbian. I'm saying ew to the fraud energies going on here. She knows that you're not really... That's the girl with the sideways hat. Oh, my God. Becky, she's looking, yeah, at your butt. Oh my god, ew, like, she, no, you don't understand. Ew, she's doing black magic. Yeah, I'm seeing a wing of a white bat. She literally was doing sex rituals. This older woman. Oh, you sick son of a bitch. You know exactly who you are. I'm hearing that. That's what I'm hearing. Oh, God has been watching. This is a Freemason. I mean, she's a Freemason cult. Past life. This woman, this older woman, she knew you were not lesbian. She knew, she was not openly lesbian. She wanted to just siphon your Venus, your sexual energy. So, through your empress, because you're the empress, she fucking rebuke you. She would use this young masculine because she knew that he would, I don't know, how, are they roommates? It's nasty as fuck. Like, she's in the other room or some crap. Like, wow, he's fucking some young girl. And this older woman is, like, getting off a fucking, like, something is going on with them. It's like a catfish. That's what I'm feeling. So he's like this, he was kind of naive or something. And he didn't know that he was, like, as he's hooking up with all these girls. Thank God that just came off. Gross. So, tea, spirit, thank you. I've been waiting for these little gems to pop off. I was like waiting for when these gems gotta come off already because I want to make it fucking uniform and, like, I don't know, it's like a weird vibe. I put these on during the, yeah, anyways, let's just clear the energy during the certain transit, and I'm really done with that vibe. And it's like this, if it's like he feels like he just yanked the curse off of him. He just realized, and he woke up that this is that guy with the sideways hat thing, and he just pulled all the streamers off, and he realized she fucking used. Oh, I feel nauseous, like a wave of nausea, right there. He's gonna realize he's been pimped out by a devil. He's being used. I see a dark entity. Oh, you trashy. Listen, she is a total, like, oh, she's a dark witch, bro. See a little pepperoncino? Yeah, yeah, you put a little pepperoncino? Wow. There we go. Last fucking little gem right there. Just pop that off. Thank God. Thank God. Yuck. Oh, hear that creak in the I feel it's dark energy. He gotta purge this right here. This right here. She was like a whole fungal mushroom growing off his aura, 100%. And you helped him see it. Thank God. Look at the Hermit for what it was. Oh, Lord. Now, what else? Okay, Pisces. So he may realize, let's clear down the back, clear the energy. Oh, fucking rebuke that shit. Like, he realized he's in the dungeon. He realized he's in this dark portal slowly, and you showed him life. And he run for his life. Like, he was being held in fucking captivity. It's like these unfortunate stories of these people who hold people like slaves in the house, and they don't know until, like, something like that. 5 of Pentacles. Wow. Some of you, she was abusing him, God forbid. God forbid. Oh. 5 of Pentacles. Some of you has to break up with someone. She's a karmic. Gotta go. Reach fucking rebuke it. And then you were the blessing. He was breaking up with her for you, and he really, though, saw, maybe just even to be your friend, let's say, or something was going on. Like, he had to, or he realized, and then he really saw her true colors when he was breaking up with her. Okay? So he's, like, so grateful to you, because if he never met you, he would have never broken up with her and seen, yeah, and, or something, and he would have never understood, like, what you really are as well. Because then that's when he knew for real that you were a true blessing. And not just some hot girl that you're, like, chilling with or whatever. Remember when grandma? Yeah, he's going to denounce her. He's going to release her, this older woman, whatever that is. He realized she's not my this and blah, blah. He's going to renounce it, denounce it, release her, delete her. Release, goodbye, send it away, send it away, send it away, cast it away, cast it away, like, give it back to the universe, okay? Yeah, like, oh, you sent this man down, like, I'm hearing a most humble journey. You sent him down this journey of healing, and where he genuinely, after he met you, he didn't want to just, like, back you. He wanted to genuinely clear the cobwebs out of his life. He genuinely started to live for something that was about him as well. And that's when he realized that, you know what, the influence you have on him is real. It's deep. This is a love that runs deep. Okay? You and him are good together, genuinely, for each other. So, yeah, this is not a narcissistic paradigm connection. Oh, never. Because I feel like he's used to that. He's maybe kind of naive or a nice guy. He just didn't understand, like, what really love was. Like, what is love? Like, is it sex? Is it, what is it? Like, he doesn't understand. So, when you came into his life and you inspired him to awaken to this, like, higher version of himself, not because you, like, convinced him to do that, like, he just started to naturally feel inspired to change those things that he just saw, that he realized were toxic in his life, that he realized were toxic, were totally, like, blockage. He got really excited to clear those things. So there's more to this relationship than just y'all two's sexual chemistry. And maybe for the first time ever, that's the case. 2 of Swords. Yeah, Ridge fucking Buchan. I'm here in Penelope. He wants to live with the divine. He wants to live with the pulse of God. He wants to live with this. He doesn't know what it is, but he's gonna have faith in it. Wow, like, damn, Pisces. this man like left a dark cult for you. That's what I'm hearing as well for someone. The hermit. He went on the hermit's journey. He went on the hermit's path. I'm hearing he agreed with you. Something you told him. It was like that one sentence changed his whole entire life. I'm hearing Western. It's like suddenly you just see this like this guy on the horse and on this white horse running really, really fast through the desert. Like he comes out of nowhere. Okay, he just when you see it, you see it. And see, that's why we don't do 75. When someone is really available to do their shadow work to that extent, and they're energetically actually optimized and primed to commit themselves to this journey, they won't need you to do an extra 25 for them. They understand that to clear it genuinely, they must do 50. They gotta reflect you. Because a true mirror is that. A mirror is a mirror. A mirror doesn't like hide half of your face and just reflect half. I mean, it's the whole. It reflects the whole. It's 50 and 50. If you're not standing there, the mirror can't reflect you. The mirror is reflecting because you're standing there. You're standing there and you're being reflected. So you gotta just do 50, and this person will do 50 to genuinely transform and see. Anything else is you just fabricating anything onto that person and then living for their shadow, which they're not willing to do because they're not willing to do 50. So they're not really there. They want you to be kind of in the relationship with yourself, but like they want to benefit off of it like a whole slave owner. That's the energy dynamic of a narcissist paradigm. Yeah. He's not a narcissist. No. Real narcissist, yeah, no, this person they want to genuinely grow. Wow, this is brilliant. I'm really happy, Pisces, that you finally, understood your worth and your value, because you were able to see an example of how it actually extended into another person's life to the degree where you can see the change, you can see the impact. This person will give you that feedback loop. There's a very special moment coming where you guys will harmonize, okay, as one. Maybe it's the first time that's ever happened where you feel you genuinely, you are like similar to someone, heard, return it, heard in the way that you call out. It's like, wow, like this person is doing for me what I usually do for others. You feel like you've met your match, but it's through what you see in them, you inspired in them, and that's brilliant. The Sun with the Knight of Cups and the Hermit. It's like you are inspired by how this person is inspired by you. And you see yourself, the true you, in them. And that's when you realize that they really are the mirror that you like standing in front of and gazing deeply, long hours into. This is the person that I think you can imagine, Pisces, honestly, really spending your life with. I'm hearing to me.